Hello! Welcome to day 2 of the USBC round robin for the open field. And we're starting to see the field take shape a little bit as well. We have Shorey currently in the lead, followed closely behind by Team Bailey. Both those teams averaging close to 14 VPs per match, which is a strong showing. We see the total imps accumulated as well, almost 80 for Team Shorey and almost 70 for Team Bailey. Hey EPL, good morning. Hey Craig, good morning. Are you joining me today, Craig, or are you just going to chill and watch? Up to you. Kovacev, four-handed amateur team here in third. Oh, no, sorry. Four-handed sponsored team in third. Huge result for them so far. I don't know exactly which teams they've played. I suppose we can jump in here and take a look. So they did have a matchup against Fleischer, one of the pre-tournament favorites, or at least I thought they were one of the pre-tournament favorites. But many of their other matchups have not necessarily been against some of the top teams. They also have a draw against Team Hans as well. Rosenthal up in fourth. They were one of our picks for like a decent chance to win the event up there. Bramley also. Big result. We saw a little bit of them yesterday, but I did hear from my insider man on the team that they did have a couple of solid performances in the fourth and fifth sets that we happened to miss after that kind of crushing stomp that Goodman put on against them in the previous set. But Parrish here up in sixth. Honestly, not that surprised. I think I expected them to put on a good show, and they're doing just that. Fleischer, finally we see them sitting down in seventh, and Wildowski rounds out the top 8, but they have a minus 1.75 penalty for something. I'm guessing it's going to be slow play, but let me see if I can confirm that. Is there any way for me to figure this out? Let's see. Okay, this is kind of interesting. Let me see if I can pull this up. So this is what Craig was saying. There's a cross table that we have currently. There we go. Now we can see everything. So we kind of see, like, in terms of the current positions, where everyone stands. And I think these numbers on the left are just alphabetical order, is my guess. So Shorey, even though they're in first currently, I mean, they have already played up against Bailey. Looks like one of their top competitors in the event, at least so far. And they have played against Rosenthal, but a lot of their other matches have been up against some of the lower seeded teams, or the lower ranked teams currently. And they've gotten the job done, which is important. You know, like getting 19, close to a blitz against Da Vinci, who has really struggled. They're sitting in last. Is important because, like, a lot of the other teams, even though they're beating Da Vinci, are only picking up 13, 16, 16, 15 against them. So every imp matters, and every VP is going to matter at the end of the day. But we'll have to see how Shorey performs against some of these teams that are currently in the middle of the pack. But, you know, teams like Fleischer, Nickel, Goodman, I mean, Parrish even, Bramley, they haven't fought up against any of these guys yet. Kovacev, maybe a little bit of an overperform, but we see that they've currently played up against a lot of the lower seeded teams, haven't fought up against some of the top teams. Bailey looks like they have a pretty impressive performance so far in terms of their cross-table rankings. But that's how things look like they're shaking out. Currently, we also have cross-imps for the entire event so far, and take a look at that. Cranyak and Demoy still sitting up in first. I mean, they've only played 33 deals, so 3 out of the 5 matches, but they're currently sitting at 2.5 on the Butler, 2.5 imps aboard, which is massive. Lair and Gerard, who might have caused the 1.75 VP penalty for Wildowski, currently sitting in second place as well. And then Hudson and Jacob Morgan for Team Kovachev. I mean, they're going to have a monster performance if they want to keep this up in the event. Yeah, I was pretty optimistic about Da Vinci's chances. I guess I maybe expected them to do have a bit of a stronger perform, given their placement at the Bermuda Bowl. But I guess the other three members of their team are just not really pulling the weight. Luba, Compton, and the sponsor, Leonardon. What was the penalty for? I have no idea. No clue. Matt asked, is this format with a round robin not better for trials compared to straight knockout as it's replicating the format of the Bermuda Bowl? I think we're trying to train teams to win the Bermuda Bowl, not to make it out of the round robin stage for the Bermuda Bowl. Because like most of USA 1 and USA 2 make it to the quarterfinals of the Bermuda Bowl, like in most years. I like both of our squads, at least for the Open. So I think it makes a lot more sense to train for the knockout stage, because that's when we end up losing our matches, not during the round robin stages of those events. Aaron says Adam Grossack might have had the worst bridge day of his life yesterday. I mean, that's tough. It was tough. Matt says you want a good knockout draw. You don't want to draw Zimmerman in the quarterfinals. I don't know. Zimmerman's washed. But I like kind of, but also at some point you're going to have to beat every other team if you're going to win the event, right? So I don't think it really matters where you get seeding wise coming out of the knockout stage. Current Vandy winner, mega washed. Yeah, I think that's a direct quote. You can take that from me. I said it here first. But yeah, taking a look down the list of cross imps. I mean, maybe some of the partnerships that we would have expected, well-practiced ones to be up here on the list. I mean, Corbell and Roger Lee, a little bit surprising. Again, I don't know how much they play together. Parrish and Humphreys doing really well, despite that kind of big slip up that we saw from them yesterday on defense. But these things happen. They can happen to anyone. Rosenberg and Zach Grossack have played together a bunch. This is very impressive. Adam Kaplan, Bart Bramley. I mean, a new partnership. I don't think I'm that surprised that Adam Kaplan can play with anyone, basically. But strong perform there for them. And so on down the list. I mean, basically anyone who goes plus the Butler at this event is putting on a really strong show. Yeah, and Aaron says that Adam and Bramley, their first time playing together in person. Well, kind of in person. I mean, they're on tablets, and I'm guessing they've had some practice on like BBO or something elsewhere, playing on effectively tablets. So it's a little bit of the same feel, I think, just like playing an online game. A bit different, like being in the room with a single opponent and whatnot. But yeah, good show for a lot of the pairs. Obviously, some of the teams that are not doing so hot have a lot of their partnerships towards the bottom of the standings here. But that's to be expected. So this is where things currently stand. Like, technically, no one's been eliminated yet. Everyone can still put on a solid performance today and make a turnaround. I mean, even Da Vinci down here in last, and Henner is the team behind my webcam in second to last. I mean, despite having gone more than minus 100 imps yesterday on the entire set, they can still make some comebacks. I mean, we can take a look at Da Vinci's strength of schedule that they've played so far, and like Bramley, one of the top teams currently in the standings. Shorey, the top team in the standings. Parrish is up there. Wildofsky, I think, is up there as well. And Rothy, I think, towards the middle of the pack. So Da Vinci technically has had a very, very hard strength of schedule so far. And they could definitely make a comeback. Henner, on the other hand, I mean, actually, Henner probably has the strongest strength of schedule of anyone. Just taking a look at this. They played Shorey. Okay, I mean, like, Nickel technically not qualifying currently, and Jacobs not necessarily towards the top of the standings, as well as, like, Fleischer is a little bit lower than we might have expected. But they Shorey, Fleischer, Nickel, Bramley, we might have said that these are some of, like, the 4 top teams coming into the event. So Henner has had quite a tough day one. I don't really expect them to make a big turnaround and qualify, but we might not see them in 15th place at the end of today. Baseggio down here, kind of pulling up third to last. Hahn, Jacobs, and so on. Yeah, and Craig says that all 3 of the Da Vinci pairs are really low on the Butler, which isn't necessarily the perfect indication of whether or not you played well. I mean, there was that hand yesterday that swung, double-digit imps, depending on whether you got to six hearts or 7 clubs that we saw towards the end of my my stream, and it's not as if you did the wrong thing by getting to 7 clubs. Like, with the information you had during the auction, most of the pairs probably thought 7 clubs was a reasonable shot or a reasonable gamble. And it turns out to be a negative expectancy imp contract, but it could have made. And then it would have been a massive pile of imps going the other way. So just a little bit random. Yeah, or getting to 6 clubs, as Aaron says. 6 clubs is honestly like quite a strong spot to have reached. Yeah, Craig, it's really nice out. Are you sure you want to join for commentary today, or do you want to go play? Well, we'll keep an eye on the comeback train for teams like Da Vinci and some of the others. And honestly, I mean, keep an eye on Fleischer Nickel, because these were definitely 2 of the pre-tournament favorites, and they're currently both on the bubble a little bit. As to where things are going to end up. Do we have pairings? I guess we don't, really. Definitely don't have pairings, but we're starting up in about 7 minutes time. I guess I will jump on Discord, join Craig, now that I've gotten my intro out of the way. Bah, why did Discord make a noise? Okay, it's fine.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Yeah, thanks for the recap. I caught some of it. I was a little busy with work, kind of unexpectedly, but today feels like it's totally dead. This, unfortunately, is going to be it for me until later in the week. I have jury duty tomorrow.
Oh, my. Oh, that's always exciting.
I probably have jury duty tomorrow. I'm getting some feedback. I thought I had you muted. There we go.
Yeah, should be fixed now, I'm guessing.
Yeah, somehow I clicked the mute button on Twitch, but clicked it twice, so I unmuted it immediately.
Yeah. All good.
The good news is my jury group gets to call tonight and find out if they actually need us, which they might not. The quote unquote higher ranked groups have to show up, but I think odds I have to show up are north of 90%, but there's some chance I'll get an out.
Gotcha. Well, I'm glad that you can join today.
Yeah, me too. So yesterday, I think I was just taking a look at our Excel predictions going into this, and mostly we did okay. I think the biggest difference was that you and I both thought that, the Da Vinci team would do better, and you and I both also thought the Kovachev team was going to be happy to be here, our lowest tier, and they had an excellent day.
Yeah, they've had a strong performance so far. We'll see how it continues throughout the next couple of days around Robin. Because I don't know specifically, like for the sponsored pair, if that is going to be, if stamina is going to be an issue because they're playing four-handed.
Yeah, I think the sponsor on that team is new to these, right? My guess would be he's played some high level events, but I think probably fewer than just about anyone in the field, other than maybe one of the junior teams, like the Han team. I think, played the trials last year, but that doesn't have a ton of experience.
Right. Yeah, I'm not that familiar. I mean, I don't. Yeah, I don't know if I've ever played against Wilkins.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I usually I took a look at who was it? One of the newish players on live.acbl, but I did not look him up. Wilkins. I don't see. I thought it was. Did I spell his name wrong? Because I'm looking. I thought it was Charles Wilkins, and I don't even see him on the ACBL live page. Is his name not Charles?
I don't know.
Well, here we go. Charles Wilkins, Greenbar, North Carolina. Oh, there's only the one. That's got to be him. Um, yeah, he played in this spring at ABC, but if he played the spin gold, he was out on day one. I don't see, or Vanderbilt, I don't see any. Like last year was the Imp pairs even tried to play the platinum. It looks like he has never played international knockout, and going back to 2024, I'm just seeing it as like side pairs, regional pairs, no NABC events. So very new to this. We'll see, as you say, whether stamina for playing in a really tough event for possibly the first time in his life is going to matter.
Yeah, we'll see. I mean, Hudson and Morgan, I don't know how often they play together as a partnership because both of them tend to play full-time pro. But they performed really well in the Butler yesterday. And so we'll see if they're able to keep up that level of play because they wouldn't have been like one of my picks pre-tournament to come in as like a top 5 Butler pair.
6 days in the USBC last year. That is presumably means they won a match because I think it was probably a 2-day round robin followed by the knockout. Oh, actually, but it was a second chance thing, so they could have lost in their opening knockout match and then lost in the losers bracket. But nonetheless, just 6 days of play at this level, no matter who you're playing, is good experience.
Yeah, for sure. And Aaron says he's a system guy playing strong club and a bunch of homegrown gadgets and stuff.
Cool.
2 minutes to go.
Yeah, and yet another annoying thing about Love Bridge that you can't enter the lobby until the clock ticks down to 0, which means you're guaranteed to miss some of the first board.
Yeah, for sure. Although I think it's a lot better than the other delayed broadcasts like on BBO and Real Bridge where like just jumping in because for whatever reason the way their delay is set up it just like always cuts off the entire first hand. Here like I think they start when the clock hits 0, so you miss a couple of seconds but not too bad.
It's the start of the auction, but that's no big deal.
Yeah. Lit up by Nickel, Matt says. So, Matt, are you saying that Nickel is the greatest team on the planet? Is that what you're telling me right now with this comment? Because that's what it sounds like to me. I mean, I personally would have gone into saying Nickel is completely washed. But, if you're willing to fight me on that, I'm up for a debate.
Yeah, my memory for this stuff is more or less non-existent, unfortunately.
It was a long event last year. I mean, there was a lot of bridge, and obviously we didn't watch everything.
Yeah. I mean, I barely remember my own results. I have no chance of remembering anyone else's.
Totally fair. $30 seconds to go. We'll try and pick a good match. I think my plan is generally going to be the third set of every day. I'm going to do some single player kibitz. So that'll be after the lunch break.
I wouldn't mind getting a look at a couple of the younger teams, like the Han team, and I forget the name of it, but the team that Duffy and Zhao are on.
Sure. Yeah, that sounds good. We can take a look at one of them now. And we are in.
Oh, sorry. I thought Han was one of the. I thought, isn't there another junior team besides? Or am I just confusing it? And what's their names? I don't remember. Is that was it the Rothy team that had? No, who's the team that has Duffy and Zhao on it? Is that Rothy?
I think it is Rothy, but they're not currently playing right now.
I thought there was another young team, but maybe I'm just confusing that, and there was only the one.
Okay, well, where do you want to go? Because we have a lot of options.
Where I want to go is to figure out how to get into the lobby.
Yeah, play and replay, and then any of the matchups look fine to me. I mean, I would probably stay away from like Baseggio Jacobs.
How about Kovacev and Rothy, both of whom are, I think, outperforming our expectations?
Sure. Well, Rothy's like underperforming my expectations, but you know they're in the mix.
Are they in qualifying position?
I think they're in like 11th right now, but
oh, I thought they were higher. Well, your call then.
Yeah, we'll check out this match. I think it would be nice, and let's go to the other room. Let's go to Morgan and Hudson up against Rothy and Hoskins.
Sounds like a plan. Oops.
So 3 hearts by Rothy, first seat. Pretty down the middle action, I think. Morgan has a bit of a tough call. Overcalls 3 spades on his hand. 4 hearts by Hoskins.
Some players play 4 clubs here to show clubs and spades, which I think is a good treatment.
Whoa. Well, that is a bid by South. I mean, I'm a little surprised that South didn't double 4 spades. Ace, Ace, King, and, I mean, Queen, Jack, double ten of spades. It turns out 4 spades was just cold because East is 6-5 and West has the fitting club honors. But yeah, 5 hearts now passes around, and Jacob Morgan, I think understandably, just lets it go. No forcing pass on for either of the pairs here. King of spades lead.
Yeah, this looks like it's down 1, and for what it's worth, I think that this is a good spot not to be playing forcing passes by either side. You know, it's not clear who's saving. The vulnerability doesn't give you any indication. Like, I'm not a big believer in vulnerability forcing passes anyway, but equal white no one is, and here, you know, East has shape, so even if he thinks he's doing well in 4 spades, 5 hearts could be a make or close to it, as we see here, 4 hearts was a make. You know, it turned out East-West were saving over 4 hearts.
Yeah, now the defense...
Really safe because they were making 4 spades.
Right, now the defense needs to be very careful here. Because if East doesn't cash a second spade here and just switches to a club, West might try and cash 2 clubs and then declare we'll make the contract. So they do need to get the second spade in.
I mean, of course, East can play the queen of clubs and that'll hold, and then he won't have any trouble cashing the spade.
Yeah, but West is going to overtake the club queen. Okay. East does try the ace of spades and very well judged, cashes a second spade and can now switch to clubs.
Why would West be in such a hurry to overtake the club, looking at that dummy with nothing obvious to do after he wins it?
Because I think West wants to just cash 2 clubs and then play another spade. Like, the only reason to not cash a second club is if East has a 6-card club suit.
No, I understand that. But when the queen of clubs holds, East will surely know which black casher is, right?
Maybe.
I mean, West doesn't have 5 spades, I don't think. Maybe he could. Like, are we defending 5 hearts when you're West and have 5 spades? Maybe, maybe not. But unless West has 5 spades, it's easy for East to hold the queen of clubs and cash another one.
Sure, yeah. Well, they worked it out, so...
You know, it's tough. like West would love to give a count signal, but the 9 is going to be very difficult to read. Could it be Ace King 9 Tripleton? Maybe with that, West should be overtaking, so maybe it actually would be a count signal of 4.
All right, Declare plays a heart to the ace.
Anyway.
Trump split and gets out for down 1. So good save.
Oh, that's huge. The 9 was a count signal, of course. That's a good point.
Yeah, the 9 of spades, a trick 1, was a count signal under the king of spades at this level. So, I mean, at the 5 level. The other table gets to 5 spades, though, and goes down a trick. So 3-amp pickup to Kovachev on the first board. Couple passes go around to Hudson on this one. Picks up a nice 16 count. Gets to open a club in third seat. I don't know what they're playing. I assume 2/1. Madass, standard or upside down count. I mean, I personally just play upside down because that's what everyone else does. I don't have a strong preference. I'm not one of these people who's like, oh yeah, we need to play standard at trick 1, except in such and such circumstances, which I think is becoming more popular nowadays. I just prefer to do things simple, like keep the same count signals all the time.
Yeah, and of course, like standard remainder count is standard even if you play upside down signals, and for technical reasons, which makes a lot of sense. But that's kind of a separate issue to what is your default signal.
Okay, so this auction has taken to turn a club, a heart, negative double by east and south, despite having 5-card heart support. Just a very, very flat hand. It looks like they're not playing mixed raises here. So 3 hearts is just preemptive on the south cards.
It isn't a mixed raise. What are you talking about?
What? I said they're not playing mixed raises.
Well, but they could be playing mixed raises. The south hand is not worth a mixed raise, I don't think.
Right, but south... Okay, anyway.
I mean, why wouldn't 3 clubs be a mixed raise, and he would still win 3 hearts with this? Maybe I'm not...
Sure. Yeah, I mean, you could use 3 clubs as the mixed... Anyway, whatever. So, 4 diamonds by West. Yeah. So, 4 diamonds by West. Deciding to get his second suit into play. And that looks like a pretty good decision.
I don't know. Maybe I'm, way off here, but to me the West hand is just a double of 3 hearts, right? Don't you want partner to bid 3 Notrum if they can? We can get to diamonds later possibly, but like 4 diamonds, on this ratty club suit if partner was correcting seems kind of scary to me.
Yeah. I mean, it could definitely work out poorly. As is, though, they do find the diamond fit, and they are going to make 5 diamonds with the club splitting.
Yeah, and of course, my auction would have gone to 3 no trump, which is worse, which maybe suggests that Hudson was onto something.
Yeah, I mean, the fact that the club suit doesn't have a chance of running, I think, is a strong indication for looking for suit contract here. Now, I mean, you could defend 3 hearts doubled, and it looks like that does okay for the defense. You take 2 diamonds, 2 spades, a heart, and a club for 500 there, which maybe is the best thing to do on these cards, but I don't think he's going to be too disappointed at reaching 5 diamonds here.
I think it's really hard for East to pass that double.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, East has a trump trick and a lot of defense and not a lot of offense.
I mean, East probably has a trump trick in his defense or queens and not aces and kings, Like, we can see the South's hand here is as bad as it could ever be, the 5th trump fine, but otherwise flat with no values. But, sometimes you're vulnerable against non-opponents, have some shape when they're bidding to the 3 level, and those queens turn out to be totally useless.
Yeah, absolutely.
And it turned out neither North nor South has a singleton, which is why the defense gets so much. But yeah, anyway, good decision by Hudson. I would not have duplicated his action, and I would have done 10 M's worse.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see what happens in the other room, of course. I mean, I think there's a lot of things that could happen on this board. Like, South might just bid 4 hearts. I think that would be crazy. But
Yeah, as match point, I like two better than four. I mean, I like three, but if my choices are, someone took the three heart card out of my bidding box, I would be bidding two and not four.
Sure. But they do get to a game. The game does make, I mean, it looks like five clubs is also very likely to make. The King of Hearts sets up for spade discard, and South has no entries to push a spade through. So plus 400 for Hudson and Morgan feels like a nice result on the board in the face of all this preemption. Hello, YWG official. Hoskins picks up a 16 count and gets to open a no trump in first seat.
Yeah, I think North South are probably playing a fairly standard looking 2/1 card, is my guess.
Now, I do wonder if over this spade transfer, if South is going to find some way to super accept.
Hang on, North hasn't transferred to spades yet, right? Might he not garbage Stamen and bid two hearts?
You have longer spades than hearts.
Just throwing it out there, If partners 2-4 in the majors, you do wish you would bid two hearts?
Sure. But I mean, it's generally not so bad when you have like five small spades because like you can rough some diamonds with small spades. Mm-hmm. I mean, like, yeah, you would definitely rather be in the 4-4 heart fit, but you would also rather be in a 5-3 spade fit than a 4-3 heart fit on this one.
Yeah, well, it's interesting. So notice here, if he does it, he makes the transfer. South super accepts. Like, I don't know, maybe the Queen Doubleton might put him off it a little bit, but North South actually do have play for four spades, and it's pretty good play.
Yeah, the Queen of Spades on side, King of Clubs on side, Heart King is off, but
you need basically 2 out of 3 finesses, right? Spade Queen, Heart King, Club King.
Right? Yep. Yeah, so South does jump to 3 spades.
Maybe it's a little worse than that because you do have the 4th heart to deal with. It could fall on the diamond, which it doesn't here, but, it's... Yeah, and he does take it in, and this actually probably is going to score as long as Declare just, plays the spade suit normally.
So let's see. West leads a club at trick 1. Makes some sense.
Good start. Yeah.
So club around the king and ace. Declare needs to get over to the north hand. I mean, I imagine you take a heart hook at trick 2.
Yeah, I think so too. We don't have a result on the previous board yet. Okay, still having trouble figuring out how to navigate the system. Well, that's a good start for Declare anyway. Not needing any entries to take 2 club finesses. Instead, he simply gets the king to pop up at trick 1.
Yeah, but I do wonder if the right thing to do is to lead a heart to the jack or run the queen of hearts. Because I kind of want to get to the north hand. So if the king of hearts is on side, I would very much prefer to play a heart to the jack here. But if the king of hearts is offside, of course, yeah. So he does lead a low heart towards the jack. I mean, I understand this play. I think it's probably incorrect, but I totally get why he did it. Because now on a club back, we unfortunately haven't helped our side. I mean, we're not going to overtake the Queen of Hearts anymore because then we have 2 heart losers to deal with. So I think at this point, we're just exiting a diamond. Elects to cash the Heart Queen.
Well, gosh, the Heart Queen, and now is he really thinking about overtaking it? Like, despite all the complications it's going to cause later?
I mean, if he does, he's going to go down.
Yeah. I mean, going up is a bet that spades are 2-2, which does not seem like a great bet to me.
Yeah, I don't...
Or that the diamond ace is on side, but he needs the spades on side and the club was on side. At some point, like West raised to have something, and he didn't lead a diamond, so it's probably, a favor, not a guarantee, but a favor that West has the ace of diamonds.
Right. And like if we're thinking about it from just a trade-off perspective, like if we go up with the ace of hearts to lead a diamond up to the king so that we can use the king of diamonds to discard a heart loser, like we could have just not overtaken the queen of hearts and exit a low diamond here. And so right. Like we're basically turning a sure winner into a 50-50 winner by taking the diamond finesse, or even worse than 50-50, as you point out. Yeah. So queen of hearts cashes. We now get to exit a low diamond. I mean, I suppose we could cash the jack of clubs before doing all this.
Wait a second. I think actually that plays even worse than it looks. Because now we exit a diamond. Suppose West plays a heart here, and East gets in with the ace of spades and plays a fourth round of hearts, hypothetically.
I mean, we're always playing for East to have the spade queen. That's just going to be the percentage plan in that suit.
Yeah.
Like, yes, I mean, cashing the queen of hearts doesn't make a ton of sense, but I don't think it's all that relevant to our chances to make.
Yeah, I think leading the queen of hearts, not so much to get a cover as just as a trick, first round unblocking play does seem a lot better to me as well.
Yeah, for sure.
But
yeah. Hey, Kenny Fa. Hey, Yakbub. Yeah, Yakbub says if we're going to lead the queen of hearts and overtake, we probably should have thought about it ahead of time. Whoa, the nine of spades just runs. Look at that. Good play. And so...
Sorry, go on.
I mean, now Declare can just pull trumps. Spade.
So I suspect it wasn't so much that he was thinking about overtaking the queen of hearts, is that when he led the queen of hearts and then looked at dummy to figure out what to do, he realized playing the queen of hearts was a mistake.
Yeah, that's possible as well. So four spades makes four. I mean, but Kovachev really on the board here. 13 imps they picked up over these first few hands. So diamond comes back roughed. Declare can cash the ace of hearts to pitch their diamond loser, and then just pull the rest of the trumps.
Yep. Yeah, so probably a good result. We do see in the other room, 10 imps came into East-West. I assume that's because they got to 3-no trump. We can take a look at the scoreboard here. And, yep, they got to 3-no trump, and let's see. Yeah, the auction actually was quite different. Same one club opening, but two clubs showing majors. Obviously not Michael's guaranteeing 5-5 hands, so things came up very different.
Gotcha. Well, we're on to board 4 here out of 11. These are 11 board matches. So a couple passes go around to East, who does not open in third seat. Didn't really have a suit that they wanted to bid. So,
yeah, one club is kind of insane because then you have to rebid 2 clubs and, your hand sucks. 3 clubs is equally insane. So, sometimes you just have to pass. And also, I think there's another thing, which is you really don't want to open very short major hands in third seat on light values because maybe South was about to throw the hand in if he was short in spades. Like, South was like 2-5, but now he actually gets in and you go minus for no reason.
Sure. So North-South do get to open and raise spades. Jacob Morgan feels compelled to show a club suit now, and he's going to get rewarded catching his partner with a huge fit over there. Now South has a bit of a dilemma over 3 clubs. The Singleton club is nice. Stiff queen, so we'll call it a 15 count for South here. And South does decide to make a game try with 3 diamonds.
I mean, you got to do something, right? If partner just has, like, the queen of diamonds and almost anything else, you probably make a game. Yeah, West takes it. I mean, East also might have considered bidding 2-no trump, both minors, rather, just catering a little bit to the clubs being fairly weak and not committing everything to playing in that suit. But either way, he was going to find this big club fit.
Yeah, now... I do not like this 5 club bid at all. West has excellent defense against a spade contract, and their partner wasn't able to open clubs in third seat. So, for all these reasons that we talked about, why East's hand might not be worth a 1-club or 3-club opener, I think West can kind of envision that East doesn't have a very good hand for this 3-club call. So 5 clubs is very unlikely to make. And therefore, I think we're just going minus on offense for no reason on this hand.
I think, I'm trying to sort of find a case for it. And, East almost certainly has a singleton spade. If he has a void, sure, then this is good. But, if we had 4 little spades, I would love this bid because then I think 4 spades would be a pretty heavy favorite. Queen 8 fourth, you never know. The 8 could be useful. As you say, 5 clubs is almost never a make. 4 spades, if we have 2 tricks in our hand and our vulnerable partner isn't going to be bidding, a match point type, just trying to boost the level 3 clubs, I'll have a real hand. So I think we do rate to beat 4 spades more often than not. And given that we never make 5 clubs, it's often going to be 500. I think, as you say, it's a little hasty.
Yeah, and Rothi does make a good decision. I mean, opposite a partner who's willing to make a game try. He isn't convinced the king of clubs is a useful defensive asset, but maybe he figures that there's some chance the ace of clubs is on his right. He's correct this time. And they're going to do okay against this. I mean, a spade, 2 hearts, and a club at the very least, and probably that's it, is all they're going to take. Yeah, and South exits a club. I mean, a diamond would have been equally safe.
Yeah, I mean, this is not a complete disaster for East-West, but West bid maybe was, anti-percentage and certainly getting punished here to the tune of a few imps at least. Probably.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, 500 is not going to be great, especially when North-South don't have a game available.
Is it 500? I thought it was only down 1.
They lose a spade, 2 hearts, and a club.
Oh, yeah. Right. One of each, yep.
Yeah, so, I mean, it's not the end of the world, of course, but you certainly do not want to go 500 against air, basically. So this could tie up the match.
200 is, annoying, but not the end of the world. This is a big one.
Yeah. Tries to rough out that ace of spades, unsuccessful, is able to get back to dummy for a heart finesse at the end of play, and this is going to be unsuccessful as well. So
I wonder, would West bid actually be kind of perversely more attractive with only 3 spades because their partner probably still has a singleton spade because you're not insane partner didn't bid 3 clubs on a doubleton spade and God knows what. So now if one of the opponents have a 6-card spade suit or if the Razor had 4-card support, more likely the opener has a 6 spade. Maybe he'll take a shot on 5 spades and you're more likely to, to run him into a minus.
Sure. I mean,
I'm not really justifying it, but it just occurred to me that actually a 3-card spade suit might make it a better bid.
Oh, absolutely. And I mean, I think one of the main reasons why I really hate the 5-club bid is we basically have 4 spades set in our hand. We lead our stiff diamond, we get in with the spade queen. Even if it's on the 3rd round of the suit, we cross to partner's hand and we get a diamond ruff. And
right.
I mean, that's 3 tricks, and partner has turned up with the king of clubs so far for their 2-club overcall. So partner is very likely to have something more. With queen 3rd of spades, we don't have as much defense against 4 spades. We're going to get a trump trick, we're going to get a club trick, but we need partner to provide 2 more tricks. I think that's a main reason why 5 clubs would feel more attractive in that situation. But yeah, I mean, for all the reasons you said as well, it probably makes a little bit more sense there. But either way, we'll see if Rothi is able to pick up on that hand. Capitalizing on some of your opponent's mistakes is pretty important because they don't make a lot of them at this level of competition. So a couple passes go around to South here, picks up an 18 count. Nice hand with both black suits, opens a club. Is Hudson going to come in with a diamond? I don't know if it's his style. He says no.
As much as I like four card overcalls, I don't like it here with no hand, and probably just makes the opponent's lives easier.
Yeah, so North-South playing transfers over their club. One diamond showing four or more hearts here. And East, I mean, opposite a partner who couldn't act over a club, doesn't want to get frisky with their hand. So Hoskins elects to make a game-forcing jump shift to spades. Barely needs anything for 3 no trump to have some play. I mean, just 3 small clubs and a little bit of help in the red suits, and you're going to be there most of the time.
It's a little worse than that because, I mean, well, depending on exactly what a little bit of help means, you probably need, even if you don't need to knock out a club, you almost certainly do need to knock out the spade. Well,
Right.
our partner could have Jack 10 4 of the hearts and the ace of spades, and there's your 3 0.
Yeah, yeah, that works as well.
So he does game force. Maybe as you say, like a little aggressive, but that hand has a lot of trick taking potential. One spade doesn't quite do it justice either.
Absolutely. And now with North bidding 3 clubs, we'll see how North-South slam senses are tingling on this one. I mean, North should expect that they have a monster over here on this sequence. I don't know exactly the implications. I mean, having never played this 1 club 2+ style, I don't know exactly what shape South can have for this 2 spade jump. And a lot of it will depend on what shape South is opening a club with. Like if South could be 3-3-5-2 and open a club, then maybe South could have diamonds instead of clubs in this sequence.
Yeah, I mean, I was thinking 4-2-4-3, but some of those hands just rebid 2 no trump, not 2 spades. 2 spades probably
Right,
doesn't play club length.
right. So South bids 3 diamonds. I assume South is expecting that they've confirmed clubs or trumps here, and South is trying to start some sort of Q-bidding sequence to make some forward-going slam noises. Whatever's going on, I think North should be bidding 3 hearts here, but North is definitely just taking its time to try and figure out what's going on auction-wise. I wonder if North is concerned that South could have some long diamonds, or long diamond hands. Anyway, he starts with 3 hearts, which I think is just a practical bid. Let's see what partner does next. I would really like South to clarify what's happening by bidding 4 clubs at some point. Like, we have a club fit. I am interested in slam. Like, I think that is the key bid in this auction that is going to push them into the right direction.
Yeah, I'm wondering, like, is there any possibility that South's 3 diamonds was like purely temporizing on a hand that couldn't bid 3 no trump and didn't want to do anything else quite yet? Like, King Queen Jack 10, stiff ace, too little ace King Jack 9 8 7. Might you try 3 diamonds on a hand like that?
I think you definitely could. And so I think that's one of the reasons why, like, the real key bid in this sequence was 4 clubs from South. I think it needs to come from South. Now, North might end up pulling. And so North,
Good job.
yeah, I mean, I like what North has done because partner has made this kind of game-forcing jump. And assuming you've showed clubs on the South hand, North really does have an excellent hand in terms of potential slam support. So...
Yeah. Oh, actually, you know what? Like, so assuming that South does have, and if South has the ace of diamonds, assuming that we know that South is going to be 1-2 either way in the red suit, either way, we have no red suit losers. So, if North can kind of count on that, then he has an easy pull. Like, South had a singleton heart, an ace doubleton of diamonds. It's all the same. They lead a diamond, knock it out, and we just take our pitch immediately.
Yeah, Game King asks, what is 3 diamonds? I mean, I'm not sure that this partnership has necessarily discussed.
It's just 3 diamonds.
Yeah, I mean, I think it was just 3 diamonds.
I mean, I think
But
to the less joke answer is it's a bid that at the time you make it encompasses different possibilities, and then your subsequent action shows what you had in mind. Could have just been a desperation like, I can't bid three hearts because I don't even have, an honor doubleton to show you. I can't bid three no because I have no stopper. I don't want to go past three no unless because that could be the right spot. So, three diamonds is somewhat forced on some of those hands.
Yeah, I mean, still, like, I think I'm just a 4 club bidder over 3 clubs on the south cards. Like, I have a very clear intention on the south hand. I need the club queen, the heart ace king, and the spade ace. Like, these are the 4 cards that I'm looking for, and I can then explore for them safely and freely at the 4 level by bidding 4 clubs. Like, I get the 3 diamond bid, and you can kind of like like stall for time at the 3 level, but like your partner doesn't know that you have a serious slam try if you don't bid 4 clubs on the south cards.
So I would push back on that a little bit. I don't like South's auction on this hand, but I like three diamonds followed by 4 clubs, which I think shows, okay, partner, three diamonds was a cube, but the problem with 4 clubs over 3 clubs is it takes away your ability to make the diamond cube bid, and partner doesn't, well, he doesn't have the ace of diamonds at least, so his diamond cube bid is the king, which is useless to you. So I think bid three diamonds now, convert it to a diamond cube bid on the next round of the auction, and I think partner's in a much better spot.
Yeah, I mean, totally fair. Like, I don't think there's a whole lot wrong with 3 diamonds, but I mean, like, I think, again, we're going to just bid 4 clubs at our next turn as south.
Yeah.
So that's kind of like the key bid in this auction. I think I've said it a number of times now, but yeah, that's basically the idea.
Yeah. Yeah, one way or another, I think that South has to recognize, that we have to take control at some point, whether it's immediately or whatever. But I think three diamonds and three no trump makes it unnecessarily hard.
Yeah, I see in the YouTube chat there's some discussion about the 2 spade bid. I mean, I would be surprised if players play 2 spades is non-game forcing in this auction. I don't know exactly how that would fit into a system, because this isn't the same as if the auction had gone a club, a no trump, let's say, 2 spades, which would just be a reverse showing like 17 plus high card points, and then you could go through Lebensal to get out. For every partnership that I know and every system that I know, this jump shift, for any non-game forcing hand, South would rebid 1 spade, so 2 spades is just always game forcing. But I could be wrong. I haven't learned of every system out there in existence. But yeah, I would be surprised if you were right, Paul.
I've never played this method either, but a 2 spade bid here that's not game forcing, I think just makes things way, way too difficult. Like, how do you plan on stopping when like this partner had to bid 2 no trump with every slowdown? It was 3 clubs, game forcing. I mean, I guess that's playable, but it seems like you're gonna just have a lot of really awkward spots. Yeah, I mean, again, like the problem with Responder can passive is not game forcing. The fact that it could be not game forcing does not mean that you can't have game forcing values because at some point you have to be able to force, right?
Matt's asking about 1 spade, a club, a diamond,
yes,
1 spade forcing, which
yeah, right.
I haven't heard of this, but I wouldn't be surprised if people play that. I think that has some merits as a method. Yeah, JD Kurtzman, I mean, I'm just trying to give the example in a standard context because I know a lot of people are not familiar with the transfers over a club. Here, the sequence would have been 1 club, 1 spade, 2 spades to show the reverse because 1 spade would act like a no trump bid. One Undertrick Wonder says, are we asking keycard? Well, South thinks so. North apparently does not. Because North bid 4 clubs to, I think, just pull 3 no to 4 clubs. And then over 4 spades, which, I mean, North probably doesn't know what's going on in the auction anymore. Which I think makes sense to me, that North wouldn't know what's happening because they feel like they've showed their hand. They showed hearts, and then they bid 3 clubs to show a fit, and then North actually pulled to 4 clubs to show a slam try, and South bids 4 spades. I mean, not giving North a lot of room, so North bids 5 clubs, which makes sense.
4 spades was alerted as a keycard response.
Yep, so South thinks they've bid a key card, and they think that North is signing off.
Yeah. I mean, first time partnership, complicated auction, these things happen.
Yeah.
But we did see Rothy pick up another big swing because four spades in the hand where they took the phantom save here actually went down two in the other room.
Yeah, that doesn't surprise me at all. Ilorian asks, how did they establish clubs? I think that what we're expecting is the two-spade jump promises at least 5-4 in the black suits and an unbalanced hand, and therefore three clubs establish clubs. So I think to them, clubs was established as a potential trump suit at the 3 level.
I mean, well, we've got a more normal looking auction here. Heart, a spade response, 2-club rebid, 3-club raise, and North on his minimum is done. So.
Hey, Shift. Maybe Drew is just going to kick it into 6 clubs as well. I think so. Lorian says, are they key carding in hearts? They're key carding in clubs. They're playing a convention called optional key card, which, I mean, I can describe the convention. I've never played it, and every time I've heard of it being played, I've just been like, why can't you guys just do something reasonable? So I have no faith in this convention, but I know a lot of people like it. And the idea is that 4 of your suit is a question to partner. It asks 2 things. 1, do you like your hand for slam? If the answer is no, I don't like my hand for slam, we choose the first step, which would be 4 of a minor plus 1, in this case 4 diamonds. 2, if you do like your hand, I want you to respond key cards to this bid. So 4 hearts would show 1 or 4, 4 spades would show 0 or 3. Key cards and clubs. So that's the convention that South thinks they're playing here. But yeah, I mean...
Well, I'm just kind of curious then. So, assuming that you're right and that it just wasn't, a complete accident, which I wonder if it's possible that North thought it didn't apply here, South obviously thought it did. But, okay, it's optional, right? Optional key card means sign off if you don't like your hand and respond key card if you do. Once South has said, hey, I do like my hand enough to make this response, North knows they're only missing 1 key card. What is South's hand that he likes where they're missing a key card where we don't belong in Slam when you have, that North hand, right? I mean, again, maybe this is why South should have bid 4 clubs over 3 hearts to confirm that the diamond was really the ace so that there's no ambiguity in North's mind. But...
No, North doesn't think they're bidding key card. That's all that's going on. North wasn't bidding optional key card. They have an agreement, but they probably have an agreement that it's optional key card if the suit is confirmed trumps and yada, 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 all of these caveats. And North either forgot that this is one of these situations where they're playing optional key card, or North was just okay, look, this is a complex auction. I want to make it clear to my partner that I think we should be playing this hand in clubs, and I'm interested in Slam, so I bid 4 clubs. I don't know what the alternative is. I mean, if 4 clubs is optional key card here, then North doesn't have a good way to show their hand, right? What is North supposed to do? Q-bid 4 diamonds with 3 small?
I did kind of wonder that, whether... only one player thought that optional key card applied here, and you seem to be saying that that's exactly what you think happened.
Yeah. That's...
I think, as you say, you need this 4-club bid to say, no, not 3-no Trump Slam try. But I think it was mostly on South. I think South planned a bad auction. 3-no was wildly misdescriptive, and North just had a really hard time figuring out what the combined value was.
Yeah, for sure.
But nonetheless, North-South are still having a pretty good set thanks to a couple of East-West accidents. Well, not a couple of East-West accidents, really just the one big one.
Man, I mean, I think we're going on close to 10 minutes here for Hoskins' decision on this hand. I mean, someone could
What?
check the
No.
VOD.
We're well into the next hand. What are you talking about?
Wait, what? Oh my god! What happened? No! No! Oh
Yeah,
no!
we're on board 7, dude.
Oh, Love Bridge! Oh, what did I miss? Okay, hold on,
Board
hold
6,
on.
which was a nothing.
Yeah, I
Oh,
need
sorry. I was
to.
talking about the auction on board 6 when I said we had a normal looking one heart, one spade auction, and you were still wondering when Drew was going to take a call here.
I was. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Okay, I'm sorry, chat. Let's go back.
Yeah.
Um, oh, disaster. Okay, hand 7, hand 7. I'm back with you. Yeah, Frozen wins out this one. Yeah, and Rothy's taking the lead after all this. They're up by 6.
Well, that hand isn't in the books yet. You know that. I mean, it's always hard to get to a -2 slam on that kind of layout. 6-3 with a very strong hand opposite the right controls. But the north-south pair in the other room might find a way.
Yeah, well, we had another one of these could be short one club openers, but East-West are stealing the hand away, with North having very little over there. Diamond, a heart, a spade.
Stealing. They have 27 highs. North-south were the ones stealing.
Yeah. Yeah, so East has to decide how many spades to bid here. I mean, is 3 spades the right number with the 12 count? It's flat.
Yeah, your partner's vulnerable. Took another call. 3 is the number. I like it. I think 4 is insane, and 2, could even just be a blocking bid, trying to make sure that the opponents don't come back in.
Yeah, now Hudson elects to just sign off in 4 spades. I mean, maybe due to the fact that he has a void in his partner's heart suit, but we could easily imagine like a slam making here, I think.
Dude, I had no idea that this was frozen. I've got my own Love Ridge window up so I can be in real time because of the Twitch lag. So all I have is the Twitch chat window, but I've got my own Love Ridge window overlapping it. I had no idea that what was on Rob's screen.
Yeah, it's all good.
Lead's going to be very good for East West, right?
Yeah, I mean, 4 spades is definitely going to make. There's no dummy entry to pull trumps, so South is probably going to get to overrough a diamond here with the king of spades.
Yeah, I guess there's thinking like would a heart lead maybe, start the defense off on a track of trying to cut off the diamonds, but I guess the answer is no. It just gives Declare entry to draw trumps and claim.
Yeah, I mean, Declare is going to make 12 tricks on a heart lead because they get that entry immediately. Game King, you were assuming they would lead dummy suit on this auction? How naive.
Yeah, it's just funny. This is one where you rough with the queen and you're hoping it loses. Because if it wins, you're losing the spade anyway.
Right. Yeah, so probably ace king of diamonds and a diamond rough is the expectation here. Just for the record, they played 5 clubs. Yeah, that was actually 2 boards ago, but yes, they did play 5 clubs on that one instead of 6.
So what is the clock? Is it 80 minutes per 11 boards? 85?
I mean, 11 boards is such a weird number. Let me take a look at the...
I guess 85. Could it even be as much as 90? Like 8.5 minutes a board?
It appears to be 85.
I guess you don't need the full screen time control when you play on tablets because the screen mechanics don't slow things down.
Right. I mean, there's a little bit. I hear that the tablets have built-in screen functions, which slows things down a little bit more than if you're just like casually playing on BBO or something like that. But yeah, I mean,
not nearly as much as passing a physical tray and knocking on the thing and pulling the board out and just all this, screen nonsense.
Exactly.
Yeah, for those who have not been following the new regime in these events, they're 100% on tablets with one player from each team in a room, and they're respective partners in a different room in a different part of the hotel. There's no physical proximity to your partner anymore.
Yeah, and most players seem to like it. So I think both because of the comfort of this tournament security, that there's like, no unauthorized information being conveyed, as well as just like it's a bit more casual, that it's just you and one opponent. You don't have to like physically sit at the table. Like we heard last year, Zio was just like lying on the bed the whole time. Yeah.
That's all that surprising.
Yeah. Okay, am I frozen again? Like, what's happening? I was
No.
frozen again. Oh my god.
Well, maybe you are, but I don't think that the system is frozen. Or that, I don't think you're frozen. I think it's just a delay. I just got poor data.
Yeah. All right.
I mean, tablets don't stop UI, but playing, not physically in the same room as your partner and not physically with cards does solve a lot of the potential sources of UI. And also, I think doing the tablets just like I think they do have the ability to just randomly insert some 3-second pauses at various points, which also means that when there's actually a 3-second pause because you're pausing, it's harder to figure out whether it's a UI pause. I mean, yeah, you pause for 3 minutes before making some qubits. Sure, I guess there's UI involved. Doesn't solve everything, but nothing can.
Well, yeah, I mean, I'm mostly thinking about it from the context of like, if you're at the table and your partner has some sort of like tick, then you can pick up on that, and you can't do that with the tablets. So
yeah, right. That's kind of weird. It solves most problems that are solvable. Some problems are not solvable.
whoa, that's a bid from North. Oh my.
Well, technically, it's a call from North.
Okay. but geez, I mean, why do we want to come into this auction? We don't have a spade fit. Oh no.
Right, it isn't. I mean, wouldn't this normally show longer clubs and not five diamonds?
I don't know what to say. I mean, I think North is basically just trying to make a do something intelligent double, but this does not feel like it is our hand.
Even if it's not technically a Snapdragon double, you need a landing spot, and if it's not, I guess it could be just spades in the 5-2, so maybe that makes it safer. Partner's always going to default to bidding two spades, but
Well, they do escape. No double from East-West on this one. So spade opening lead, and against the heart contract, I mean, there just appear to be 4 losers. There's both minor suit aces as well as 2 trumps.
yeah, they cannot get a third round spade rough, of course, because West could just play trumps, and it's one round too late.
Now, this doesn't look like the right line of play to me, but it probably doesn't matter too much, because we can't really afford... Okay, North goes up with the jack of spades.
I don't think it was so much to finesse the heart as just, to preserve an entry to the east hand for whatever reason you might need it.
Yeah, I mean, I think the main point here was, assuming North didn't put up the jack of hearts at trick 2, then we can't actually afford to try and cross in clubs, because South would just win, or we think South might win and give their partner spade rough. So,
Yeah. But I think going up with the ace of spades was just, recognition that West had more entries than East, so if we're going to burn one at trick 1, it should be in West End.
Sure.
Oh, so another big swing went Rothy's way. Can I pull up a scorecard? That's great. Oh my god, now I can't pull up anything.
Well, this is an exciting hand. Oh my god, this is an exciting hand. And I mean, talking about North-South missing
So
club
hand,
slams.
Can you hear me, by the way? Or am I
Yes, but give me a second. Talking about missing club slams, I think that this is going to be a very difficult club slam to bid on this one. Anyway, you were saying, tell us about the score update.
Okay. Oh, yeah, sorry, I had a little internet hiccup. So the hand where North-South had that unsatisfying auction to 5 clubs East-West managed to take a five diamond save in the other room for 300, so Rothy won 8 imps anyway.
Nice, nice, very nice.
Yeah, so
Okay.
North-South missed the slam there and didn't even make, here East-West, North-South rather were on the slam try path before the auction died. They never even tried in the other room.
Wow. Yeah, I mean, sometimes just like bidding to your game and getting getting a plus score works out.
Well, it was hard, North South, as someone said, we're playing a strong club. So, strong club by South. North made his game forcing response. South bid three clubs natural. But now North deciding very reasonably that he had a minimum for his game force, which he did, just bid five clubs. And South, missing some controls, had no chance to take that in. So it was, kind of a bad layout, I think, for North South. As I was saying earlier, like strong trick taking hand opposite the right controls is a really hard setup, and it was, probably not too hard for North South here. They just made a mistake at the end, but it was much too hard for a precision pair.
Yeah, I mean, that's, one of the downsides of precision, that when you open a strong club, you don't get to show your suits as easily in some of these sequences. But getting back to this board, I mean, man, so a heart pass and no trump, showing five or more spades, forcing. North decides to make I assume, a game forcing jump shift to three clubs. Wow. I mean, that's going to do it. That is definitely going to get them there.
Yeah, I mean, I would guess that his target is three no trump with a solid heart, but obviously this is going to get South pretty excited. Although, yeah, he does raise. I mean, it's interesting because I think for most pairs, three clubs would often be a doubleton club.
Well, I mean, that's a question. Like, wow, North bids four hearts. Now, first question, does South interpret this as optional keycard?
Uh,
Because, like, I'm serious. Like, they just had a mistake on optional keycard, and I'm wondering if, like, South is going to think that it is once again. Now, South didn't alert four clubs, so maybe that's what's going on. But I'm a little bit nervous about this four heart bid because this is starting to sound as if North had one of these, as you say. Maybe North could have been like 1-7-3-2 in shape and jumped to three clubs. And so four hearts is like this, I'm making three clubs the game forcing jump on a single suited heart hand. So
I think North is intending four hearts as an offer to play.
yeah, which feels pretty wrong to me once this four club bid comes out. I mean, this isn't some timid bid by South where South like fidgets around, bids diamonds, North bids hearts, and then South belatedly bids clubs. Like, South made a very clear bid here, four clubs. I have a club fid and I'm interested in slam. And I think North can envision a hand like this where we just want to rough the heart suit good and then pull trumps in a club contract. Lorianne asks, can you switch systems in the middle of a match? I don't think so. Wow, South just jumps to six clubs, so it looks like they've done it. I mean, North definitely will not be taking another call over this.
Boy, I hate this bid.
Yeah, but I think this does rectify the problem if of we're not going to have another accident on this type of hand, which can be important in the middle of these matches. Like, if you're playing a set and you have like one accident, you don't want to compound mistakes by having another one. So just do something practical, which South did here.
That's true, but like, why do we have to have 1 or 0 spade losers on this auction?
I mean, you don't, but let's take a gamble.
Yes.
So diamond lead goes to the ace. What is Declare's best chance here? Let me think this one through. Maybe something like king of clubs, club to the ace, heart rough, low.
Well, at that point, you can rough a heart high.
Well, but we want to protect against 5-1 hearts. So we ruff one heart low, we cross back pulling the last trump, and then we ruff another heart high, and then we ruff a diamond back to hand to run the hearts.
Right, but why are we, if we're planning to ruff two hearts, why are we ruffing the first one high before drawing the last trump? It's all the same it's all the same.
Sure, yeah. I mean, if hearts are 6-0, we're going to go down anyway, so I guess it doesn't matter.
It
fine.
Possibly saves the trick on that line.
Fair enough. Yeah. So, okay, but it does look like Declare is making all the rest of the tricks here, gets the over trick, because the defense didn't cash out spades. Plus 940. And we got 2 boards left to play. I think Rothy has gotten over the hump of those middle boards that I think could have gone either way in terms of imps scored. And they're now cruising. I mean, that was maybe not the greatest auction that we've ever seen, but they get to the top spot of 6 clubs on that hand, which is not at all easy. A couple passes go around to West with the 18 count, gets to open a diamond. We'll see how East-West do in 4-spade, probably 4-spade contract on this board.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of interesting. Like, if you're West, probably you bid 3 spades, and now, like, if you're East, you sort of suspect you might want to offer 3 no trump, but you can't, so I guess you kind of have to. But 4 spades is not a great spot.
Whoa, West just blasts 4 spades. Oh my god. I think
it's not me, right? 4 spades is an overbid.
Oh, yeah. No, I mean, like, what you're, in quotations, supposed to do nowadays, to protect against your partner having, like a sub-minimum response to your one of a minor bid is you're supposed to rebid 3 spades on these hands. So, or 3 of a major with, like, the 18 to 19 balanced, or with, like, the, let's call it, like, 16 to 18 unbalanced, or 15 to 18 unbalanced, or whatever you want to term it. Because those have about the same playing strength.
I mean, I get that, but I think even in 1950, the West hand was not a 4-spade bid.
Well, if you have 18 opposite 6...
Being shaded isn't the point. Like, if he's just had a normal 6-point response, which is, week 1 of 5 weeks to winning bridge, the West hand still sucks.
Yeah, that Jack of Hearts is a pretty bad card. The rest of the hand's okay.
No singleton, no spots, And I do wonder if West is steaming a little bit after, a couple of bad results.
It could be, although I'm not convinced that they know that they've had a bad set here, because, like, their teammates didn't manage to find 6 clubs on that previous board. They, like, Hudson and Morgan probably expect to have won 11 imps on that hand rather than losing 7 or whatever it was.
Maybe, but that's a tough layout. But I think he knows he took a 12-imp phantom save, and he knows this last 6 clubs, the sponsor, South, was guessing and guessed right. He can't be thrilled about either of those 2.
For sure. Yeah.
But, so here, the diamond finesse is off. So 4 spades, even with trump splitting, 2 guaranteed heart losers since you have no heart spots, a guaranteed club loser, and banking it all on the diamond is pretty ugly. And a spades are 4-1, you're just down off the top.
Yeah, this is obviously not going to be a very pretty...
I mean, it's normal. Like, West raised to 3 spades. Of course, East is taking it in, but just kind of, more a way of me justifying complaining about how terrible this West hand is.
Absolutely. And I mean, like, 3 no trump might have some practical chances on this hand, but 4 spades just really does not.
Yeah, I mean, 3 no trump, maybe, especially from the West side, the 9 of clubs becomes important on a club lead away from the 10. Like, that's probably what would happen. I mean, I guess North could lead a high heart, but we just duck it, and, I don't know, like, we're in better shape. But on a club lead, if the club lead, blows up the 10 of clubs, we're just done. 4 spades, a heart, 2 diamonds, and 2 clubs.
Exactly. I think it's pretty difficult to get there if you're not playing something fancy, like, 2 diamonds showing 18 to 19. Like, even on this auction, a diamond, a spade, 3 spades. If East bids 3 now, they've kind of wrong-sided it. I mean, like, South might lead a diamond, in which case that would also blow the ninth trick against that
Right.
sequence. But I think South will probably lead a club on the auction. So either way, I mean, four spades, it looks like, is going to go down a couple of tricks, two hearts, a club, a diamond. No, I guess just down one.
And obviously East. I think if you switched those diamonds into one of the round suits, he wouldn't worry so much about no stopper in the other, figuring partner can pull on some of those hands. But here, where all of his cards are in the two suits the partner bid, bidding 3 no is kind of scary, knowing that one of the round suits is likely to be a problem.
For sure. For sure.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. I mean, the world gets to four spades on this. Most of this discussion is academic.
Yeah, and we're still ahead of the other room. I mean, we're going to finish quite a bit early here. 24 minutes on the round clock, about to go into the last board of play.
Apologies, I'm going to show my desktop alerts. Yeah, so we can also probably get a look at what's happening in the other matches. I may take a little break. And I think they're rigid about time, correct? The next segment set starts at exactly the appointed time. I guess it has to in a multi-table round robin.
Yes. Yeah, absolutely. Well, I don't know, are we getting a little bit nervous here as South, because South needs to win this and return a club, and I don't think that's going to be too difficult of a play to find, but this nine of clubs running around the king does look a little bit spooky.
So I see South is or North is playing the six of clubs here. Was the eight of clubs on the previous round as a standard count signal, or did he pitch it earlier in the hand, like on the third round of spades? I missed what happened there. He must have pitched the six of diamonds in the first round of spades, but like 8-6, unless they're playing standard count, is kind of weird. I mean, if it is, then South knows he has a club exit, but this carding looks a little strange to me.
They're probably playing standard. I can pull up their convention card. Oh my god, the nine of clubs just held. So
But he played the six of diamonds, which surely was an upside down attitude signal on the third round of spades.
oh boy. Oh boy. I mean, upside down attitude standard count is a pretty popular
Yeah,
thing.
it's the thing people do, obviously, but so
Well, things were going pretty well for Team Rothy. Unfortunately, not so much when they didn't get their defense together on this hand.
yeah. All right, well that's
They do play upside down attitude and sometimes standard count. But
yeah,
it's
very obviously South was worried about this end play, and he must have thought, well, it's still hard to imagine when it's right to duck that king. Like if you thought the North had given upside down count somehow from 5 and he was getting end played, like okay, fine, but then it's just a trick for a trick. There's still no reason to duck that club. Like he obviously had a reason to do it, but I think he may have visualized a mirage layout.
yeah, I think that's the exact way of phrasing it, that there really just was a mirage. Like, you don't want to be end played here and this nine of clubs running around to your king. I mean, it looks scary, of course. Like, you win the king of clubs and play one back, and then Declare gets another club finesse that they wouldn't have been able to take without your help.
Right.
But yes, I mean, like, how are we losing two tricks from getting end played there? Like, you say it's a trick
Yeah,
for a
that's a
trick a
very
lot
good
of the
one.
time. Great, let it be a trick for a trick. Take the king of clubs, play back a club. But, like, I mean, obviously, partner could just have the club queen. Like, that's one of the big wins for winning the club king and returning the suit.
Yeah.
So,
And if partner's club holding was 3 little, where Declare has strong ones somehow, which is possible, then okay, like we duck it and get 0 club tricks instead of 1. That's not you know. Drew Hoskins calls the TD. Oh, I see. He
yeah,
forgot to make his reopening double.
yep. Yep. Yep.
Undo. Hit the undo
Uh-oh.
button.
Well, the King of
I mean, my guess would
Spades
be that he's,
came out.
it's possible as a mechanical error. I think it's much more likely that he has not fully moved on from the disaster of the last hand.
I think so as well, but like I also think, and I mean, like I know Drew. I played on a team with him once in the past. Like I don't know if this is still the case, but sometimes he will get like pretty emotional about some errors and compound them, which is definitely the thing you don't want to have happen. Fortunately for them, this is the final board of the set, but of course the damage was mostly done on that previous hand, letting the game through. Um,
Yeah,
so
and I think one thing is probably frustrating. I think probably some people in the chat know him as well. Like, Drew is absolutely just like, both one of the nicest and one of the most intelligent people in Bridge, just like a great person. But he's not a full-time player, but he's, I think, someone who like understands Bridge really well. So I think when he makes these mistakes, like he's much harder on himself than he should be. It's like, what, if you're not a full-time player, you're gonna make mistakes. But I think he has very high standards for himself, and maybe that's coming into play here.
yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
And
And
I mean,
like
like honestly,
we're
this
all rooting for, and Drew is one of the reasons he's such a good guy.
yeah, but like honestly, this is like a huge win for them if like this result stands because four spades is down on heart to the ace heart rough. So so like they beat three clubs. I mean, it's not a huge result, but I mean they'll beat three clubs a trick.
Yeah, and at some point it's like whatever. The director will look at it and figure it out for himself. But, in the same way that you're able to pass card out of your box because whatever, like, it could be a mechanical error or it can just be that you were in outer space and passed. I think here he was in outer space and passed, and there's no recourse for that.
Yeah, it's possible. But I mean, they're going to be pleased at the end of the hand to realize that they didn't miss their game.
Right.
So I think they're going to pick up a couple of imps on the board, at least currently. And it's not like Hudson and Morgan have any recourse. Like, yeah, South would have reopened with double. I mean, maybe South would have reopened with something else, but either way.
Well, they weren't getting to four spades, though, right? They were probably getting to three no or three clubs doubled.
I mean, you don't think North is going to bid over three clubs doubled? Like, if North bids, whether
Well, I think
it's
he is, but I say he bids three no Trump, and South doesn't respect it. That's possible.
yeah,
I mean, North might just pass. I don't know. Got two Trump tricks. He's got a king of spades to lead.
sure, yeah, very possible.
And again, like no huge swing if he was gonna pass. It's I think not down more than one, right? Two clubs,
No,
a diamond or two, and a spade. Can you actually make it with the? No, I guess you still have to lose two diamonds, a spade, and two clubs.
right.
Yeah, I mean, it's just I think one thing that I think just comes with. I mean, obviously, like Hoskins has played in a lot of these, but not compared to players who've really played in a lot of them. Like dumb stuff happens, and you just have to, physically put the cards in the board to move on, or virtually do it as here with tablets, and like your self-loathing can wait until the evening.
Yeah, and it's a important skill to develop, of course.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, it's one that I was horrible at when I was, probably in like the first close to decade of my bridge life. I didn't really develop that skill until I was maybe decades, but I didn't really develop that skill until I was like 5, 6 years into playing high level bridge. And like, and I was playing a lot of bridge. Like it was it's just really hard to develop that kind of mental discipline.
And most people like don't teach it, and it's not something that a lot of people talk about.
Yeah.
So yeah, you kind of just have to. You have to be willing to work on it yourself, and just like every time pause, take a deep breath. Like, okay, like something bad happened, but we move on to the next hand. Like I don't dwell on it. So
Yeah, honestly, for me, like part of it, or a big part of it, was playing with Les Bart, who was a very, very good emotional presence for me, and part of it was just like every time I would do something like this and beat myself up and not be able to move on, like the reminder from someone I respected that like I'm a good bridge player. I made a mistake. Everyone makes mistakes. Like was really valuable. Where my inclinations every time I make a mistake, like to wonder how anyone could possibly be as stupid as I am. Like,
Yeah.
getting that outside reinforcement, like, no, you're not stupid, like, this happens to everyone. Like, watch Bob Hammond play sometime. All
All
right, that is the end
right.
of the segment of this table. So, and take a look in the other room or possibly another match and see what's happening around the world.
Yeah, so we're getting onto this hand where we have the big 6 club contract that was found at the one table. This room definitely in danger of not making it to the time control here. So we could see a little bit of a time penalty come through.
Oh my God, it's just trying to find the table again is up in the Hungarian national championship.
So Kovachev opens a strong club on the north cards. And yeah, we talked about this earlier, that these 2 suited hands for these strong clubs are sometimes difficult to show, especially if you're not playing a relay style precision.
Yeah. And of course, relay, you don't show it, but you hopefully just kind of triangulate where partners' honors are. Like, relays are very good for unbalanced opposite controls. Obviously, they're less good for when both partners need to be making informed decisions.
Yeah, so like this is a spot where if I was a precision pair and I knew that we were playing just a normal non-specialized precision, I would assume we're behind the other table when the auction starts this way. A club pass a spade, pass 2 hearts, like we would have been much better placed if the auction had started a heart pass a spade. We would be a full level lower in the auction. So I would not be happy in this spot if I was north-south.
Yeah, although yes and no, I think because here, I mean, we're a level worse kind of in a way initially, but here now we're the 2 heart level and we've shown strength and shape, which we wouldn't have in the other room where it has to start 1 heart, very wide ranging, 1 spade, wide ranging, 3 clubs, incredibly wide ranging on shape, if less so on strength. So, and 3 clubs is a bit of an overbid as we saw. So here at least, we bid 2 hearts. We've shown approximately our strength and approximately our heart length. So we're in pretty good shape on that front. We're a level lower than the pairs who have to rebid 3 hearts natural.
For sure. And it looks like, okay, North-South have stumbled into 5 clubs for the time being. Is North going to take a bump here? I mean, the singleton is not ideal over there because unless South has one of those aces, you're just off 2 tricks on the top.
I mean, South, yeah. How can North bid, right? South's 5 club bid is atrocious. He should just be bidding 4 diamonds.
Yeah, absolutely. And so they do miss out on the slam. So this is, these 6 club slams have been the bane of both teams' existence in this match. Both tables missing one on the cards.
I mean, South has 2.5 key cards, right? 2 actual key cards plus the Queen of Trumps. Bidding 5 clubs here is, guarantees the partner's not going to be able to know what's happening.
Yeah, I hate this Jack of Hearts lead. I mean, not just because it's North suit, but also neither opponent bid diamonds on this sequence. I think a diamond from that King Jack 10 holding is automatic. This sounds like a spot where the opponents are off a diamond control. So I would really want to. Yeah.
I mean, how about lead the King of Diamonds, which is, most of the time against normal pair is going to be a casher.
Yeah, like King of Diamonds, Jack of Diamonds, like either of those seem pretty attractive to me. Try and take our 2 diamond tricks before they go away and then sit back and wait in case partner has a club trick or a spade trick maybe.
Yeah, I mean, I think, to me, the reason to lead the King of Diamonds is because we might want to lead the Jack of Spades a trick too.
Sure. Yeah, I mean, King of Diamonds makes a lot of sense, of course.
Yeah, like, we might have 2 diamond cashers, but we also might need to hold the lead.
Yeah, Declare took a very funny line of play, but I mean, it looks like he's going to come out with the same 13 tricks as made in the other table.
Like as opposed to just roughing the heart at trick 1?
Yeah, like rough the heart at trick 1 and, basically have a claimer just in case anything goes wrong. But yeah, here we are.
Yeah, I mean, I think this is again, you know, the inexperience of a player like South showing who I think just didn't appreciate. Like, I'm sure he knew his hand was good, but I think he wasn't fully thinking about other hands he could have that would have made the same initial two bits he made.
Right, right. I think South was just looking at the Heart Void and being like, this hand does not fit with partners at all, which is not good. But yes, I
Yeah.
mean, like you can bid 4 diamonds with nothing extra. It doesn't have to show like extra values when you do something like that. You're just kind of like, hey, partner, I have this diamond control.
Yeah.
You're the strong hand. You're in control. I'm just trying to tell you what I've got. Like, I have the ace of
Right.
diamonds. Is that good? And North will say
Right.
yes.
You've shown two features of your hand, the spades and the clubs. Now you just show a third feature. You're not committing to anything.
Yeah.
Anyway, I'm going to step out. I think the next segment is going to start in how long?
I can look that up, but it's
25 minutes, I think.
sure something like that.
I will be back for it. Daily tournament schedule.
It starts in half an hour.
11:45.
Yep.
Starts in 30 minutes. Perfect. I will see you then.
See ya. All right, closing out the set. So a diamond, a spade, 3 spades, the normal bid we kind of talked about on West's hand. I think it kind of does depend on what your agreements are about responding. Like if you're always a solid citizen and you always have 6 or more high card points, then 4 spades is like okay. But most people don't play that type of response structure anymore. So not the modern style here that we've seen at both tables. I might be curious to look around the room at this sort of thing. But I've also noticed that like a lot of like the top pairs in the world get this one wrong. And like, I'm not saying that as like, I think I'm better than them. Like this is just incorrect, like bidding 4 spades on these cards. So they do end up in the same spot, and I think that the defense is going to do a little bit better here. We get a trump lead, so no heart lead, and Declare realizes that they have a bit of work to do on this one. I mean, the diamond hook working would be pretty profitable. But what do we do at trick 1? I mean, are we thinking we win the ace of spades to immediately lead a heart up towards the ace jack? We could try that. We could also just try pulling 3 rounds of trumps before leading a heart up towards the ace jack. I mean, I guess because of the lack of entries to the east hand, maybe it's a little bit better to play North for honor doubleton and hearts. So we just go like king of spades, queen of spades, ace of spades, ace and a heart. And if North pops up with an honor, then we can cross to the diamond king and lead a heart up towards the jack. It would be a pretty spectacular way to go down if the queen of diamonds was on side and North started with king, queen, 10, 4th of hearts though, and made the false card, which I would call like a strong false card, but not an automatic one, of winning a heart honor on the second round of the suit, as opposed to the 10. This is also pretty nice. Duck a heart, basically the same idea. We duck a heart, cash the ace on the next round, and then pull trumps to lead a heart up towards the jack. So probably a little bit better of a technical play than what I suggested by pulling trumps first. Because now I imagine Declare's plan is to cash the ace of hearts before... Oh, never mind. Just kidding. So heart to the ace, I assume. Oh, sticks in the jack. So North gets to win the king. And a couple of options for North here. We can switch to the 10 of clubs as the surrounding play. I think that is probably the most attractive. 10 of clubs comes back through here. Or we could get out a diamond, but the 10 of clubs is just like strictly better. I mean, the danger here is that East has the king jack of clubs, but Schiff says the heart jack means the heart spots weren't watched. Really? I think Declare did watch the heart spots, and so Declare knows that the 6 of hearts is still outstanding. All right, club back up with the queen. South should be giving count on this card, so North should realize that exiting the 8 of clubs is safe, but sometimes it's hard when you're playing with a sponsor. Like, you can't always trust their count signals, so North decides to make the practical choice of exiting a diamond. Schiff says playing ace and then jack was a clear pitch for the diamond. What do you mean? North, if we play the ace of hearts, North would play the 6, and North would still have the king queen remaining. There's no way to get rid of a diamond loser. You're out of your mind. Please disregard. All good. You created a mod command, which is more than I expected. Unless the defense screws up like they did at the other table, I think we're out of time for the defense to screw up. There's not really a way for Declare to give the defense a problem anymore on this hand. Yeah, and Declare just cashes the ace of hearts, in fact. Hearts don't split. So diamond around to the jack, down 1. And Bach says, do they play on tablets? They do. They are playing on tablets at this event, for sure. Good try by Declare here. Took an awful lot of finesses that none of which happened to work, but 12 imps going back the way of Kovachev onto the very last board, and we'll see what happens on this hand. I mean, there could be a bit of excitement. I don't think we're going to get 3 clubs undoubled in the West anymore as the most likely outcome on this hand. George Brad asks, is it bid and play on tablets? It is. Yeah, you're using tablets for the entire time. Players are not even physically sitting around a table. They're just in hotel rooms, separate hotel rooms. So 1 spade pass. I mean, I personally like the pass on the West hand a lot better than the 3 club overcall. Schiff says 3 clubs makes only on red suit leads. Is that true? I mean, is the point being that, like, we get enough roughs in the West hand or something like that? If we can rough 3 hearts in the West hand, we might be able to do something. I would believe that. Yeah, the entire event is being played on tablets. So spade and no trump. East comes in with 2 hearts. Sorry, I just had to get something out of my mouth there, which was the 2 heart bid. Don't do that. Please stop doing this. If you're a 2 heart bidder, please stop. Maybe you should be ashamed of showing your face in public. North bids 3 no. We'll see if South decides they want to pull. And South doesn't. I think this is a very good practical decision from South. So in 3-0, it looks like Declare is going to do okay, right? Maybe not. Maybe it's still not good enough, because when West gets in with the Diamond King, West can push a club through, and that will give Declare, that'll give the defense 5 tricks. Like, having aces is just so powerful on defense in these no-trump contracts, because you have so much time and flexibility in setting up your sides tricks and ducking tricks to cause the opponent's communication to be a bit messed up. So Declare goes up with the 10 of hearts, which holds. Then spade to the king, which probably holds. Schiff says West doesn't get in with the king of diamonds. 3 hearts, 5 spades, but how do we get 3 hearts? Yeah, like, that's the thing. I don't think we're getting 3 heart tricks. And, like, even if we could, East could just win the ace of spades and play a diamond themselves to force the entry, right? Like, this is why aces are so strong. East has all of the opportunities to, like, set up their sides tricks and entries and get clubs going. So spade to the king holds. I mean, I think Declare has to play a diamond to the queen now. They don't. Because the problem with taking this line of play is now Declare has effectively trapped themselves into losing 5 tricks, right? If they knock out the spade ace, the defense in theory could knock out the king of clubs. Oh, but then Declare has an entry. Okay. I'm starting to understand. Maybe this line of play is fine. I have no idea what this 5 of clubs discard is. That's I want to make sure I don't misclick. So I'm aiming my pointer finger for the middle of my club sequence and just clicking somewhere around there. I mean, I think 99% of the time it is going to be best to give the loudest signal possible for whatever you want to say. So here, from West's perspective, I would expect West to say, I don't want clubs, because they have a diamond entry. They want to play clubs through Declare, not have clubs led into their queen. I mean, West doesn't exactly know that, but I think you have to pick something. And I would definitely feel a bit more comfortable getting a diamond through. Whoa! That was not it. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. So the last 2 boards, one at each table, letting a game through on missed defense ends up costing Team Rothy. Oh no. Yikes. So this is mostly going to even up the match, and in fact, here comes an overtrick. This looks like we've been playing at the local club a little bit too much. Let's just cash all of our aces. Yeah, I'm not sure what East was playing for here, because they they really need to come up with a layout where 3-0 is going down, and I don't think they found it. That was West's first discard? Yeah, the 5 of clubs was West's first discard. Yep. It was on the 3rd round of spades. I mean, I like what East did by ducking 2 rounds of spades to get a signal from their partner. I'm not going to blame West's 5 of clubs discard. I think that East just kind of lost the thread a little bit there. Oh my God, hello? Okay. Looks like that was the last result that we're waiting for in the match. And this was the scoreboard for this round. So after all of that, Rothy and Kovacev basically split their match, which I think both of those teams are going to be pretty disappointed at that one. We'll get to the scoreboard in just a second. Nickel over Rosenthal. This is a big one because 2 of the pre-tournament favorites that people might have thought. Wildowski taking down Shorey in their match. I mean, it's still a close one, but these are going to be important come the end of this knockout stage. And hey, I think this is going to be the biggest surprise for people. Da Vinci, the clear last place seed coming out of yesterday's 5 matches, and Bailey, one of the top seeds. Da Vinci takes them down. They still have fight left in them. Bramley and Hahn, actually a close match. Jacobs and Baseggio close. Fleischer and Parrish, 35-34. And Goodman takes another big victory over Henner. So taking a look at the scoreboard, this is where the teams stand right now. And with both Shorey and Bailey suffering losses, I mean, Kovacev also lost their match, but only by 1 imp. Nickel has moved up the leaderboard. Bramley still sitting up there in 5th. Goodman has moved up there in 6th. Parrish still sitting in 7th. Wildowski, the last qualifier currently. There are 8 teams that do end up making it. Let me get rid of my face for just a second so we can look at the rest of the standings. Fleischer, Rosenthal, Rothy, Jacobs, and so on down here. Da Vinci still has a lot of work to do, but they put in good showing against Bailey in this past match. I think actually let's take a look at that match and see what happened over here. Yep, that's a way to win 3. 6 hearts. Yep. So that happened. The other table, 3 hearts, 3 spades, 4 hearts, 4 spades, all pass. And East-West just wrap up their game. 11 imps on the next board for 3 no trump ends up going down East-West on these cards. We kind of talked about the sequence, and yeah, Craig and Roger in agreement about what to do on the West hand. Just a double. East bids 3-0, very natural with that king doubleton of hearts. I think you could consider passing, but the 3-0 trump definitely a practical choice. And the issue here is that West clubs just aren't very good. You don't have any tricks. I get that you're kind of praying that your partner has multiple heart stoppers over there, but you just don't have room to find that out over the 3 heart call. So that 4 diamond bid that we saw from, I forget who it was, Hudson, really shining through on this one. But what happened at the other table? Yeah, this was it. A club, a heart, double, and South made, oh no. South's 3 clubs is weak here, so they play 3 hearts as mixed. They just invert the 2 bids, and we see why that's a bit of a problem, because with the weak raise, you want to give them as little room as possible. This is why weak bids should be made naturally and as early as you can, as opposed to waiting, because West now able to double to show their extras, and then 3 hearts comes back around, and West doubles again to show some interest in defending, and Kolesnik says, yep, sign me up. King doubleton of hearts right there. One Under Trick Wonder says the argument that 3 hearts mixed is better because it's a more common bid. For sure. But you do have 2 ways to show that sort of 4-card heart raise, 3 clubs and 3 hearts directly. So if you're going to use both of them to show a heart raise with 4 pieces, then I think it's better to play the weak raise direct, like we saw in the match that we were following, as opposed to playing the weak raise goes through a 2-step sequence to get there. Just gives the opponents more room, and they capitalized here. 11 imps coming through. 11 imps go back the other direction, though, on board 4. With... What? Strong club, 1 heart, and South just blasts 4 hearts with ace third. Well, it's an oopsie, but I mean, 4 spades was not going to make either. So honestly, like, pretty friendly that 4 hearts ended up getting out for down 1 on this hand. The other table, though, pass, 3 clubs, Finn Kolesnik, and we kind of talked about this. I am not that surprised by a 3-club bid. I don't hate the 3-club bid. I know that Craig absolutely loathes this call, but I think it's fine. Like, you're in 3rd seat, and generally you want to preempt in 3rd seat. So 3 clubs, totally okay. South doubles, West blasts 5 clubs, which I think, again, for kind of similar reasons to what I had talked about at the other table, maybe 5 clubs is a little bit premature. You have 10-4 of hearts, queen 4 of spades, you have an ace. I mean, are the opponents guaranteed to be making 4 of a major in this spot? I don't think it's a guarantee. And is 5 clubs ever making? No, not a chance, not with this West hand. So you know that you're just always going down, and you might have a decent chance on defense. I think I would prefer to be a little bit more optimistic and just bump to 4 clubs and let the opponents play 4 of a major. That's my personal opinion, but I think you can definitely bid 5 clubs and argue that it's a simple choice. It's a simple decision for sure to just bid 5 clubs here. But you get doubled all the time. You're a passed hand, your partner's a preempt. So you're just always getting doubled. But there we have it. 5 clubs gets doubled, goes down trick. 13 imps come through for getting to 6 clubs, though. I mean, look at this guy go. Leonardon is just blasting slam left and right, and they're crushing it. These guys must have quite the butler for this set. 1 club, 1 diamond, 1 heart, 5 diamonds, 6 clubs on the South cards. Wow. Insane. We do get to see Roger Lee overcall a diamond over the strong club, though. And I guess at the other table, we can take a look with a lot less preemption going on. 1 club, 1 diamond, 1 heart. 2 spades fit showing by Kolesnik. South gets to show their club suit, 3 clubs. Pass? Whoo! Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Well, that could have gone a lot worse. I mean, Kolesnik, totally understandable, thinks his side might still have a game here. He has a void in the opponent's club suit. He has 5-5. He expects they've found a big diamond fit, so he does bid 3 diamonds. Passes around. J-Don balances with 4 clubs, and Kolesnik still thinks his side could have a game. 4 diamonds. South finally takes a call, 5 clubs. Wow. Fortunate for them, but they still do lose a big pile because the other table reached the slam. 3-0 doubled. This was the action table to watch. 2 diamonds pass, 3 diamonds, 3 hearts on the north cards, and south is like, can't stand it, 3-0. It has a 10 count, has a diamond card. No fitting heart honor. I wonder if Joshua bid 3 hearts playing with an expert partner, or if he would have like doubled or something. Not sure. It's a tough position. Like, I get the 3-0 bid. Probably a little bit too aggressive at these colors. And then 6 clubs doubled making. Oh boy. We we get another club slam. The other table bid and made 5 clubs and only took 11 tricks. I'm a bit surprised by that result. But a heart, a spade. North jump shifts to 3 clubs, alerted because it doesn't necessarily promise a suit for most players. 4 clubs, 4 hearts. So we actually have the same auction going. South decides to gamble on a 6 club bid, and West doubles asking for a spade lead. And guess what? He got it. But it was not good enough. Roughs the heart suit good. King of clubs. Club over. Roughs another heart just in case. And pulls last trump to claim. Doubling 6 clubs. I mean, double was just lead directional. West was worried that if they don't get a spade lead, this contract might come home, which is totally understandable, especially on a gambling auction like that. In the other room, Compton opens a strong club. A diamond, a spade showing spades, 3 diamonds preempt, 4 hearts by Compton, and South bids 5 clubs over it, and Compton just passes. Man. The things I don't miss about professional bridge auctions like this. This last board, hold on a second, you can't see. You can't see it all. Gotta love this result. 3 clubs doubled down 1, 4 clubs doubled down 1 on the very final board of play. So, I guess we have a few minutes until the next segment starts. 3 minutes, in fact. So 1 more set until the lunch break. Then I get to eat, as well as the players get to eat. We'll find something to do during the break, as always. And then we'll come back. We'll do some kibitzing of some player. I don't know who. We'll figure it out. How much longer is the round robin? It's 3 days, today and tomorrow. There are 16 teams. We're playing 5 matches a day. And then it basically reverts to the original seating for all of the teams. Has Luba opened his coffee house at the venue? Is there like a popular coffee company called Luba? Nope, not seeing it. Okay, don't understand the reference. Thank you for making it, though. When do the 9th and 10th places get nervous? I mean, don't we have, like, Fleischer and Nickel or something in 9th and 10th place right now? We have Fleischer and Rosenthal. I mean, I wouldn't be that nervous if I was on a team like this, because I would expect at some point the sponsor is going to be out. Our front four is expected to put on their game faces the later in the event and make sure that we qualify. Oh, coffee housing. I get it. Discussion that previously came up. I mean, we talked a little bit yesterday about the fact that two operators just cannot play together, and Luba is an operator. Now, I'm not convinced that Kolesnik is an operator. I think that he can play as like the straight man, but I think he's better utilized as an operator. This is why like his partnership with Kaplan was pretty effective and how they won the Bermuda Bowl, because like Kaplan is definitely a straight man on every board. Like he doesn't take a ton of positions. He just tries to do the right thing on the hands. And that allowed Kolesnik to kind of step out of line a couple times and make some magic happen on some of the hands. But it's just non-functional if you have two operators playing. And so we might be seeing a little bit of that with them. We are getting started. I'm going to jump back on Discord, and Craig will be here shortly, I'm sure. Where are we going? There's Fleischer against Bramley, which looks like it might be an important match. There's Da Vinci against Nickel. We might want to tune into this. Operator short for smooth operator? No, I mean, operator is basically like a surgeon, you know, like the where I don't know. I mean, that's what it stands for. It stands for basically like a surgeon operator that's performing a surgery. But basically it's someone who does something unusual because they expect to, I don't know, like con players at the table into doing things they want.
Rob, if I can interject briefly.
Yeah.
I suspect the origin is from the phrase, the operation was successful, but the patient died.
Yeah. Okay, I guess let's...
Yes, you say surgical reference, but yeah, it's just shortened to operating.
Yeah. Let's head to this table. So Grossack and Wold up against Levin and Weinstein. I think that this might be an interesting match to follow. Both sponsors are in at the other table. And man, I mean, if Leonardon keeps blasting slams, I don't know what's going to happen in this set, but there's going to be some action. So, club opening lead against the Trump lead contract here. And as I note all the time, you should definitely be leading low from your doubletons in this spot. It's just conventional to do so in Trumps.
Yeah, particularly here where he's got the ace of hearts and thinks a singleton heart is usually going to hit in the dummy. This is, I think everyone in the world would make the same lead.
Yep. So the 9 of clubs holds trick 1, declare going about setting up the heart suit. So heart to the queen. Is Bobby going to duck this trick? I think he might.
Why don't we back up for a second here? So
Okay.
It started a heart, a no trump, 2 clubs. East has a pretty good hand, right? Wouldn't most players choose the preference here just in case West was on, a 16 count that couldn't quite do anything stronger than bid 2 clubs?
I mean, I certainly would.
It is me. I apologize. I don't know, Rob, you might want to change the levels. I'm exactly the same distance from my microphone as I was the last set.
No, Craig is fine on my end. So I don't know. It could have just been a start of the conversation thing. But yeah, Craig's here.
Yep. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I think obviously East white against red. He knows that his partner's an aggressive opener. Maybe he thinks it's too remote to have a game, but I think most players playing standard would take a second call with East End.
Craig needs to be loud. Okay, I trust you, chat. I will. Wait, why am I so loud? No, the problem is I'm really loud. Oh, that's fine. I'll turn Craig up. We can do that. That's easy enough.
Levin does duck it. I'm not sure what he's hoping for, but he can see that winning it is probably a bad move.
He's basically just trying to cut off the hearts.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess it's true. He doesn't know West Hand is quite as strong as it is. Little surprised West didn't use that entry to lead a diamond up.
I think he really just wanted to knock out this heart ace. Like, if we lead a diamond to the king and South wins and then a spade comes through, like, we haven't really established the hearts yet. Our entry to them gets knocked out. We haven't worked on trumps. So, did I fix the sound problems, chat? Or am I still way too loud? Like, I can turn me down.
I think it just feels like leading a diamond up guarantees 8 tricks. Maybe I'm wrong. But, a heart, a spade, a diamond, 4 clubs in dummy, and 1 rough.
Sure,
I guess
yeah.
he knows where the queen of clubs is, but the defense can't lead another club profitably, and if they don't, then we can take 2 roughs in the West End. I don't know. Maybe I'm, harping a little too much on this diamond play, but it feels like for 8 tricks, it's a pretty good move.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Anyway,
Volume difference better, but I'm still louder. Why am I so loud? Okay, I'm gonna fix this on my end. It's no problem, but we can continue.
and I've now flung open the windows in my apartment, so if ambient noise is a problem, let me know. I can shut them.
Okay, I fixed it on my end. I'm sorry. I don't know why my computer always just like randomly adjusts the volume level of my microphone, but that happened. So I turned it way down, and hopefully that fixes the problem. You all can let me know. I mean, I'm looking at the sound output. It still seems like I'm pretty loud on my end, but hopefully this is better. And I apologize, chat. But thank you for pointing it out. Yeah, so Declare has set up the hearts, still has that ace of spades entry, is going to take quite a few tricks, but as you pointed out, the other table did make the preference to 2 hearts, or so it seems, and they ended up there, which ended up plus 170.
Oh, yeah, and there's, with the heart 10 dropping, there's really no problems in a heart contract.
Yeah. Thanks, chat. I mean, always let me know, chat, if sound volume is off. I can do my best to fix it. I think I've had enough sound debugging experience at this point that I know all of the things to look for. So it's not going to be like in the past where people are like, your sound sucks. And I'm like, I don't know what to do. I think I'll do better this time around. So ace of spades, couple hearts, pitching diamonds, and Declare has the opportunity to either play a diamond to the 10 or a diamond to the king. Probably not going to concern himself too much with the decision here. Does decide to play a diamond to the king and might guess the diamonds, and he does.
So Nickel actually is now pulled up into 4th place in the round robin after getting off to quite a rough start yesterday.
Yeah, well,
I mean, clawed their way back as the day went on, but the first couple of rounds were pretty rough.
For sure. And I mean, all of the top teams had a loss in the last set. So It was very fortunate for the teams that were chasing them. Because, I mean, if Shorey or Bailey or one of those other teams had a big win, they might have cemented themselves towards the top of the pack. But things are getting closer now.
Yeah, of course, the last set marked the 40% of the way through the round robin mark, which, things are starting to shape up. But, there's still going to be a lot of movement in the standings at that point. Like, it won't really be until round 11 or 12 tomorrow that we can say they're fully solidifying.
Yeah, definitely. Well, this hand looks interesting.
Not tempted by the 1-no opening or rebid.
No, not quite. Levin is a
style.
Yeah, I mean, Levin's pretty down the middle with bidding decisions, and so he's a tried and true believer in open one of a minor, rebid 2 of a minor. I have a 6-card suit.
Yeah.
Weinstein bids 2 no. It gets alerted. I'm wondering what that means. But I think North is just going to bid 3 no, whatever's going on here.
Yeah, I wonder if however they use two hearts here means that the 2-0 has some extra implications than it would for standard. I have no idea.
It might be like a 5-card spade suit invite. And 2 spades would be like the 2 no trump bid without 5 spades. That way they could, I suppose, right side the no trump to the opening bidder sometimes. But anyway.
Actually, that would be, well, something like, could they do something where North can just pass two spades and they avoid a terrible 2-0 trump?
Yeah, yeah, that's possible as well.
Anyway, whatever it all meant, here we are in a somewhat normal looking 3-0 trump. Obviously, a little light on high card values with 23 highs, but north south you have 8 tricks off the top, 6 diamonds and 2 clubs, and a heart to set up.
Yeah, and there won't really be much to the play here. West gets off to this honor third in clubs lead, queen jack third. Always tends to be a good decision, especially if the suit hasn't been bid by either opponent.
Yeah. North spades cards turn out to be quite valuable since they guarantee a fourth round stopper.
Yeah, and so Declare does just get to knock out the heart ace simply enough and claim the 9 tricks. We probably won't see much to the play beyond that.
Yeah, and I guess he could screw around a little bit in case the defense does something really silly, like ducks this and then somehow messes up and then plays themselves, but it's not super likely.
Yeah, heart to the queen, Wold wins, gets to play a club back through. Returns the 8 of clubs, third best through Declare. Is West going to unblock the jack? I think Weinstein's just going to face his hand and claim. Yeah, so
I kind of like this club play. Like leading the 10, I think is bad because it would often, East knows that West is short in clubs and East is long, but West doesn't know what East knows about the hand.
well, I mean, I think really like the third best through Declare thing, like once that 8 of clubs comes back, West and the ace pops up, West knows exactly what's going on. East has 10-9-8, so West can unblock the jack easily.
Yeah, I'm thinking like could East not have 10 empty third?
But then East would have returned the 10 on the second round of the suit.
Right, I'm saying so therefore you can't return the 10 from both those holdings,
Correct. Yeah.
which is why I like the 8.
So pass, 2 hearts. 11 has a decision to make here. I think you could make an argument for either 3 clubs or 2 no. He chooses 2 no. Just the 1 heart stopper, but he has a decent amount of aces and kings. He has a decent source of tricks in the club suit, potentially. And most important, this 2 no trump bid conveys his high card strength. So they're not going to miss a game on values when you overcall 2 no like this, whereas you might if you overcall 3 clubs. 3 hearts by Wold, putting a little bit of pressure on. Now North-South can't necessarily transfer to spades, can't go through Stamen to find a fit. Weinstein probably doubles this. Negative.
Sorry, I need to return to a work email. I'll be back in 1 second.
Okay. So Weinstein's double alerted as 4 or 5 spades, which I guess means that Levin is going to bid 3 spades with this hand to show a 3-card fit. Like, I imagine Levin would bid 4 spades with 4, 3 spades with 3, and 3 no trump if he only had a doubleton in the spot. Or maybe he would just pass. Whoa! Okay, Bobby. That is Did he think double was a transfer?
No.
Are you sure?
No. But no, come on. I think he just thinks it opposite, like ace fourth of spades and something. Like partner has to have some minor suit cards since we have the king queen of spades. Like king doubleton of clubs, ace fourth of spades. I don't know. That's not
Sure.
great. Spades are going to be 4-1 a lot.
Yeah, sure.
It
Yeah.
may just have been desperate. Frankly, he's not super optimistic about five clubs. He's not super happy about doubling. This may have just been kind of a Hail Mary kind of bid.
Yeah, wow. Well, they obviously miss
He
out
hasn't finished
on.
the drums. That was sufficient. One stopper. If Barter doesn't have good club help, one heart stopper is probably pretty bad.
It's true, but the other table, of course, does get to 3 no trump, which is
Yeah.
ice cold. And
The problem shift is sometimes this is a Burns law violation.
what's a Burns law
Hitting four
violation?
spades, like you're saying, well, South might have five spades, sure, but like, might he not also have three?
No, I mean, Weinstein alerted double as 4 or 5.
Oh, he did. I see. Thank you. I missed that.
Yeah. Yeah, the 3 heart bid really did him in here. I mean, I think 3 hearts is a very practical and reasonable bid on these 10. Like, yeah, it sucks if you get doubled, but this sort of thing can happen as well. Like, and this is not all that unusual, even with a strong practiced expert partnership. So I do like the 3 heart bid.
Show.
Hey, Judy Lee Weber, thank you so much for the $50 donation. Appreciate the support. Did you mean for that donation to come to the commentary tracker? Because to do that, if we want it to show up on screen, we need to go through the link. I do have a link on that should be accessible on YouTube if you look beneath the video feed. But let me know if you were intending for that to go into the commentary tracker, because I can try and update it on my end. Well, 2 more spade tricks to come for East-West after spade goes to the king here. And this is just going to be down 1. Or, yeah, down 1 in 4 spades. Huh. Right, Shift, enjoy your lurk. So big result coming through for Team Da Vinci, and they're still on the comeback train. EPL says is there a link on Twitch for the donation tracker? ! USBC, and it will give you all the information you need. I think also if you just click on the donate button beneath my stream, then that would also take you there to the appropriate spot.
I don't say I see a subscribe button and I see a gift a sub. I don't see a donation button.
Oh, you might have to click the about.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yes, I do.
Yeah.
I didn't realize that was yours. I thought that was somehow I just like saw donations in the piggy, but thought it was Twitch and not you.
Got it. Okay, board 15. So 4th board of the set. A spade by Grossack. Pretty ratty 11 count, but does have a good 6-card spade suit. 2 diamonds by Wold, Game Force, 2 spades. Maybe showing extras.
Yeah, no alert, but certainly if this can show a 6-card suit, you would love it to.
Yeah, and it looks like it does because Wold raises to 3 spades. So Grossack has 1 key card, no nothing else really to speak of. I mean, like, this is kind of the type of hand where you might make a fast rival 4 spades, and he does. Hey, EPL, thank you so much for the $50 donation. Appreciate the support. Glad to have you here with us. And yeah, Wold, despite having quite a nice hand in terms of like slam exploration, realizes that opposite a 4-spade bid, his hand is just nowhere near good enough. Now, I mean, it turns out that with that queen jack doubleton of spades dropping, there's at least some play for a slam.
Yeah, you would almost certainly also need the diamonds to come in.
I mean, on this layout, you double dummy make 12 tricks by pinning the stiff 10 of clubs.
Sure.
But yeah, it's
I mean, 4-2 diamonds might be good enough for club finesse.
right.
5-1, unfortunately, I think there's just too much work to do.
Yeah,
Well,
for
I guess
sure.
you said, like, I guess 6 spades. Well, I would say 6 spades and 6 minor suit tricks via the finesse of the 8 of clubs.
Exactly. But in 4, Declare has a little bit of work to do first. So I think we want to win the diamond queen and try our best to pull some trumps. Spade to the king, spade to the ace. Like this diamond lead against the 2 diamond bid is just always a singleton. You don't lead doubletons. So yeah, I mean, I imagine just like queen of diamonds, king of spades, spade to the ace, and then start running diamonds to try and pitch a heart before something bad happens. We just plan to lose a club, a heart, and a spade. Seems pretty practical to
Yeah.
me.
Well, that's it. Even if that spade honor the pups in the first round is a singleton, we can just play another one and plan on 5 spades. If North wins a spade, the heart's protected. So that's 5, 3 clubs, or 3 diamonds and 2 clubs. We don't even have to take a club finesse if it comes down to it. We can knock out the spade, eventually play 3 rounds of diamonds, pitching a heart, and play clubs from dummy if we feel like it.
Yeah, exactly.
I
So
mean, I think we wouldn't, but like, we don't care how many club tricks we take as long as the number is more than one.
yeah, so spade to the king, queen pops up, jack pops up. Declare gonna
Yeah,
happily pull the last trump, and now just diamond to the ace.
yeah. And now West is happy about that 10 of diamonds lead usually being a singleton because he knows that even with his lucky spade position, he didn't miss a slam.
Exactly. So diamond to the ace. Probably just the king of diamonds
We
to
can pitch a
throw club.
Yeah, pitch a club here and lead a heart up, and then take 11 tricks or 12 if both finesses are winning.
Yep. Seems simple enough. And in fact, you can just ask whoever your screen mate is how many of these hooks are winning. In fact, he does pitch
Interesting.
he pitches a heart, so he guesses correctly. I wasn't paying all that careful attention to the opponent's discards, but he worked out that South did not have the heart ace. So heart goes to the king and ace. North gets to exit a heart here. And there isn't a squeeze. So, yeah, I'm not exactly sure what West is playing for. Does just decide to lead a club to the jack, though. Okay, well. Prahlad says, after drawing trumps and finding diamonds 5-1, Declare can take a club finesse and play North for the heart ace and strip squeeze him for 12 tricks. That is actually absolutely true. And I think very well spotted, in fact. Good point. So if Grossack was actually so convinced that the heart ace was in North's hand, which it sounds like he was by cashing that 3rd diamond to pitch a heart, maybe he should have taken that line of play. So, I mean, like, I don't think he cares too much considering it's imps and we were playing for the 2nd over trick. But yeah, maybe a little bit sloppy.
Each imp is still a meaningful fraction of a victory point, so sloppiness does cost.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's hard to keep your head in the game sometimes when you had such a bad day 1.
Right. Yeah. I mean, it is true, although that's why you're compensated so well, right?
Yeah, for sure. All right,
Everyone
pass and
has a
no
bad day.
trump.
The trick is not to turn one bad day into a bad event.
PJF says slam alert on the east-west cards here. I mean, they aren't bidding, so I will believe you if it's true. Let's see. Um, it looks like you might not have enough tricks.
You probably need 3-3 hearts as well as 2-2 clubs, and I mean, would that be enough? That'd be seven. Yeah, that would be enough.
Yeah, but I
I
think
mean,
we
maybe
just
maybe
don't have
there's other
enough.
layouts that work, but 3-3 hearts and 2-2 clubs with the king on is definitely enough.
Yeah, we just might not have enough roughs on a trump lead. But is that true? I mean, trump lead, we win. Ace of diamonds, diamond ruff, heart to the ace, diamond ruff, king of hearts, heart ruff, diamond ruff. Take a club hook.
Well, you can just draw trumps and claim. You can take again if the hearts split. Oh, I see. If the hearts don't split, then maybe it's because the hearts split. You just take seven clubs, four hearts, and a diamond.
Yeah, I think you actually can make six clubs after roughing three diamonds in the west hand,
Yeah.
but it's a. Oh no, you can't
No,
because
because
north over roughs. North over roughs.
north and over
Yeah.
are diamond.
Okay. Yep. Just not quite there. I haven't
Red
really looked
gambler.
at squeezes, but I mean squeezes are possible.
I think this is one where East being in direct seat obviously stopped him from bidding because I think at pass out seat East might have tried something, an unusual 2-no trump. Maybe still a little too much red white if you think it's a part score deal, but the hand is pretty good. But here, of course, if West was planning to take another call over two spades, bidding by East could just be a catastrophe.
Yeah, it does seem like East West are going to go plus at the very least, getting this second diamond ruff now. So diamond ruff, king of hearts will cash, and West will try and collect a club trick, but Declare has the rest from there. But yeah, I do wonder if East West are going to take a call in the other room because like East may well come in with 2-no trump at some point with the 5-5 and the minors. It's definitely scary, opposite past hand and being unfavorable. Just ace empty fifth, and the two suits. But they might. And hey, the other table actually got to two spades and made it. So I don't know exactly what happened over there, but 4-amp's going the way of Da Vinci for Wold's, I think, pretty normal defense of trying to give his partner a rough. And I agree with him that leading a club instead of a diamond is better because you're much less likely to give up a trick when your suit is ace 9-8 than ace 10-8. I don't know if much less likely is the right way to phrase it, but you're less likely. Like the stronger your spot cards are in a suit, the more likely that leading that suit is going to give up a trick. I think that's one thing to think about if you're defending. And we're waiting for all tables to finish the next hand. Perfect. So I guess briefly we can take a look at what happened in the other room. Maybe we can't take a look at what happened in the other room. Sorry, I guess we can't. I would have to go into the scorecard and pull this up and yep, there it is. Don't lead away from aces. So nickel on the same auction elected to lead a trump, and that allowed Declare to Oh. Well, I was going to say allowed Declare to pull trumps, but he didn't. Sorry, what's going on? Do we have the next board up? No.
Nope. Waiting for other tables to finish the board.
Yep. Yeah, Rob, it's Leonardin. Chat, don't be mean. But I get it. All right, 11 passes in first seat. Wold, just a 10 count. Probably not good enough for their side to open. So Weinstein gets to open in third. 13 count. I mean, I love opening a no trump with these hands if my system allows it. Weinstein, of course, not going to do that. Opens a club. Grossack gets to overcall diamond. And everyone has a little something to say. I wonder if Wold is going to double. He does. 4 card spades here and a little bit of diamond support. So probably a support double by Weinstein. Or support redouble, I mean, from Weinstein. 2 spades. Ooh, baby. I like this bid from Grossack. I mean, the value bid on the hand, of course, is just 1 spade to confirm 3 card support for your partner's spades. But this puts a lot of pressure on North-South. Adam knows that with just 11 and his partner being a passed hand, it's very possible that the opponents have a game. So he wanted to take a lot of their bidding room away. Might have bit off a bit more than he can chew with getting raised to the 3 level. Wold does have a maximum. So King of Hearts lead. I guess North is going to switch to trumps. Try and cut down on some of these roughs. I mean, maybe Levin actually does continue a second heart here, forcing West. It's kind of what Adam wants.
Sorry, I've got just a little bit of
No worries.
work correspondence I need to catch up with.
Like if Levin thinks that they're actually in a 4-4 spade fit, yeah, and he does continue another heart, he wants to try and force out West's entries before the diamonds get set up. Because he's looking at a little bit of diamond stuff, but it feels like Declare might be able to rough a couple of diamonds in the East hand and then pull trumps. And that's why he's continuing another heart here. So that makes a lot of sense. So what is Grossack going to do? I mean, diamond to the ace and lead a club up has a lot going for it. Looks like that is what he's going for. Trying his best to play this hand as a cross ref at this point makes a lot of sense. Now, Weinstein, I think, is going to realize that it's time to play trumps. He I think, knows what's going on.
Mm-hmm. Well, yeah, I think we're looking at that East hand. Chances are it's a 4-3, right?
Well, no, I mean, West should have 4 spades, so Weinstein should think that Grossack and Wold are in a 4-4.
Why though? Didn't East normally show 5?
What? East could have been 1 spade.
Oh, East could have been 1 spade, right?
Okay, so Weinstein actually electing to go a different route. He's worried that if his partner has the club king and he doesn't take clubs immediately, then Grossack will just get in on a trump switch, let's say, win and play a big diamond pitching a club as Weinstein has to rough with his long trumps. So he's hoping that that his partner actually has the club king, and he does not.
I'm thinking about it. Snapdragon doubles come up so rarely that honestly I'm kind of hazy on them, but might it not make some sense to play the double shows 5 spades in a singleton diamond or the other way around, that double shows that you can tolerate diamonds and 1 spade would show 5 spades in a singleton diamond?
So are you just giving up on finding 4-4 spade fits here?
Yeah, it's a good point. I don't know.
I think it's normal to play this double as four spades and diamond
Yeah, maybe it's
tolerance.
maybe it's when we're forced to the two level that we care more about five card suit length.
Sure, sure. Well, Grossack in with a decision here, and
This has to look kind of fishy, but it's a pretty big play to put in the jack. Yeah.
I mean, the problem is, even if he sticks in the jack and cashes the king, like on the fourth round of clubs, North can rough in, forcing out the jack of spades. So he would still be going down on this lie of the cards.
No, I think to me though the reason it looks fishy is if South had the ace of clubs without the queen, why was he cashing the ace first instead of just underleading?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay, Queen of Diamonds comes. It does get roughed, and now Weinstein back in. At this point, Weinstein might be able to work out what's going on in the hand. He does continue another heart. So club ruff, heart ruff, and declare escapes for down one. But the other table got to two spades and they ended up making 140. So this is going to be the first swing going back the direction of nickel here for the part score differential. Weinstein's still trying to work out what's going on, but I think he has a full count on Declare's shape at this point. He just needs to confirm it. Like it can be really hard to get yourself out of the idea that like West must have four spades because they promised it in the auction. But yeah,
But he's got a guaranteed plus by pitching here, right?
Well, I mean, he can't do anything if West
Oh, I
actually
see.
started with
West could, yeah. If West could rough it low and catch the spade, right? But then there was never anything he could do.
Exactly. So yeah, he worked it out. 5 imps to nickel. They're still trailing the match by 9, but we're about halfway through the segment. Waiting for all tables to finish. So I guess we can take a look at what the auction was at the other table at least. Pass. Compton opens a no trump, 13 to 16 in third seat for them. Pass. Nickel balances with 2 clubs, showing both majors, and they get to 2 spades that way.
Yeah, so yeah, like no one really did anything wrong in this room. Just a little bit of range luck.
I mean, bidding a 3-card spade
Sorry,
set is...
two spades is a little crazy. I guess he just wanted maybe he just figured he was going to have to bid it over 2 hearts anyway, and might as well get to it, and just wasn't thinking that a pass hand partner would propel the auction much higher.
Yeah, I mean, I think basically for the same reason on both East and West, they said, hey, like, no one's vulnerable. The opponents could still have a game. They haven't found their fit yet. I want to do a little bit preempting, and they got themselves a little bit too high by doing so.
Yeah, it's kind of a little surprising, I think, because we saw both in last year's Trials and Bermuda Bowl that Grossack and Wold were pretty in sync, and obviously Adam Grossack can be a little hard to play with as just someone who is doing a lot of action stuff, but Wold last year was very, very good at fielding all of this, and I didn't watch much of him yesterday, but maybe this year they're getting some mean reversion on that.
I mean, I think sometimes it's just hard when you come in dead last in the opening day of these 3-day round robins, and they kind of need to do a little bit of swinging, and sometimes it works out, sometimes it doesn't. This one,
for sure,
fortunately, only cost 5 imps.
That argument doesn't apply to their first couple of rounds yesterday.
No, not at all.
Although to be fair, they also had some lineup hiccups. Did we find out what was going on with that? Why we needed a substitute for a couple rounds?
I didn't, but they did have a sub, so.
Yeah, I haven't talked to any of the people I know on site.
One no, all pass here. Weinstein on opening lead leads the king of diamonds, which I assume is the power lead for them.
One would hope.
Yeah. Um,
Yeah, queen from king queen 10-9 is dead at the top level.
yeah, so Wold will play the eight of diamonds here to try and make it seem like the six of diamonds is a discouraging card. But Weinstein just like insta nine of diamonds. Oh my god, this guy. How did he know?
Well, he knows. He knows where the ace of diamonds is.
Does he?
How can he stuck it?
Oh, that's true. Fair enough. Well, there are definitely hands here where we want to duck the opening lead because, like, if we win, then
Yeah.
North gets in and plays another diamond and sets up the suit. Whereas, like, if you play a second diamond, yeah. But okay, fair enough.
Yeah,
Yeah,
we're in one no. The second diamond trick is probably much more important in these considerations.
sure.
Yeah, 3 no. Yeah, possibly the layout would exist. I don't think it exists too often in 1 no.
Yeah, totally fair. So after the spade switch, Levin just knocking out the ace rather than returning a diamond, wanted to very clearly show off to his partner, like, these are my side values. Declare just gets to cash out the clubs and escape for down one.
Yeah, and of course, North sort of theoretically knows that they can't beat the hand of the diamond suit alone, which is true. Here, they could have beaten it off the top with a heart shift, but that's impossible.
Yeah. Minus 50. Looks like a relatively flat board. I mean, there are definitely going to be players who might overcall in the south cards, especially opposite an unpassed hand. I guess I will jump to the other table, but it looks like we got approximately the same result here. Nickel has dropped a trick. Nickel has blocked the club suit.
Oh, come on.
Oh my god. Oh my god. I was going to tell him to be careful, but he was too quick. He pulled the trigger.
Yeah, we can't even blame the operator for forgetting about that since the players are playing their own cards on the tablets.
Oh boy. Okay.
By the way, what I was saying in the preview that Nickel went from their team's secret weapon to their anti-secret weapon. That's the kind of thing I meant.
So 2 umps go in the way of Da Vinci. They're up by 11.
Yeah, it's fortunate that it was the down 2 trick and not the 4 imp making versus not making trick.
Yeah, for sure. But
you can't see me making the air quotes, but I am.
yeah, I mean, like you said, these things add up. And
Yeah.
so 11 imps currently, I mean, this is exactly what Da Vinci needs to do. Like, they're probably going to need to get bigger wins than this, but it's important for them going up against these other teams that are on the bubble to take the matches against those squads. Like, they don't really care about, they might have already played against Shori, but they don't really care about beating a team like Shori here, although it would be nice. Like, it doesn't really affect their position in the standings as much as if they take a match over one of the other teams that is just ahead of them in the standings. They'll be able to leapfrog that team. I mean, if they do it consistently for the next, 2 days, they might be able to leapfrog those teams.
Yeah, and obviously it means much more against bubble teams, but at this point, I think if they came out of today in 11th place within half a match of the lowest qualifier, they'd be very happy with how things had gone after 2 days.
Absolutely, because they're currently still sitting in, I think, 15th. Despite...
Yeah, maybe they pulled up a spot or two. They were next to last coming into this match.
Right.
I think we are getting real-time victory point adjustments, so we can see whether anything has actually changed.
Well, pretty really boring board, unfortunately, on this one.
Yeah. See, open USA 1. Oh my god. I hate the site so much. Well, it is very annoying that when you click on Open USA 1, it takes you to each round results, only by the way through yesterday, and not just the cross table, since it's so prominently front and center.
Yeah, it's not designed to keep track of any of that stuff, like the World Bridge site for a bunch of the WBF events.
Yeah, so Nickel is now in seventh place. I don't know if that reflects the board so far this segment.
It does. Yeah, it will.
Yeah, so who's within striking distance? So we have Fleischer, Parrish, and Rothy are all within half a match of the lowest qualifying spot. And then there's a big drop off to Jacobs, and then everyone below that is almost a full match out of it.
Yeah, and I mean, we're coming up on close to half of the matches being complete once we finish this round. So, 100 Trick Wonder, you think Da Vinci might be one of the strongest teams in the competition? I mean, I had some high hopes
they're keeping
for
this
them.
very secret, by the way.
Yeah, it's they really don't want anyone to know. Especially after the first day. They wanted to make sure that everyone underestimated them, and they're ready to come out swinging. Waiting for all tables to finish. I appreciate the attempts at entertaining the masses. I do my best, but sometimes all of my jokes fall flat. I mean, I guess momentarily we can go to live tables and take a look at where the matches stand currently. Kovachev getting another win currently over Parrish. Big for them. Wildovsky well ahead of Jacobs. Goodman over Bailey. Okay. Baseggio and Henner to the lower seeded teams. Bramley over Fleischer currently by a little bit. And Shori taking down Hahn. Rothy Rosenthal very close. So who's holding us up? Jacobs and Wildovsky. I mean, Wildovsky might not qualify based on the the time penalties if they keep this up. Yeah, both tables are just insanely... What the... What is this auction? Oh my. One table is playing 2 spades and the other table is 6 clubs doubled the other direction. Incredible stuff. All right, let's head back though. Don't want to miss any of the action. How did the improv go?
I'm still showing the delay. Are we? Am I frozen?
No, we're just waiting. Improv was fun last night. We had a good time.
Cool. Yeah, so I remember you had started doing some improv classes. Like it could be 2 summers ago now. It feels
Yeah,
like it's
2
been a
years
while.
ago.
I didn't realize you had stuck with it.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's just a really important and valuable life skill, and
Yeah.
and so
So
I've
is it
enjoyed it.
like, do they get more and more advanced? You now just have like a group you do it with? Kind of, 2 years in, how does that work as the improv student?
Yeah, I mean, in some ways it's getting more and more advanced. Like the way that I would kind of characterize it is that you are adding more and more tools to your toolkit that you can use when you're actually up on stage in a scene. There's a lot of pre-selected formats is what they're called for like how you set up and run a show. But like I've done a number of shows, probably like 10 shows where I've performed in front of, like
Oh well.
local community of like 150 to 200 people or whatever on stage. And those are super fun all the time. And I've played in with a bunch of different groups to do it as well.
Oh, that's
So,
really cool. Yeah, I didn't realize it'd become such a big hobby for you.
yeah, I mean, again, I still kind of view it as just like I'm trying to learn and practice a valuable skill. And that's kind of
Yeah.
where I'm at with it. But I have developed a good group that we started out at the first class together and we've stuck with it. Well, most of us have. And so they've become like
Very
some
cool.
of my good friends. We do have the next board, though. Pass by Weinstein, because guess what? Guess what their two diamond opening it is? Well, it's not preemptive with diamonds for them, that's for sure.
No, it is not.
So, a spade pass and no trump, we might see the auction start differently at the other table.
I mean, I think there was some chance that Window was going to end the auction.
Yeah, Grossack elects to bid two clubs. Probably just with the 14 count, doesn't want to miss out on a game if his partner does have a 3-card limit raise, which Wold does here. So,
Yeah.
3 spades, Grossack is definitely going to raise somehow, whether he raises through 3 no or 4 spades. Yeah, there's 3 no. And I wonder what Wold's going to do. Like, I get that we have a stiff diamond, but man, that ace, king, queen, 5th of hearts looks so juicy and no trump. He does
Yeah, I
bid
think you
4
want stronger
spades.
spades for that too, though, right? Because even if you can run 5 hearts, a partner could have a small doubleton instead of jack doubleton. You still need to find 4 more tricks, and that's going to be very hard without a lot of spades running. So, they lead a diamond. We have one stopper there, possibly. Now, if we need to knock out any number of spades, the hand is dead.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. So here we are in 4 spades. Heart opening lead.
It's just barely good enough, I think, right?
Well, let's see.
Like, double dummy, it's certainly makeable.
Yeah, I mean, Declare elected to win the heart and dummy to lead a diamond up, maybe in the hopes that Weinstein has the ace of diamonds instead of the king and goes up with the ace here because that would give Grossack a roughing finesse in the diamond suit.
Mhm.
As it
Yeah,
is,
if we could take a couple of roughs, we only need one pitch, so we can afford to block the hearts.
right. But yeah, I mean, things definitely have gotten a little bit tricky. So a second round of hearts now from Levin. I mean, Grossack can win the jack, rough a diamond, cross and clubs, rough a diamond. But then what?
Yeah, as you say, I mean, there's someone in chat is saying, Wonder Trick Wonder, that this is a hard hand, and Declare played pretty quickly. They may be under a little bit of time pressure, but I think he could have afforded an extra, 60 to 90 seconds fairly easily.
I don't think this, I mean, this is one of the fastest tables so far. Like, I don't think these guys are under time pressure. And remember, like, we've been waiting, but like, they have not. So, like, I don't think
Right.
it's that. I have noticed that Adam Grossack tends to be a very quick player
Mm-hmm.
in general. And
Both Rosaks are, yeah.
I think usually, like, he comes up with a good plan.
Yeah.
So, is this going to be enough here? Because, like, imagine Weinstein roughs this trick. Okay, we over rough. We rough a diamond. We play another heart. Weinstein roughs again. We over rough. But now we don't have a way back to the east hand, and we're just going to lose a club and 2 spades. I don't know if there was something better that he could have done. I'm not saying that like there's a clear alternative, but yeah, these multiple hearts that Levin played to cut communications definitely caused a bit of a problem for Declare. Yeah, Queen of Hearts, Weinstein gets to rough in again. Grossack can over rough. Oh, but he actually decides to pitch a club here.
I'm not sure he has any hope of making it at this point.
Well,
Like, if
like Queen of Spades in South Sand, if South started with Queen Jack third, we could win the club switch and
Yeah, sure.
lay down the king to pin the queen doubleton. So he might actually go down 2 here if he tries for that line of play. We'll have to see what he elects to try after winning this ace of clubs.
Oh, I see. Because now the 5 of spades may end up as a trick.
Yeah. And so, like, it's kind of incorrect for him to exit a low spade playing south for ace jack third, because south could win the ace of spades and then play a diamond, promoting the queen of spades in north's hand. But, like, this is always, like, escaping for down 1 at worst. So maybe there's that consideration as well. Yep.
Maybe South would have handled his trumps differently with Queen Jack third.
Yeah, for sure. So does exit a low spade, gets out for down 1, but the other table manages to find their way into 3 no trump. And not only that, they made it in 3 no.
How?
I don't know.
I guess maybe they blocked the diamonds or something. South didn't duck one, or somehow North got strip squeezed in some silly way. That's not possible. They must have played 3 rounds of diamonds, and now the South end's cut off.
Yeah, it's very possible. I don't know, but we're on to the next board. Fortunately, no breaks here. Grossack opens a club. Levin gets to come in with 1 spade. And is Wold going to make a negative double? Has a 5-card heart suit, has an ace. He does. So, no bid from Weinstein. Two hearts. 1 no. Okay, here we go.
Love it.
11 rebids 2 spades. He has a pretty nice hand there. Yeah, and now Grossack is not too happy with the way the auction has gone, but...
Well, he wasn't going plus in 3 hearts. He wasn't going plus in 2 hearts either.
No.
So is North-South going to make 2 spades with a South hand that doesn't really have any entries if East-West don't want them to?
I mean, I think West is going to win the ace. Oh, he doesn't. He sticks in the 10. A bit surprising here. So heart comes back to the queen and ace. And yeah, as you say, I mean, if West just switches to a club here, Declare gets that 1 club entry, but then the defense...
Declare doesn't necessarily... Declare could get 0 club entries, that's the point.
Well, how? The king, queen of clubs are an entry.
Switches to 1, yes, but... I see. Yeah. If North leads a club from his hand, East-West can't deny him an entry. But, that's only 1, and he needs 2 to pick up the spades.
Yeah.
Actually, he can play ace-queen of diamonds, and if West ducks it, a 3rd round of diamonds puts him in, and now West is well, I guess West can exit a heart, but because since the rough left doesn't help Declare.
Okay, but Grossack...
Declare was going to make this, though, yeah.
Grossack elects to go ace of spades, spade.
Right, trying to stop the 3rd round heart rough, which it turns out doesn't exist.
I think he knows that there isn't a 3rd round heart rough. I mean, Wold ended up leading...
Wold played 4 then deuce, right? So trick 1 he didn't, but a trick 2 he did.
Yeah. I'm wondering if this is just because he's a little bit nervous about his partner giving the opponents a rough sluff. Because if Eddie were to get in at some point, he wouldn't know that his partner started with 4 hearts and might play a 3rd round of hearts, hoping to promote a trump trick in his hand. But anyway, looks like Levin has pulled trumps successfully here. Nickel actually picking up quite a few imps. And they're now back in the lead in the match. Oh, Wold sheds a club. Wait, but so does Levin? Hello? I mean, the king of diamonds is on side. So now does get to cross to the king queen of clubs and take a diamond hook. Ends up making 10
Yeah,
tricks.
it's a game.
Yeah, the other table played one spade.
Did they at least play it from north south?
Yes. Good question.
So
Ooh, we're on
nickel,
to
I
the
think.
next hand. This is going to be an interesting one. What is Levin going to do with the North cards? One diamond, three diamonds. I don't know.
Pass.
Pass. Yeah.
I mean, I think one for me. Although I recognize that there are many flaws for that bid. I don't like three at all, even red white. Yeah, I mean, pass seems bad to me too, but I would rank my calls one diamond, pass three diamonds. I think three diamonds is so off the wall. At least pass. You have a chance to catch up later. Three diamonds kind of bets the board on the first round action.
Yeah, and Levin does pass. They tend to be kind of down the middle in terms of their opening bid style, and a
Yeah.
9 count just not good enough for them. So Wold gets to open a club, South going to pass, Grossack going to bid a spade. Levin does get to come in with two diamonds. He's pretty happy about the way this auction has
No,
gone
now he
so
comes in
far.
with three diamonds, I think.
Three?
Because it says, partner, I have a three diamond bid that had a flaw. Isn't that exactly what we want to show?
You could. Yeah, yeah,
No, he bids two. Oh.
yeah,
Yeah, I mean, the first round pass, a lot of it is just, partnership style and what generation you grow up in.
for sure.
And yeah, I mean, also, it's kind of what I meant by betting the board that anytime partner has, God forbid, a six card major, here we have a slam going hand, and probably we're playing it in three diamonds or defending three no trump.
Right.
So,
Yeah.
three diamonds is very misdirected that way that, it's really just, it's a bet the partner has a hand where three diamonds is the winning action, and that's not a bet I'm willing to make.
Yeah, well, North South do find their diamond fit. So East West, of course, have found spades. And Grossack, I mean, maybe a little aggressive, but does have the fifth spade for the three spade bid. We'll see if Levin does anything over this. And yeah, he makes a game try here. Four clubs. Look at that. I think
I
Weinstein's
mean,
going to
he's
accept.
right to.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure Weinstein will accept.
I mean, Weinstein obviously is gonna be a little puzzled about what's happening. The third only three trumps. If the defense lead to trump is not great, but they do make a game.
Yeah, like
I mean, they make a game fairly easily.
I mean, Weinstein could have made a more aggressive call over two spades by bidding, say, three clubs as some sort of Q bid to show a good hand with diamonds. And having not done that already, he has just a super maximum. I know he's aceless, but let's think this one through. So, what is Levin's hand? Does Levin always have a club void for this sequence? Because if so, Weinstein's values in clubs are kind of wasted.
Yeah.
But like the stiff spade is nice. The king 10 9 fourth of hearts is nice.
I mean, a fourth trump would, I think, mean that he had already bid a game here with only three of them and no aces, meaning that to get any roughs, the defense probably gets into lead. Trumps, he has more to think about, but yeah, he actually two bids in response. He's figured out that Levin has a very abnormal hand.
Yeah, I mean, I think he might just be a little bit uncertain as to whether or not Levin has both minors for this four club bid. So he decided to cater to the
Too,
yeah, he was just catering to the possibility that partner had clubs. And yeah, Levin bids five diamonds. So this worked out beautifully for North South. Wold on lead.
Ugh. Do you lead the ace of diamonds and look at your hand and say, well, we have whatever cashes we have, but if we need to stop a ruff, we better start doing it?
I think Wold needs to unpack what's going on with these club bids. Because if North-South actually do have a side club fit, then a club lead to get a ruff, yeah, and he does lead a club. Like his partner could have a stiff club, and he might need to get in with the diamond ace and give him a club ruff. So I think this is a very well-reasoned lead that is just not going to work out on this lie of the cards. So club lead to the king, covered by the ace and ruffed. And now with that ace of diamonds singleton, the defense not being able to pull a second round of trumps, declare can just ruff 2 spades, pitch a heart, and doesn't need to guess the heart suit anymore. And at the other table, 4 spades east-west, undoubled, goes down 2. So this is going to be, once again, another big pickup going the way of nickel. It goes to show that it kind of doesn't matter what system you play or what you choose sometimes for an opening bid. You want to have good bidding judgment later in the auction, and Levin Weinstein certainly had that on this hand, being able to get all the way up to 5 diamonds after both of them had passed originally. So nickel picking up 11 imps there. They shoot out into the lead by 12. We got one more board to go in this match. And then we get a short break. And we're waiting for all tables to finish. Yeah, so what happened at the other table? Leonardon opened 3 diamonds in first seat. It went 3 diamonds, and nickel passed over 3 diamonds. And then after South raised to 4 diamonds, nickel balanced back in with a reopening double. All right, we're on to the last board. We get some more shape around the table. So Wold picks up quite a nice hand. 15, 4x1. Strong no trump. Wold opens a club. Weinstein now has a strong no trump, which he might directly overcall. And he does. And Grossack, I mean, this is kind of gross. He does decide to double. It's not exactly the right colors to go after these types of penalties, but it's certainly like the value bid. George Brad asked, does the USBF have the same rules about no trump openers or the USBCs? I mean, these are long enough matches that you can play whatever you want. So I would say, like, no is the answer.
I think generally they try to mirror the World Bridge Federation rules, right?
I think so as well. Like, they have their own kind of in between the ACBL and WBF rules, from what I recall. But yeah, they do try and create the event in the atmosphere of what you would be playing in the Bermuda Bowl if you qualified.
Yeah.
So Grossack getting to show his values, first with double, and then show his suit with 2 diamonds. Levin pushes on to 2 hearts to, I think, take up a little bit of bidding space. I mean, Levin knows that the opponents are kind of on the cusp of potentially making a game here, so he just wants to take up as much room as he feels comfortable with, even having already escaped the penalty. Wold goes after 2 hearts, and now Grossack needs to make a choice. Is he willing to accept his partner's decision? And he says yes. He does have a couple of aces. So he sits for 2 hearts doubled. I think Levin is content with this outcome, even though it might be the losing choice. Okay. 10 of diamonds lead, so diamond to the queen. And what is Grossack going to do on the rebound? Is he going to switch to trumps? Is he going to... I guess that's the only sensible play, to play a heart through. And if he does that, what is the defense going to come to? They're going to take 3 diamonds. They're going to take 3 hearts. And it looks like they're also going to get a spade eventually. So that'll be down 2. And what's the deal in the meantime? It looks like with the friendly diamond layout, 3 no trump might have come home. 100 Trick Wonder says, does forcing Declare in clubs do anything? Well, Declare is going to play back a diamond to the king. And I suspect the point is you definitely don't want to allow a diamond ruff in the south hand. So eventually you're just going to want to switch to trumps. It might be true that Grossack could afford to not play a heart now, but he doesn't know his partner has the heart. I mean, maybe he does know his partner has the heart ace. But it feels somewhat practical to just play a heart, get in with the diamond ace, cross to partner in clubs if necessary, so that partner can play a second heart, and then we don't have to worry about Declare getting any ruffs.
I think he has to be a pretty heavy favorite to hold the hard ace when he's looking for a penalty at these colors against a pair that's not insane.
Yeah, I agree as well. So either way, some action.
Given that the king of hearts is in Dami, it's like, okay, what does East have for this pass?
Right.
Double, rather.
Yep. We'll see where the other table gets to. I mean, I think that 3 no trump east-west is a very sensible spot to land in, and it looks like that contract's probably just going to make. In fact, Grossack does switch to the 8 of spades. No harm in doing this yet, but this could end up freezing the spade suit if East didn't have the 6 of spades in hand. But with that 6 of spades, the defense, in fact, can set up a spade trick. So club, Grossack goes up with the ace. I mean, he still doesn't exactly know what's going on in the hand. Now that a diamond comes with Wold showing out, Grossack will get a much better picture of the hand, and he'll probably now have a moment to think about what exactly is happening on this deal. Doc says diamonds don't set up, don't they?
For East-West?
Yeah.
I mean, they set up with one loser, but you're always losing at least one trick with ace, queen, 6 opposite stiff 10.
Right, exactly. You knock out the 9 of diamonds, you have 5 diamond tricks, you have 3 club tricks, you have a heart, at the very least. And 3 no.
Yeah, and the defense can't attack the ace of clubs entry to the diamonds since dummy has the king, jack 10.
Exactly. Wold needs to decide about his discard here on the diamond. Three of spades definitely safe.
The spades are not frozen, with West getting in anyway.
But yeah, Eddie's really like trying to puzzle this one through. So he knows his partner's entire hand. West has the ace queen of diamonds and the ace of clubs and nothing else. West probably wouldn't have sat if he had a heart void. So I think West is marked with a stiff heart. West is marked with the 7 of spades because of the 8 of spades switch. PJF says, is East in danger of being end played? I don't see how.
Yeah, and he always has plain card exits, or he can just play ace on a heart. Dummy was always getting that king.
I mean, I guess you're concerned that, let's suppose East pitches some black suit card here. West wins, and if West doesn't play back a spade, like if it just goes heart to the ace heart, then Declare wins the king of hearts, roughs a club, and then exits a trump, and East is in with just black cards, with the ace of spades still in dummy. So then East would truly be unplayed. So yeah, I guess that's possible. Which means that Grosak's spade switch was pretty important. But now the real question is, like, how does Wold convince his partner to continue spades? And this is where we can utilize the idea that, like, suit preference is helpful. We have these isolated clubs, and our partner knows exactly what our club holding is. So the jack of clubs would probably be suit preference for a high suit, and the 10 of clubs would be, well, something else. Yeah. So yeah, very interesting. I mean, we might see the jack of clubs discard for that reason.
No, like on my screen, they've already pitched the 10 of clubs.
Oh my god, dude. Okay, he pitched the 10 of clubs.
Yeah, you're a trick behind.
Wow. So it did go 10 of clubs pitch, and therefore Grosak didn't switch to spades again or continue spades. He was worried about the suit being frozen. A club gets roughed, and now Levin gets to exit a heart. And this is exactly what PGF was worried about. So Declare might score an extra trick here.
I mean, yeah, I guess he can't quite make it. He says the 2 trumps, but there's just no. Yeah, and just right. I say if North exits a trump, then East is end played, but he can still catch the king of hearts as North will be out of trumps at that point.
Yeah.
Yeah, so even the down 2 trick was still going to be a nice swing for Levin and Weinstein, but this is going to be huge. They want 11 imps for this result.
Right, and I mean, so Da Vinci started off well in this match. They were up by, I think, 15 or so early, but they're going to end up losing by 23. And wow. I mean, this is not what Da Vinci needs for sure, but it's very promising for Nickel, who I think could also use some big wins because they're sitting towards the middle of the pack currently.
Yeah, I think that with a win here, and they were like, I think 4th coming into this round. So with a win here, they actually might pick up to 2nd or 3rd.
We'll have to see what's going on in the other matchups. I know that I did a quick midway summary while we were waiting on some of the hands.
And Nickel actually is still in 4th place, but 0.09 behind 3rd. And Fleischer is actually no longer qualifying. They're now almost 7 victory points behind 8th place. They must have had a rough one.
No, I mean, Fleischer hasn't been qualifying the entire time, in fact.
Oh, really?
They've just been sitting around 9th like the entire ever since yesterday. Yeah, they're struggling.
Yeah. And Da Vinci is now 2 full matches behind 8th place. I think they're basically toast at this point.
They have a lot of work to do if they want to make it out of here. All right, yeah. Wold does rough in. Will probably cash the Queen of Hearts to get it out of hand, and exits the King of Spades to
to at least knock that entry away.
Yeah.
But that is down 1 still. Very, very solid pickup for Levin and Weinstein to finish this set with an 11 in pickup.
Yeah, absolutely. So huge results for Nickel down the stretch. And we'll take a look at the standings. But then I get to get some lunch.
Yeah, and me too, more or less. Although um, I have a little more work to do, and then I should be paroled for the afternoon. So I think I'm going to now sign off of chat and let you talk the way through the current standings. So I'll see you back here for the next segment.
Sounds good. See ya. All right. Let's take a look. So this was the scorecard for the set. And yeah, I mean, like midway through, it looked like Da Vinci might be getting the job done, but then lose 12, 3 no trump versus 4 spades. We didn't exactly see what happened. 5 diamonds versus 4 spades. And then this very final board, 2 hearts doubled, ended up being the difference maker. But these are our standings. There's still a number of boards in play. And in fact, Wildowski Jacobs, Wildowski dominating the Jacobs squad. Goodman still defeating Bailey currently. They're up by 18 in that match. Baseggio well ahead of Henner. But Fleischer Bramley, Bramley getting things done. They've been solidly towards that like top quarter of the standings, those top 4 teams mostly throughout the event. Shori gets the nice win over Han. That'll feel pretty good for them. And then down here, Kovachev fighting back against Parrish. They win by 37 in that match. So that's really nice for them because Parrish was one of those teams that was towards the top of the standings or maybe like midway up the standings. But now they've slipped all the way down to 10th. So this is where everything stands currently. Shori in first, maybe no surprise to a lot of people, but a lot of the other teams that we expected to do quite well struggling. Kovachev in second. No one really expected this coming in, but they're putting on quite a nice performance. Nickel finally moves up into third place, and man, Wildowski, after this huge win that they had over Jacobs, they're up in fourth. Bramley sitting in fifth. They've been around there throughout most of the event. Goodman in sixth. They've been a solid performer. Bailey has slipped. I think a couple of losses in the first 2 matches today. You just can't keep up with this pace of the top teams that are scoring 14, 15 imps a match, 15 VPs a match. So Bailey's still in qualifying position, but they're on the bubble, as is Rosenthal. They've finally moved up. Fleischer's still sitting behind by a little bit as the scoreboard's updating. We're getting some of the boards trickling in. Parrish finally slips. They're now in 10th after this loss. Rothy in 11th down here. Baseggio and Jacobs. Han in 14th. And yeah, as Craig pointed out, Da Vinci back here in 15th place behind me. And Henner down there in last place on the scoreboard. So we have a bit of a break now. I am going to make myself some lunch and I will be back. We'll find something to do during the break. Maybe we'll take a look at some of the results from other matches. Maybe we will play some Into Bridge or something else. But yeah, I'm starving. So be right back. Just 1 minute while I make a sandwich. I'm back. I have a sandwich and I got some chips as well. Yep. All right, cam off. Let's take a look at some of the other matches and see how everyone did. Or maybe we can watch this match because it's still going on. We got 3 minutes on the clock. Of course, every pair has their own time bank, and so you get allotted half of the time. And then I know in the past they had some sort of like grace period. So it might be the case that like Lair and Gerard are already over time, even though the round clock hasn't run out yet. BD asks, what's the biggest surprise in the standings so far? Fleischer not qualifying, Kovacev in second, Da Vinci, which is half of the reigning gold medalists from the Bermuda Bowl, in last place or second to last. I think all of those are pretty surprising. I don't know. Do I have to pick one? I would say I understand why Da Vinci is doing so badly in the event, right? Like there is a huge difference between having a bunch of like solid amateur pairs and having a bunch of solid amateur pairs with one sponsored pair in an event like this. If your sponsor is just getting crushed on every decision they make, then it's going to be pretty hard to win a match when they're playing. So I understand that. Fleischer struggling, I understand that. Kovacev in second, I don't get it. I really don't. That is not something that I ever could have predicted. And they've had a couple of slip-ups. We saw them playing in one of the earlier matches, but overall, they're putting on a good, solid performance. One under trick wonder, are you keeping secrets from the rest of the class? Like, do you know that Kovacev is secretly the strongest? They're making an argument for it. Well, this was not the auction for East West. I don't know how we got here, but we're in 5 clubs all of a sudden. I have no idea what Gerard is thinking about. Dude, just like pass. What are you doing? The 6-0 Trump split is a little bit unfortunate, you think? Yeah, I mean, That and Lair is like, I'm going to make sure this goes down. I'm going to take the ace of spades, and I assume I'm going to score 2 trump tricks at some point, which is probably a safe bet. I do wonder if Lair should just lead trumps, though. Like, what is he seriously scared of? You lead a club, and, like, where's your ace of spades going? All right, is Kohler taking a heart finesse? Is he going up with the ace? He does take the heart finesse. Makes sense. I mean, any number beyond down 2 is probably not going to matter. And now Lair finds the club switch. Now Declare gets the bad news. Yeah, Kohler not even pitching a spade on the ace of hearts because he assumes, like, why would South lead the ace of spades if they had the queen? So spade to the jack here. Yep. In with the spade queen. Exit a club. Wait, why'd we exit the club queen? Oh my god. I mean, this is just a seniors table. Like, what was the queen of clubs exit here? What are you doing? Oh, what a clown. So that cost a trick, but they still beat it too. For 13 umps. Oh, I guess they beat it 3. Okay, I can't count. Very good. 14 imps. 54-0. I bet that's a blitz. Yeah, 20-0. So what happened in the Kovachev-Parrish match? Let's see. That is a lot of one-sided scores, huh? First hand, East-West get to 3-0. Oh, God. Now, is this making? We do get an attitude to a spades lead. Spade to the king. We get a diamond switch, not a spade back. I mean, the diamond switch makes sense. Come back. Oh, thank you. Yeah, so what happens if South continues spades here? Up with the ace. Queen of hearts, the 10 falls. But yeah, even if North continues another diamond and declare misguesses, the communication is cut. So I guess there's just no way to beat this thing. It's pretty gross. The other table, a heart, a no trump, 2 hearts showing apparently spades and hearts for these guys. Not the prettiest auction for their system, but probably good enough. What else happened? So that was just the first board. We have another 3 no trump swing on the subsequent hand. Oh, yeah. So diamond, a spade, 2 diamonds. I mean, we saw the same sequence from Levin and Weinstein, and because they play a very sound opening bid style, South with the 10 count felt like inviting. Whereas for Humphreys and Parrish, they probably play a little bit more of an aggressive opening bid style. And so it's just a little bit of a range problem. Hey, Harsh Duality, thank you so much for the 3 months resub. Appreciate the support. Welcome back to the lounge. So I definitely get this. The other table, though, a diamond, a spade, 3 diamonds, but they're playing precision, so it was just easier for them to get there. Yeah, a little bit unfortunate here for Parrish and Humphreys on that one. We have another 3 no trump hand on the next board. I don't remember seeing this many 3 no's. Pass, 2 hearts, 3 club overcall. And yeah, this is kind of exactly what I had mentioned, is that if you overcall 3 clubs on this hand, your side doesn't necessarily know if you have the values to be in game. Whereas with Levin's 2 no overcall, Levin actually knew that his side had, well, Weinstein, South. Where's my mouse? There it is. South knew that they had enough values to be in game. They unfortunately got to the wrong game, but at least the South hand would know what's going on. Whereas here, 2 hearts, 3 clubs, 3 hearts, South just doesn't know what to do. I'm not sure I'm a big believer in passing over 3 hearts on the South cards, but I don't know what's best. I mean, should we double to show our 4-card spade suit? Maybe. Probably. Like, honestly, probably yes. I think South needs to be doubling 3 hearts, but like 4 small spades is not that attractive of a suit to be bidding. I mean, that would probably get them to 3 no. 2 hearts, 3 clubs, 3 hearts, double, pass, 3 no. Right? Pretty simple. As it was, North had to balance double because North isn't comfortable just bidding 3 no trump on their own. I mean, maybe you should balance 3 no, but like, I think this is entirely on South that they need to do better on this hand. Show partner some values so that you can navigate the auction successfully. And at the other table, pass, 2 diamonds, Kovachev, I mean, playing with a sponsor, you just kind of gamble and bid 3-0 on these hands all the time. The one pickup for Team Parrish came on the very next board. 3-0 at one table. That was unsuccessful when South just made their very natural heart lead from Queen 10-9 fifth. Defense ran the first 5 hearts, whereas at the other table, they get to 4 spades. Simple enough. But what else went horribly wrong? I mean, there are some small part score decisions, it looks like. Another big swing, second to last board is set. 3 diamonds by Humphreys. Double by Morgan. I do like this double. I think this is just the right bid on East's hand over 3 diamond opener. Parrish a bit modest with his bidding. I don't know what's going on with these guys. They've played together an awful lot. And you would think they would be a little bit more in sync on some of their bidding sequences. I mean, a couple of these we saw were just like little unfortunate accidents due to different ranges and styles, which is totally fine. That can happen. You hope that you win on some of the other boards, but sometimes it comes up badly for you. This one, I'm not sure I understand South passing the double. 3 diamonds is a supermax. I mean, we kind of talked about North's opening bid decision. Craig tends to be very polarizing on some calls, and I really am not. Like, 3 diamonds can work. I think that any call which has a potential situation that gives it a win is totally fine. What you're trying to do as a bridge player is to gain better evaluation as to what the likelihood of certain actions are to win, but you first need to identify what your winning actions are. And here, like, any time you have a less than opening bid strength with a long suit, a preempt could be a winning bid action. So I don't think there's anything wrong with the 3 diamond bid on the north hand. I think that there are losing scenarios for sure, and there might be more losing scenarios than winning ones, which makes pass or 1 diamond more attractive. But I think 3 diamonds is totally fine. I mean, South has a singleton spade and 3 card trump support. And I think I really want to put a lot of pressure on the opponents here and bid 4 diamonds as South. Like, this is a hand where the opponents could be cold for a spade slam. And you know, like, imagine our side partner has like a doubleton spade over there, not the ace of hearts, of course. One of the opponents has a diamond void and partner has a club fit with us. And one of the opponents has a singleton club. Like, I'm sure I could construct a hand where, like, partner just has an absolutely normal 3 diamond opener and the opponents are like gin for 7 spades on this hand. So I think giving West, for one thing, the opportunity to queue 4 diamonds is a huge error here on the South cards. Now, I don't know what South actually should do over 3 diamonds double. I mean, I would probably be a 4 diamond bidder, but maybe even 5 diamonds is okay if you feel like sometimes the opponents make an error at the 5 level and bid to 5 spades when they shouldn't. I would be nervous about bidding 5 diamonds because I think we're getting doubled and going for too much too often. What happened in the other room? Kovachev got to open at the 1 level, playing precision, and then I don't understand the 5 diamond bid from South, but good enough. Good enough. Yeah, unfortunate set for Team Parrish, but Kovachev killed it on basically every decision they got right. What about some of the other matches? Bailey Goodman. Where were the big swings here? I mean, I guess the first board, one of the bigger swings. East-West got to play 3 clubs at this table. And how did that go? Well, first off, what was this auction? Aha! They're playing Got Zeely. Look at this. So they sign off in 3 clubs. Man, Rodwell just like getting off to the King Doubleton of spades lead. What a boss. At least they didn't play 5 clubs like Kohler. Certainly not after this lead. That would not have been effective. Diamond up with the ace. A diamond comes back. The jack falls. Declare now leads a heart to the king and ace. Another diamond, roughed and over-roughed. And there's seriously nothing Declare can do to make the contract from here? That's wild. Wow. Declare just goes down in 3 clubs, but there was nothing he could do. Other table. A heart, a spade. 2 hearts showing 4 spades. Cute. We saw that, I think, from Sprung and Clayton as well. 7 imps on this hand. No trump and a transfer to spades all pass. Whereas the other table did get all the way up to 4 clubs. Shan doesn't come in directly over a no trump, but then does feel obligated to take a call after the opponent's transfer to spades. West bids 3 clubs and then bids 4 clubs. Couldn't believe that his partner would have such a good hand having passed directly over a no trump. So they miss out on the club game, but they do earn 7 imps for dueling part scores there. I actually wonder if anyone got to play 5 clubs. I mean, we saw 6 clubs doubled. Oh, there was a 5 clubs, but they went down a trick in the Rothy-Rosenthal match. Oh, no. Almost everyone just letting North-South have it in 2 spades. Here's a 5 club contract. Pass a diamond by Hinsey on the 14 count. Pass a spade. Platnick comes in with a no trump showing 5 hearts and 4 clubs. And Rosenberg is like, I've heard enough. Game. I'm sorry you're a past hand partner, but we are playing in this game. And he was right. So 10 imp swing on this board. A spade past 3 spades mixed. Cute. Joel is like, I don't want to give them a second opportunity to find a diamond fit here. 3 spades it is. He could, of course, have started with a forcing or semi-forcing no trump, treating it as a 3-card limit raise, which I think a lot of the field did. But yeah, he was too nervous that the favorable opponents were going to come in with 2 diamonds. It is a little bit of a strange mixed raise. So they took 9 tricks. I mean, we kind of saw that 4 spades has trouble. What happened in the other room, though? Bailey opened 2 diamonds, 2 spade overcall, 3 diamonds. And Shan tries the game, but they get the ace of diamonds lead. Is this good enough to let the contract through? Matt says, why is putting the 3-card limit raise through 1 no trump so popular in America? Because the European treatment is ass. That's the reason. Forcing to the 3 level on only 8 trumps is really bad if you go through 2 no Jacoby. I'm not taking any more questions on this. So ace of diamonds, and then Jadon switches to clubs. Doesn't get the heart switch. So jack of hearts, heart to the ace, 10 of spades, interesting. Around to the queen. Now another club comes back, setting up a club, but a diamond gets ruffed, and now a heart, ruffed and over ruffed. But because Declare was able to pull a round of trumps, now the queen of hearts pitching a club, Declare knows that they have to succeed by roughing a club back to hand. And then the ace of spades gets knocked out. But you can't play Gazili and forcing no trump is your understanding? Why not? What's wrong with that? I mean, we don't play forcing no trump. Forcing no trump is a thing of the past. 1 no is semi-forcing. Another 10-imp swing, though, came on this board. 4 diamonds at one table, 5 diamonds at the other. Diamond opener from Rodwell, playing precision style. Redouble showing hearts on the south cards. Support double. And Rodwell bumps all the way up to 4 diamonds, but Simpson, aceless, did not want to push for the game. Whereas at the other table, Jadon opens a diamond, and a very similar sequence where North pushes to 4 diamonds, but South did take a call to bump all the way up to 5 diamonds. Yeah, it's a tough hand. I think all of the passers, or the 1 diamond openers, of course, ended up doing better than the 3 diamond openers on the hand. But that doesn't mean that 3 diamonds is the wrong bid. I think 3 diamonds is totally okay. I would like to play a system where I would open a diamond, though, on that hand. So Shori up in first, Kovachev in second. I mean, Shori's building up a little bit of a lead. Currently, in terms of 8th place, Shori is a full matchup over qualifying position. Or maybe more importantly, we look at 9th place, who's down here at 70. So Shori up a match and a quarter over them. But yeah, Fleischer's still sitting out of qualifying spot. And taking a look at the teams that are ahead of them, I mean, Goodman, a very solid squad for sure. Rosenthal, solid team. Bailey, solid team. Waldowski, maybe a little bit of a surprise that they're doing so well, but they have performed in these events in the past. Bramley, very solid team. Nickel, maybe not as washed as I originally thought. Like Kovachev, the only surprise, but they're proving that they deserve to be there in that second place position. And then Shori, like, who's going to step out of the way to make room for Fleischer? I mean, is anyone? I don't know if anyone's going to step out of the way to make room for Fleischer now. They could easily be eliminated. And in fact, I mean, after 7 matches, they're sitting on basically 70 VPs and sitting on plus minus 0 imps, which is kind of impressive. But Parrish, their first time outside the top 8, they're going to have to show their resolve next couple of matches. Yeah, the USBC's Fleischer doesn't even make it to the top 8 of the qualifier. Maybe Kovachev still is going to get knocked down a peg or two. I mean, it looked like they might have lost their matchup earlier that we were watching. Who was it? It was it Kovachev against Rothy that we were following, I think? But then they had a couple of nice results towards the end of the set, which brought them back to a win. Yeah, Rothy's had a tough day so far. Losing that match to Kovachev and then once again getting stomped by Rosenthal here. BD, you still think Fleischer is likely to qualify? Can take a look at the cross imps. Cran and Vince still sitting out a lot. I wonder if there's a reason for that. If they have been just a little bit slow to get going, or if it's a team strategy that they want to maybe Shori is going to be playing a bunch of the earlier sets and then sitting out for the later sets, and Cran and Vince will come in later to close things out if necessary. I mean, they're already running away with the round robin. But look at this. In second place, Lair and Gerard up here. They've only played 55 boards, but Hudson and Morgan, this is what needs to happen for Kovachev to do well. They need their top pair, Hudson and Morgan, to put on an outstanding show, and they have been. Sure, he's always playing the first 2 sets. I think you probably have to, in this event, play 50% of the matches. I'm not certain on that, but that would be my guess. Corbell and Lee up here. Simpson and Rodwell for Team Goodman. Yeah, Schiff says that Fleischer is actually pretty substantially behind looking at the standings. Right? There's a little bit of a match difference. It's not just 8th place versus 9th place. It's close to half a match in terms of VPs. Still a lot of bridge to be played. They can definitely make a comeback. Grossack and Rosenberg up here. Aaron Jones is cozy. They've got plus a quarter per board. They're in the positive, which is always great. That's where you want to end up. They haven't played a ton of hands, though. They've only played 33 boards. Well, a shift, you want Fleischer to overtake Goodman and have the rest of the top 8 stay? No. We need to have our boy KDR and Shan make it. They're fun to watch. Maybe Fleischer overtaking Kovachev. Doesn't look like that's an option. But if I could petition for that option, then Maybe Woldowski. Get the slow play out of here. No one wants to see these guys. Go play the seniors, boys. I know there isn't a seniors event this year. That's why we have all of these senior teams that are entering the event. Like Team Jacobs, senior team, enters the event. Team Woldowski, senior team, enters the event. It's just because we don't have a seniors event this time around. You think there was a choice that our boys ended up on Team Goodman? I think it's just you go wherever the money is if you're a pro player. It's kind of necessary. BDS, looking at the cross table. So this is the cross table. It's a little bit tiny. Is this better? Maybe a little bit. I'm also in the way a little bit. But but yeah, this is the current cross table. So if we're looking at these top four, none of them have played against each other at all. And so Shori looks a little bit inflated maybe right now because they've played against all of the bottom four teams currently. This makes it look more promising for Fleischer. It's true. They have played against a lot of the top squads for sure. Why would we ever want to sort this by name? I suppose if you were trying to find yourself in the list, you would sort it by name. But this is just a giant mess. Yeah. Yeah, Fleischer has a good chance. They need to put on a good performance against the teams just beneath them. Parrish, Rothy, or no, they've played against Parrish. They need to put on a good performance against Rothy, Baseggio, Jacobs, and also some of these teams just above them. Goodman, Rosenthal, Bailey. So they have a chance. All right, how are we doing in terms of time? Starting soon, it says. Starting soon. I'll believe it when I see it. I'm like done with my sandwich, but I'm still very hungry. What do I do about this? You like the UI shift? I agree. I think that this is kind of nice. There are some nice features. I really do prefer the BBO ability where I can like picture in picture look at the other table and see the results of the other table as well as like follow the play. I think that's really helpful, and there's no way to do that on Lovebridge. I mean, we can watch two tables at once, but it's not the same. But I really hate being frozen. The freezing part is what really gets me every time. I think we missed like 2 hands today because we were frozen. You're also going to eat? What are you going to eat? And can I have one? I brought some chips because I thought I was more hungry, but I think I'm like, I need like another sandwich. Is it okay to make a second sandwich after you've already had one sandwich? I don't know the answer to this. I'm gonna have my chips. $100% valid to make a second sandwich. I realized that I don't think my one loaf of bread is going to make me the next 3 weeks. I'm like a quarter of the way through the one loaf of bread after 2 days. And just based on like math, that means it's not going to last for 3 weeks. So I don't know what to do about that either. I guess what? We're going to do some Into Bridge in the break. You just fasted for 75 hours? Oh my God. You should eat something. You were allowed to eat yesterday. It was glorious. That's good. That's good to know. Why does redouble show 3 spades? Am I making a support redouble in the opponent's suit and in my partner's cubid? Maybe 2 no showed 3 spades. No stopper in spades. All right, I'm just gonna bid 3 now. I'm a bit nervous. Well, we got to the wrong spot. Sorry, Pard. I guess this one's on me. Okay. Sure thing, guys. East is like, nah, I'm not just gonna cash out for down 1. Oh! West had the club ace. Huh. Fascinating. Okay, well, we won. Probably because I didn't duck a second spade. They would have switched to hearts. 2-0 is a mistake in this situation. Thanks, Luke. This one? Long tank by East over 2 diamonds. Does that mean East has hearts? Uh-huh. This is going great, by the way. I'm so happy that I opened a no trump. Double? Man, East is tanking a lot. East is tanking a lot. I guess I do this. I guess I overruff. I'm going to be very sad when West shows out on this trick. Oh my god, I was right the first time. East was thinking about betting hearts. East is just like has all the rest of the hearts, and I'm just like down one. Oh, no, no, no. The 8 of hearts is good enough, right? I get 2 more tricks. East just roughs, and then I duck the Jack of Hearts return or whatever. Yeah, this is all good. What a mess. We lost! Rude. Sorry, pardon. I tried my best. My turn to bid, huh? Like, does the Jack of Hearts matter? I think I'm just gonna open 2 spades. What if we double? I mean, how badly could this go? Let's give him the dice. Hello? Oh, there we go. Got him. What am I supposed to lead with Leah? I'll try the King of Spades. You're waiting on salmon? You have salami. Mm-hmm. Dummy has a pretty good hand over here. So Declare dropped a trick. I guess they had ace doubleton of diamonds, so we were always beating this. I prefer pass to double, but both options are reasonable. Uh-huh. Sure thing. Man, 3-0 is an insane bid with the East hand. I guess. Okay. Spade lead? Heart lead? I guess I'll lead a spade. Uh-huh. Suit preference for hearts. Well, less effective than I'd hoped. But we beat it. Luke has become a lot more friendly. Coach Luke, that is. Okay, I've had my chips. I don't think I'm like all that full. You know, I'm gonna get some ice cream. Maybe ice cream is what I need. Be right back. All right, ice cream acquired. And just like any good juvenile delinquent, I'm eating directly out of the tub. Maybe I should have opened a no trump to prevent this. Man. They would pick up the trump suit, wouldn't they? And a beer. My bidding is flawless. It's too bad. How are we doing on time? We have 16 minutes to go. Very good. Hey, Eric. Vugraph has had far fewer problems than yesterday, yes. It's been pretty good overall. Why would 2 spades promise 3 spades? Why would 2 spades promise a 3-card suit? This is canapé? What? I don't know if I believe that explanation. All right. I'll pass. I think at imps I would pass. Board a match, though. You gotta play in the major. What the fuck? What? What? I guess I'm happy I didn't bid 2 spades. Okay. I mean, am I really leading a trump here? I guess. Do I want to lead high? Like in case Declare has like king, queen, 4th or something. No, I'm just going to lead low. I think I give my partner a heart rough so they can pull the last trump, right? Sounds good to me. That's not a diamond partner. I have in suit preference for diamonds. We win. We're so good. We beat 2 spades an extra trick. I don't know why Declare didn't just like rough their diamond loser in the dummy. It's pretty strange. Is there any reason to like Cupid? I think I'm like short of Doubleton. If I was like 4-3, 4-2, then maybe 4 clubs is a good bid. It's just bid 4 hearts. Uh-huh. Okay, I'll unblock the diamonds. This gives away a lot of info. Okay. Easy enough. Looks like 11 tricks. Leah tanking on the last trick. Great job. I would also have bid 4 hearts. What happened in the other room? They played 3-0? Rude. How are we doing on time? We have 6 minutes. All right, last board. And I do need to clean up my ice cream. I am slightly less hungry than I was 30 minutes ago. Oh, look at West over here being a tricky little false carder. I mean, East is just going to switch to spades if I duck this. No, they didn't switch to spades. Okay, very good. We have a chance. Excellent bidding. That's perfect. Thanks, Luke. All right, we got 3 minutes left. One more bite of ice cream, then I will clean up. Be right back. I'm back. Oh, I'm going to use the restroom. Be right back. 1 more minute. Who are we going to kibitz this set? Should we kibitz our boy Cran? Craig, you're back. All right, I will join you. Hello.
Hey.
All right, who do you want kibitz? Any preferences?
I am mostly indifferent. May have reached the point where maybe the bubble teams are starting to get interesting since they're, at the halfway mark, have a lot invested in how they do the next couple of rounds.
Yeah, that's a good idea. We can take a look at some of them. So let's see. The bubble teams are basically going to be like, I mean, honestly, even up through nickel, like there's a giant clump that are close to like mid 70s to low 80s. Specifically, maybe Rosenthal, Goodman, Fleischer, Parrish, Rothy even would be bubble type teams. So we can take a look at one of those matches.
Yeah, I need 1 second to get reorganized, and I'm going to try to do this outdoors if possible. So,
yeah, make sure you also get out of the fish tank that you're in. Okay, tables.
Oh, that's interesting. So I'm doing this on my phone with headphones. Let me switch to a better pair of headphones and see if that improves thing.
No worries. I think it's still doable. But yeah, let's see.
Yeah, the other pair I think is much nicer. So let's try those. Give me 1 second.
We have Goodman Shorey. We have Fleischer Rosenthal, which are two bubble type teams. I guess those are basically the two matchups that might be most attractive. I mean, if we wanted to watch Nikol Kovachev, those are two of the top seeds currently, which are also doable. So lots of options. I think I'm kind of going to default to Goodman Shorey, unless someone has a strong preference otherwise. So let's go here.
So is that any better?
Yeah, a little bit. Okay, I have selected a table. We're going to kibitz Cran, our boy, since I figured that this would be fun.
Sounds good. Let me get this up in kibitzing mode on my tablet.
Yeah. First hand out, we end up in four spades. A little bit thin in terms of values, but a fairly nicely fitting hand. And we get the king of clubs lead around into our ace queen. Okay. So how do we want to approach the play here? I mean, this is a very surprising lead to me. And so I think the first thing is going to be unpack, what is this king of clubs lead? Like, why is left-hand opponent leading king doubleton into this sequence, or stiff king for that matter into this sequence?
Say maybe it's not king doubleton.
Yeah, maybe not, but I think king doubleton is definitely in the picture. I mean, a lot of players would do that to try and get a ruff if they're feeling a little bit less optimistic about their side's hopes.
It's also, yeah, well, that's the thing, right? When we have the ace, king, queen of spades, it makes a lead from shortness a little strange, too.
Yeah. So I don't think it's very likely that left-hand opponent has jack fourth of spades, meaning I think that we can comfortably pull trumps. Right. The real question is going to be, how do we manage... I mean, for one thing, our entries, but also, like, when are we attacking the diamond suit? It's not a very straightforward hand to play. I mean, if our left-hand opponent never pops up with a diamond on her on the first round of the suit, then we feel pretty good about our chances. But, you know, some line of play where, like, we win the ace of clubs, pull 3 rounds of trumps, and lead even a low diamond out of hand, left-hand opponent is somewhat likely to pop up with the king or queen in front of this dummy. And then we just don't have an entry. So yeah, a diamond at trick 2 is pretty attractive. Diamond to the 9. Right-hand opponent wins the king. The king of hearts is still protected. And now we're just kind of hoping that, for one thing, the lead was from King Doubleton. Because if right-hand opponent plays back a club and this gets roughed, we're in trouble. And yeah, there's the King Doubleton.
Is more attractive king, because King Doubleton, a partner, has the ace. We got 3 tricks on the go very often. Stiff king, we got to look around for their side entry.
Yeah, I absolutely agree. Shiv says, I trust the heart ace is on given this lead. I think it's a lot more likely to be on given that, actually, that's not true. I was going to say something completely dumb. I thought East right-hand opponent had turned up with 2A values.
Well, doesn't the desperation lead of the king suggest that West hand might be dry otherwise? I mean, it's true, like, they might have been dissuaded from leading a heart because they had the ace, but what if their hand was blank apart from King Doubleton of clubs? Now the king of clubs is pretty attractive because partner has values.
Right, yeah, I think that's the main point that I was going to make as well, is that, like, the less values left-hand opponent has, the more attractive King Doubleton becomes as a lead, because you're more likely to catch an ace or a queen in the suit from your partner. Whereas the more values you have, the more likely a passive opening lead is going to be more effective, because you just want to sit back and wait for declare to play into your cards.
And you don't necessarily need partner to have the ace of clubs, as you say, like queen of clubs, ace of spades. We're off to a pretty good start.
Yep. Ace of hearts was onside, in fact. And
yeah, he just didn't have any great choices.
I'm sorry. Well, we saw a result, but I will try not to do that from here on out. So,
I see.
Cranyak opens a diamond on the 10 count here. Very nice. A diamond, a heart. So I don't know style-wise if we rebid a spade with this hand or if we bid a no trump. We'll find out soon enough. Looks like we rebid a spade.
I mean, a no trump, grabbing it and wrong siding it seems bad to me, even if you're allowed to do it on a 4-2-5-2 hand.
Sure. It's just whatever your system dictates. Like, if one spade shows an unbalanced hand, then you just can't do it.
Yeah, I guess I don't agree with that. I think if it shows an unbalanced hand, that's still a smaller lie than one no trump. The hand is technically unbalanced. You're 5-4-2-2, and it's very unbalanced in terms of high card concentration.
Sure. So 2 no trump
I
from
mean,
partner.
If you're allowed to do it, you might, but I think I would choose to make a small deviation and bid a spade rather than what to me is an unattractive one no trump.
Totally fair. Looks like we have some sort of conventional thing happening, and so 3 diamonds from us is a suggestion to play 3 no trump, it seems, as opposed to playing 4 spades. But it looks like our partner disagrees. So spades are set as trump. I imagine that our partner's unlimited in this sequence. We're going to want to respect that a little bit, but Cranyak still, despite having, a source of tricks and diamonds, the rest of the hand is pretty poor. Likes to just make the fast rival 4 spade bid.
Yeah, and I think, again, when your partner says, I have a game force with spades, 2 no trump was not no trump oriented, right? So.
Right.
I think South looking for 3-0 at that point would be kind of weird. Partner said we want to play in spades. Our hand looks like a great hand for spades.
So we'll see how good or bad this contract is. Partner doesn't have to have extras for the sequence. They were just giving us space as well. And in fact, partner doesn't have extras. Partner just has a very minimal hand. Not the best contract. Would certainly prefer to play this one in a part score, but sometimes these things happen. If we're opening fairly late, you just get a little bit too high on some of these boards. Could still make, I mean, king doubleton or king third of spades on side, and we have a good chance.
Yeah, I think, sure. Yeah, I guess technically you don't want to be in four spades, but it's fine.
Yeah.
Like vulnerable, you definitely want to be there.
I mean, it's still anti-percentage by a small amount, but we're talking like less than.
You think it's worse than 37%?
Well, it is. I mean, a 3-2 split and a finesse is 34.
Oh, is it? Okay, I thought it was a little more. Well, there you go.
Yeah, I mean, it's basically if
it's true. Yeah, the 3-2 68. So there you go.
Yeah, if you ever need two things to go right, those things being like a good split, a finesse, like an okay split of some kind, like 4-3, for example, then like having one of those two things going right, you want to be in the game at imps. Having two of those things go right, generally you just don't. But it's not
I guess if you
big EV swing.
Yeah, if you dodge a club lead, you have a little extra chance in that singleton king on side with the diamonds.
Sure, yeah.
Favorable enough, you might be able to pitch a club away, but even then, you might just be a trick short then.
Yeah, it's...
He'll either win this finesse or he won't.
Yep, not much to the play.
So diamond to the ace, another spade finesse losing, and now diamond rough.
Yeah. Yeah, that would be ideal, I think. But it looks good. Like this time we are... Oh my God. So Shan can't really go wrong here. Yeah, there's not going to be a diamond rough. He's just cashing a club and a heart.
Oh, of course. I think, right, like, could East have a diamond rough at this point if he ducked with King Doubleton, with King Third Spades, rather?
I think he could. Yeah, I think Shan definitely might get a diamond rough. But I don't think there's any chance that that left-hand opponent has the last spade. That seems pretty unlikely. Okay, King of Hearts. And then are we going to see a club under lead? So a possible swing here, I mean, if we're keeping track, we kind of know for a fact that... Yeah, we kind of know for a fact that we've opened a little bit late. Our partner has kind of a minimum opening bid. If the other table passes our hand, we're probably going to end up in a spade part
really
score.
Giving us a look here.
Yeah. I don't know. I haven't been paying attention to the defense at all. I guess I can step back through the hand to try and get a sense of what's going on. Dwyer like pseudo signaled for clubs, but it might not be all that obvious for Shan to try and get him in clubs.
I think I dropped. I'll be back in a sec.
Oh my, we made it. Oh boy. Hey, sometimes the defense has a hard problem to work out. And yeah, look at that. Shan did well to duck the first spade to potentially get a diamond rough, but then just didn't get enough information out of his partner. And I think the real signal there was KDR ended up playing the 9 of spades than the 10. Trump suit preference a little bit, but very fortunate for our side. I mean, remember, we're rooting for the person we're kibitzing, regardless of what your actual affiliation is. So, huge result for us here. The opponent's playing a precision system, so 2 clubs is Not a strong bid is just like a minimum opening bid with clubs. Over here, 2 diamonds and asking bid. We're going to stay out of this auction. Unfavorable. Andy asked, what was the problem at the end there? Well, Shan needed to guess what suit was cashing, as well as if they could get their partner in to give themselves a diamond ruff. And they guessed incorrectly. Could 2 clubs be 5 clubs and a 4-card major? No, not for this partnership. They specifically announce it as 6 or more clubs. And this is by far the most popular treatment. I mean, if you're playing precision, I think the idea of 5 clubs and a 4-card major died in the late 90s, at least at top level competition. I know that, Alorian, you're more familiar with the Polish club style, where 2 clubs could be a 5-card club suit and a 4-card major, just because they play 2 diamonds multi and stuff like that. So it's definitely a little bit of a system difference that you have to make some concessions somewhere. I'm sorry, I haven't been paying attention. Okay, left-hand opponent showed a minimum with no 4-card major. 3 hearts showed a game force with 5 hearts. 3 spades is just waiting, and 3 no trump. So right-hand opponent has 5 hearts game force. We lead a diamond. A pretty reasonable dummy. We would note partner didn't double 3 spades, so certainly a diamond opening lead makes a lot of sense. Diamond runs around to the 10. It's a pretty surprising play. It makes me think like right-hand opponent might actually have ace 10 fourth of diamonds. Heart goes to the jack, which holds. I mean, I expect a heart to the jack to hold. Right-hand opponent has hearts. They're clearly trying to set up the suit. So if our right-hand opponent actually does have 5 hearts, 4 diamonds, they probably have 3 spades. Otherwise, partner might have doubled 3 spades with a 5-card suit. So I'm expecting a singleton club. That right-hand opponent is basically 3, 5, 4, 1 in shape. Craig, if you're here, you're muted. I just letting you know. So I'm expecting partner to duck this trick, and they do. Ace of hearts cashes. Partner is high load in hearts. I guess I need to actually pull up our agreements and take a look at what we're doing. I think we're upside down everything, but let me just check. Oh, okay. So declare crosses to the ace of diamonds. Now king of hearts. We can safely get rid of diamonds. I mean, I think a lot of the cards in our hand are pretty worthless, other than maybe the king doubleton of clubs. Like, we're never getting in enough to set up diamonds, but the spades are also kind of useless.
My apologies. This is a failed experiment to do this outside, so I will lurk and see you back here for a little bit later.
No worries. All right, see ya. Cool. Looks like it's just going to be us for a little while, chat. Me and you. So if this really is upside down, Declare has a 6-card heart suit, which is not ideal. Wait a second. Then partner... Okay, so partner false carded in hearts, which, I mean, makes sense. We were mostly hoping Declare had a 5-card heart suit. So partner still has the heart queen. We can continue pitching diamonds if we would like. Partner gets in. We've been pitching our diamonds bottom up, so partner should know we have a club card, meaning partner might just lead a club to our king right now. Declares up to 5 tricks. King of diamonds is 6. Their 5th heart is 7. A spade trick is 8. And they do still have a club stopper, even if partner has ace jack 9 4th over there. So it's starting to sound as if Declarer just has this in the bag. They're going to have either ace king or ace queen of spades. And that will just be enough. So it is to our partner to try and work out what's going on, but I don't think that there's any layout that our partner can come up with where we're actually beating this thing. I mean, I guess if we have the spade queen instead of the spade jack, then we might have a chance. Like, I think our partner has king 4th of spades over there and ace jack 9 4th of clubs is pretty likely, in my opinion. Can partner have ace, ace jack? Maybe. So if that's the case, what is partner worried about if they switch to a low club? I think if that's what partner had, partner would have switched to a low club already. Frozen or Vince? I think this might be Vince, but I'll refresh. Nope, it was frozen. I'm sorry. We don't get to see the rest of the hand. You know what? Let's see if, can I do this properly? I'm going to try. Let's take a look. The hand was here. Okay, partner actually had queen 3rd of spades. Oh, right. I miscounted Declarer's diamonds. I placed them with 4 diamonds at trick 1, but turns out they only had 3. So they had partner had queen 3rd of spades instead of king 4th. But same idea. Declarer just had 9 tricks. And we do pick off the stiff club as expected. Okay, is this going to put me back in kibitz mode? It is. Perfect. So pass on our right. Let's try and catch up. Pass by partner, a diamond on our right. We overcall heart. We have a good hand. 1 spade showing 0 to 3 spades. Partner raises to 2 hearts. Showing very little. Partner could have cubed. Pass, pass. Reopening double on our left. No surprise. 2 spades on our right. And our left-hand opponent now game forces with 3 hearts, and right-hand opponent is thinking. So what do we think is going on? Left-hand opponent has probably 3-1, 4-5 shape is fairly likely. I say that because with a single suited club hand, left-hand opponent probably would have bid clubs instead of 1 spade directly. So left-hand opponent's probably somewhat balanced. And then just, I'm guessing based on the shape of our hand, these 3 heart bids, or these Q bids that are like game forcing and artificial, tend to be made on hands that don't have a clear direction. Like if our left-hand opponent just had hearts well stopped, they would bid 3-no. If our left-hand opponent had a good hand with diamonds, they might have done something differently earlier with their hand. Like it might have started a diamond, a heart, 2 hearts, for example, or some way to show diamonds on their hand. So I think 3-1, 4-5 is a pretty likely shape for our left-hand opponent here. 3-0 on our right. The long thought makes me even more comfortable just leading a heart here. Surprising. 3-2, 4-4. Although I feel a little bit bad about this because I think the long delay from right-hand opponent strongly suggests something like ace third. So I was really hoping that they would only have one heart stopper when we led a fourth best heart here. So spade to the king or queen, we're ducking. Good play and tempo here, but I think I would call it relatively standard at this level of competition. It's not really going to fool a strong declare, but you generally want to just retain your major tennises. Ace-jack sitting over the king is a major tennis here. So spade to the queen. We do want to think about what's happening when declare leads a club at some point. Can't really afford to pitch a diamond. Pitching a spade is like okay, but I think it goes counter to our hope that declare makes an error and leads up towards the spade king later. So I think we're just going to start throwing hearts if declare leads clubs. Major tennis. Yes, that is the tennis I was talking about. So South ending up bidding 2 spades over the reopening double. I think generally this would indicate a 4-card spade suit. But it's not necessarily the case because with 1 spade denying a 4-card spade suit, right-hand opponent knows that their side doesn't have a spade fit. So I don't think this always shows 4 here. I think it is very likely to have 4, though, which means that partner's 8 of spades is probably 8-9 doubleton if they're giving honest count in the suit. Sinner and Alcatraz just played on Sunday in a tennis tournament. I have not followed tennis a very long time. Is this one of like those big events, whatever they're called? Like Wimbledon? And did I say Alcatraz? I meant Alcaraz. Yes. The Monte Carlo Masters. Very good. So diamond to the ace. This is a spot I would really expect partner to be giving honest count an awful lot of the time. So I'm going to read this as a doubleton diamond. We're playing upside down. Because at some point, declare is going to either work out if diamonds are splitting or they won't. And yeah, here comes another spade. So there is the 8-9 doubleton. And look at this. We've been able to cash 2 more spades, keeping track of the spot cards. So we could cash 2 spades here. Cranyak now thinking, because I think a lot of players would actually just cash 2 spades and then like start thinking. Cranyak, understandably, I think a bit nervous that if he cashes a couple spades, it might pick off the entire club suit for declare. So I wonder if he's considering not giving away this information. We would need to be very confident that playing another heart is going to be effective, though. Because if we play another heart and declare happens to have started with ace-jack third, then We've really done the wrong thing. So what do we think Declare's hand looks like? They started with 3 small diamonds. They started with the ace of hearts. They started with the king, queen of spades. Yeah, and Craniac does play back the Heart King. He is confident that partner has the Jack of Hearts. There it is. Partner dumps the Jack of Hearts. The King of Hearts holds. We can now cash 2 spades if we want and exit the Jack of Diamonds. And just hope that our partner has a club trick over there. I think this has gone very well, but we still don't have enough tricks to beat the contract. Craniac just kind of wondering. I mean, if he exits a heart here, the hope basically is that Declare is going to need to set up a long spade trick and he'll just exit a spade. And then we just get in and cash out all the major suits. I mean, it's a very interesting position that we've ended up in. I don't really see from a practical standpoint what we can do other than cash 2 spades and exit a diamond. I mean, the length of time that Craniac has spent thinking about this, I wonder if we've lost the 8 of spades here. Yeah, he does cash the Jack of spades. Partner shows out, throwing a heart. We can now cash the 7 of spades. If we've been paying attention, we have. Very good. And then just exit the Jack of diamonds and hope that partner has a club. So we basically need partner to have the queen jack of clubs. Otherwise, Declare is going to pick it off. King of clubs. Oh, partner dumps the queen. That looks promising. Sounds like queen jack 10. And yeah, look at that. 3 no trump goes down. So I didn't exactly see how... Yeah, I didn't exactly see what happened in the play. I mean, maybe Declare could have taken an alternative line of play, but this idea of spade to the queen ducked, we got away with it. And it might have ended up earning us a swing. Maybe. If we don't know, because we haven't been watching the pop-ups on screen. We're behind the other table, unfortunately. I picked the wrong table to kibitz. All right, 1-no. Good 13 to 16 over there, playing the precision style. 2-no trump puppet. These guys are not in the early 2010s. They're up to the modern era. 3 clubs, no 5-card major. Three spades, showing 4 hearts. Kind of the Smolin type thing that you get in these puppet sequences. And partner gets to double 3 spades. We know what to lead. Thank you, Pard. That's what I love to see. As long as it doesn't get redoubled. Please don't redouble. Mud leads, the 8 of spades. No, thank you. Please, let's not. I think... did I close their convention card? I did. My bad. Let me reopen it. I think we're playing third in partner suit. But let me just pull it up. Whatever we're doing. Doesn't say. Okay, 4 diamonds looks like a heart fit over here by Shan. Everyone played Mud in the 90s. I mean, I never learned Mud leads or played Mud leads. I think at some point I learned what it was, and I just thought that the name sounded funny. I suppose we have put the doubler on lead. So well done to our opponents. We do not get to lead a spade through from our side. Okay, Pard, hit us with that king, queen, jack, 4th of spades over there. King of spades, let's go. One time. Or actually, I guess queen of spades. We play Rusino honors. I mean, the fact that a trump hasn't hit makes me like 90% confident. Okay, partner has ace 3rd of hearts. I was going to say like partner has queen 3rd of hearts, given that they haven't led a trump yet. But yeah, I guess it's ace 3rd. So ace of hearts opening lead. Seems like we're going to continue a heart. So partner has the spade king. Partner's got to have like king 10 9, I guess, or king 10 5th of spades or something like that. We have the 9. Seems pretty likely. Given that we know for a fact they would not go through puppet stamen if left-hand opponent was 4-4 in the majors. So this sequence specifically shows 4 hearts and denies 4 spades. We know partner has at least 5 spades over there. So very interesting. Ace of hearts switches to clubs. Do we think that's like ace queen 3rd of hearts? It could be. Yeah, it seems like it is, right? Oh, never mind. Ace, king, jack. Even better. Ace, king, jack of hearts. So partner continues another club. Seems pretty likely that we're just going to scoop up the spade king eventually. So what does left-hand opponent have? They had the queen of hearts, the queen of clubs, the ace of spades, and have to have the king of diamonds, otherwise they don't really have a game force. Looks like down 1. I mean, I guess that might not necessarily be true. Declare has a good club in hand, right? They can pitch a spade. Unless I have missed what's going on. So Declare is going to make it, regardless of what they do. Because either they'll go king of diamonds, diamond to the jack and make it, or they'll go king of diamonds, diamond to the ace, diamond ruff, and partner's queen third falls. So it sounds like this is just making from here. That club switch from our partner, I mean, gave things away, but maybe Declare would have worked out what to do anyway. Picking off our jack fourth of clubs. We can only hope that our teammates duplicate the results at the other table. I mean, them being able to right side the contract was very important. Hello, Matt. Welcome back. I mean, maybe our best hope is that Declare's diamonds are king 10 doubleton and that they misguess the diamond suit that way. Like diamond towards the 10 in hand. Frozen was up 2-0 when you left. I think it's 3-0 Frozen. Ugh. I don't like that. Diamond to the king holding. 10 of clubs. So let's see. Left-hand opponent has counted out our partner's shape. They probably expect 5 spades. They now have a count on 3 hearts, 3 clubs. So just diamond to the ace, diamond ruff. Yeah. There it is. Queen of diamonds falls. 4 hearts making 4. Nicely played. Everyone just ignore the imps on the middle of the screen. We're trying to get a spoiler-free view. All right, couple of passes around to our partner in third seat. Opens a heart. Could be absolutely anything here. One heart, 2 clubs. Man, like my spidey senses are tingling. I'm sure Kran's are as well. I would have loved to just jam 3 hearts in this position if I could, but I think that's probably a bit too much. Partner could still have a real hand over there. I know that it's pretty unlikely. You just look at these colors and you think, partner's in third seat and they're messing around. Yeah, I mean, now we feel kind of Brad. Did I say we feel kind of Brad? I probably did. I meant what I said. The opponents get to 3 now, huh? Not what we were hoping for. We can't really bid 4 hearts. I know Kran's like thinking about it. If he wants to bid, he would probably try 4 diamonds as a 2-way shot, giving a choice of the red suits. But wow! He smashes it! I think I know what he was thinking. He knows the opponents have a spade fit. And given that we have a singleton spade, we were hoping to chase them into a 5-3 spade fit, where partner's sitting behind with some spade stuff. So we were basically hoping to scare them away from a possibly making 3-0 into a possibly not making 4 spades. Well, this is not good. So partner opened a 4-card heart suit over there in third seat. This is what, like ace, queen, 4th of hearts in partner's hand? Craig says opponents are known to be light on values. What do you mean by known? Known to be light on values? You so sure that our partner doesn't have a 5 count in third seat? SMG says, don't we lead a diamond here? No. I mean, if we're trying to beat this, I think it makes sense to try and set up hearts. Partner opened in third seat for a reason. Ten of diamonds comes through. Okay. Diamond back to the 9 and king. So what? Spade to the ace, spade to the jack. Oh, which holds? Ugh. Not great. Of course it held? Yeah, because Declare has the queen of spades. That's why, of course, it held. I mean, does a diamond lead beat the contract? Wait, what happened here? Was the 6 of spades not a winner? Did partner actually have 5 spades over there? They did. I see. So that's why the opponents weren't in their 5-3 spade fit. That makes sense. I mean, partner wanted to make their lead direct in third seat. They got their lead. Pass. We got a strong no trump here. 15. You think Vince knows that we're kibitzing? I don't think so. No one was setting the contract? That sounds accurate. Sorcy thinks a diamond lead would have beat the contract. I wasn't paying attention. Maybe it would have, maybe it wouldn't have. I'm not sure. I think a heart is standout, though. Your partner opened in third seat. Normally they do that because they have lead directing value in the suit. So I would lead the suit, trust partner, not the opponents. They did lose a spade trick setting up the second heart. That is correct. I mean, I think I only count what? We have 2 diamonds, 5 spades. Oh, a heart and a club. Yeah, you just have 9 tricks off the top. Very simple. Diamond lead. I mean, the 4 of diamonds is still out there. The 2 diamond explanation. Hearts or invitational stamen. Yeah, what's wrong with that? We played a lot of fancy conventions. And then we play transfers over transfers, which is a pretty common treatment. Oh, it's a well-known fact that both Cran and Vince cannot type. Like, neither one of these guys have the physical capability of, like, using their hands to type out on these tablets. I mean, I guess we win this in our hand and just, like, take the percentage play, low heart to the jack. Is that percentage? Wait, let me think about this. What if it's king 9 4 of hearts on side? Then we would need to win the queen on the first round, or run the queen on the first round, but we lose to a stiff king. Well, there's the 4 diamonds, so... Okay. Yeah, and so Cran decides to lead the queen of hearts. Ooh. Well, we're just down. That's not great. Pixie Nixie asks, what is invite stamen? I don't have a good answer for you. I think it's just that maybe this could be a hand that's invitational with exactly 4 hearts? Question mark? Or it could be a normal transfer. These guys do like to play a bunch of unusual conventions that they try and test out. So I think every single time they have a new convention card for a tournament, basically. It's just their style. Yeah, Vince comes up with a lot of stuff. And Cranyak tends to be just like on board with playing things. Okay, Queen of Spades comes back. And look at that, we got 10 tricks. Whoo-hoo! We did it. Plus 620. I mean, feels pretty good. George Brad, you have not the memory for playing all these fancy conventions. Yeah, I think for 99% of bridge players, it's just really not worthwhile. If you're a full-time professional player, then maybe this is beneficial. Shift, you once convinced someone to play the worst convention of all time. Congratulations. Yeah, SMG says it's hard to read the 9 of diamonds, especially with our hand going out of our way to try and conceal the low diamond spots. No transfers over club. I know. That's like one of the most popular things. All right, a club pass a spade, take out double on our left. 2 no trump from our partner shows a spade fit, but not necessarily a super strong hand, just a little bit extras, 14 plus. So 3 clubs by us, probably a minimum of some kind, is what I would guess. Vince's explanations are comedy. Yeah, they are. Whew, okay. Well. So left-hand opponent has a power double. Our partner has more extras than just 14 plus. Partner has a big hand. I don't know what we said that convinced partner we were making game, but I'm going to do my best. Four spades all pass. I mean, or maybe left-hand opponent doubles. I think double is a pretty likely call given what our hand looks like. Left-hand opponent's sitting on like 4 aces and the king of diamonds over there. Thanks, Cooney. So over the no trump, 2 diamonds could be an invite with 4 spades, or it might be a transfer to hearts. Makes sense. Did I say that partner had more than 14 plus? I was just joking. Partner does not have more than 14 plus. Partner's just sitting over here with like a 14 count unbalanced and is like, yeah, good to game force. And did they do the right thing? It looks like yes, right? We just pull some trumps and knock out the club ace. Partner has the beer card, which means it's extras. All right, club to the queen. Sep asked, do you get 2 beers if you score a singleton beer? I don't believe that's how it works. Also, it's pretty difficult for that to actually happen. All right, club split. We have the rest, making 5. Look at us go. Getting to 4 spades on these cards is not easy. Three boards to go in the set. We're playing up to board 33. Don't look, spoilers? Yeah, sorry. Diamond on our right, precision style. Diamond to spade. 2 clubs, a no trump. 2 clubs. Looks like we're leading hearts. I mean, if they end up in diamonds, maybe we do something else. But yeah, against 2 clubs. I mean, a lot of the times this is going to be a trump lead auction, so Craniac does lead a trump. I think that has a lot of merit. I think a heart also has a decent amount going for it here. Stiff queen of clubs lead does not look all that appealing given this dummy. Would have preferred to lead hearts in this case. I think we're going to find out very quickly whether or not Declare has the ace of spades. Because if they do have the ace of spades, they're probably going to pull some trumps and knock out our spade king. And if they don't have the ace of spades, then they're probably not going to touch the spade suit for a little while. Looks like I was wrong. Declare immediately leads a spade. I mean, it seems like a singleton. So maybe we actually did okay by leading a trump at trick one. Partner's in with the spade ace. So what's right-hand opponent's hand look like? They're 1, 3, 5, 4, pretty likely. I think in a precision context, this 2-club bid could be 5, 3 in the minors is possible. But it looks like they started with a pretty good club suit. Ace, king, fourth of clubs. Yeah, as Pixie Nixie says, 1, 4, 5, 3 is very doable. So 9 of hearts runs around to our king. Diamond to partner's king. Seems likely that we get another diamond and a spade. Although I guess it's possible, depending on what Declare's actual shape is. Maybe we don't get a spade, having pitched one. Like if partner just goes ace of diamonds, heart, Declare might be able to, or does this, spade, ruff. Ace of hearts, heart, ruff. Spade, ruff, our king falls. I don't think Declare is going to play the hand that way. I think they're just going to safely collect their plus 90 here. They'll give us a spade, they'll give us the ace of diamonds, and then they'll take the rest. Pretty likely, I think. Yeah, there's the diamond discard, so we can win the king. Play another diamond to partner. And Declare will be claiming in just a moment. So 2 clubs making 2. I'm actually not sure why we're still playing the hand. I guess we'll find out in just a minute. Yeah, there's the claim. We'll take it. 2 boards to go in the set. We pick up a 12 count, get to open a club. So club a diamond, no transfers over club for us, at least not yet. We have not adopted that style. Club, a diamond, a heart. Just bidding our suits naturally up the line. I mean, the hand's going to be mostly on what partner wants to do. We've kind of showed our values. So I expect that we're going to be playing XYZ in this spot, which means partner could game force with 2 diamonds if they want. 2 clubs would be a relay to 2 diamonds. Or we have another special bid. 1 spade is either weak or game forcing without a heart fed. Okay, very good. So I guess we bid 1 no trump to cater to partner having a weak hand. And now partner's 2 spades is natural. Okay, so partner has longer diamonds than spades because playing a Walsh style means that partner would never bid a diamond unless they were game forcing when they have a 4-card major. So 2 no, waiting for more information. If partner has substantial extras, then they wouldn't just bid 3 no directly. They might temporize with like a 3 club bid or 3 diamond bid or something like that. But if partner just has a minimum game force, they'll bid 3 no here. And then we can pass and play there. So what does our partner want to do? 3 clubs relay to 3 diamonds. Okay, we will accept the relay. 3 diamonds. There it is. A lot easier in these auctions if we're just being told what to do in this system. Seems to me like this is the way to show a mild slam try with diamonds. Whew. We have a pretty good hand for slam. Ace 5 of clubs is a good holding. We might be able to rough the club suit good. King 10 doubleton of diamonds is pretty nice. King Queen of hearts are good cards. We could definitely have a better hand. And I think there are some implications about whether or not we've limited our values. Not all that familiar system-wise. It looks to me like so far we have not limited our values at all. I mean, 1 no trump, I guess, limits our values somewhat, but we could probably still have an unbalanced 16 count at that point. Yeah, 3 no alerted is a 3 no bid with extras, so the implication is some sort of slam try in diamonds. Well, spade opening lead. Assuming the diamonds split in some sort of reasonable fashion, we're going to have at least 4 diamond tricks, 2 spades, 3 hearts, a club. So diamond to the 10 here. Certainly the percentage play in the diamond suit. We pick off Queen doubleton with our right-hand opponent or Queen third with our right-hand opponent. Diamond to the 10 and queen. ATN, you can make 9 tricks. Just knock out the diamond queen. 3 diamonds, 3 hearts, 2 spades, and a club. Feels pretty good. Looks like we're about to claim for 10 tricks. 4 diamonds, 3 hearts, 2 spades, and a club. Well played, I would say. I think some people might make an error of ducking the opening spade lead, but then we lose out on entries to do everything in the way that we want. I mean, you'll probably still come to 9 tricks, but going up with the ace of spades at trick 1 is definitely I think the best technical play on the hand. So well done from us. Even though the 10 of spades could have held this time, around. We had to duck a spade or two to set up the beer. Yeah. Most players not going to care too much about the beers at this level. Last board of the match. You mean trick 3. Ah, I see. Yeah. They definitely could have. I think especially because Shori has already just been solidly in the lead for this thing, and the round robin effectively doesn't matter in terms of seeding because everyone's just going to be seeded based on their original seeding points at the end of this thing. They're just content to play through the hands quickly, not waste any extra brain power. Some of the stuff, if they were on the bubble, it would be a lot different of a match, I believe. Diamond pass and no trump, take out double on our hand. We got to make sure that we can't let the non-vulnerable precision opponent steal from us in this auction. So 2 diamonds, showing diamonds here. Partner does come in with 2 spades, 3 diamonds. No reason for us to bid. A 3 spade bid in our position would show more values than we have. I don't know exactly if I want to define a high card range, but let's call it 16 to 19. If I want to phrase it that way, and we're nowhere close to that. And partner has another chance to bid again, right? Which they did. 3 spades. Diamond opening lead. Saw that one coming. I think we want to play low to protect our heart holding as much as possible. If we go up with the king and then West wins the ace and returns a diamond to their partner's queen or jack or something, and then a heart comes through, we're a lot worse position than if we duck this trick, left-hand opponent cashes 2 diamonds, but then the king of hearts is protected. So good decision at trick 1. Ace of diamonds is now going to cash. And then the best they could do is get out ace and a spade, I suppose. Throw us back in. So we have 2 diamonds to lose, a spade. If we're going to make this, which is always our objective at imps, we need a very fortunate heart layout. So what does that look like? I mean, obviously queen doubleton of hearts on side would help. But is there something better we can do? Because queen doubleton feels very unlikely to me. Given that north over here on our left rebid 2 diamonds, that would give them an awful lot of shape that we haven't really seen on this auction. Oh, we get a club switch. Helpful in guessing the club queen, but still not that productive in helping us to pick up the hearts for just 1 loser. Let's see, ace jack 10 of diamonds over here, nothing in clubs, ace of spades. They could have the ace of hearts but not the queen, but still I think we're gonna have too much difficulty in... Oh, this player has the ace of spades? Well, now both heart honors are offside. Yep. Yeah, this is just going to be down 1 now. Hey, Iha Purdue. Good evening. It's been a bit of a long day. For me, at least. We have stripped the club suit. Heart to the 10. But they win the queen. But they win the queen. Whoa. All right, didn't matter. Nothing we could have done. 3 spades goes down a trick. Look at that opening bid. Pretty. I love it. But I know a lot of pairs would not have that ability in their arsenal. Oh, that was the last board. So I can reveal. And we can unkibitz. Look at this. We crushed them, guys. 40-15. So Shori continuing to cruise, probably stay on top of the scoreboard. Let's take a look at all the matches. We were one of the first ones to actually the very first match done. 40-15 here. Other notable matchups. Well, Jacobs against Da Vinci. I mean, not necessarily that notable because both of these teams are looking to be eliminated, but of course Da Vinci continuing their rough streak, losing to one of the lower seeded teams in the standings. Baseggio crushes Bramley in this set. Oh boy, potential to play spoiler for one of the teams that's currently in the top 8. What else happened in this set? Not much. Han and Rothi played to a near draw, although not what Rothi needs up against one of the other lower seeded teams. Kovachev gets another win. They beat Nickel here. And Wildovsky crushes Parrish by 15. But this is a big match, and it definitely doesn't feel good for Team Bramley here. I mean, everything going wrong on the scorecard for them. Still a couple of boards yet to come through in the books, but it doesn't feel great with some of these results. Let's take a look at the scoreboard. So with that win, Shori continuing to cement themselves up in first, but Kovachev over Nickel. They're still sitting in second, and they've proven they can take down some of the top competition. Wildovsky has moved up into third. Oh my God, Rosenthal has a huge time penalty here. 2 VPs worth, but they're up in 8th, Fleischer in 7th. Bramley has fallen a little bit, but they're still solidly in a qualifying spot, 6th place. But there's not a lot of separation anymore between some of these teams that are on the bubble. Bramley, Fleischer, Rosenthal, Goodman, Baseggio, Parrish. Any one of these teams still has a potential to make a bit of a late run and qualify. Rosenberg is at fault on the Rosenthal team. He very well might be, causing the time penalty. Oh my God, Jacobs, -3 VPs. I mean, hey, if you're not going to qualify, you may as well do it quickly, right? Can't be taking up everyone's time. Is Kovachev a pro or sponsor? Kovachev is a pro. Wilkins is the sponsor of the team. But Valentin Kovachev is kind of a staple in I would call him like a regional pro in the US. He travels to probably a regional tournament every week for 45 weeks a year. I played against him in Gatlinburg 2 years ago, I guess, when I was there with Kurt. And similar team. He was playing with Jacob Morgan and a couple of other people on that squad. I mean, I guess we can tune into the last couple of boards in this match. 47-7, Baseggio stomping Bramley. Oh, we're done. No, one more board. One board to go. So the other table got to 3 diamonds in the north, making 4. This was the one where we saw both tables in our match that we were following ended up in 3 spades east-west going down a trick. Craig says, Jacob Morgan's best player on the Kovachev team. I would agree with that. Yes, absolutely. This is a 1 diamond opener for me. It depends on who I'm playing with. If I would like to play a system where this is a 1 diamond opener. I also do not like playing precision. I like to play 2/1 systems where this is just a 1 diamond opener. That's my personal preference. But if I'm playing with most people, then I would probably open at 2 diamonds, I guess. I don't believe in passing these types of hands, so I would like to open something. And I mean, I suppose if I'm playing multi for whatever reason, then I would open at 3 diamonds if I'm not allowed to open at 1 diamond. But Aitai is psychotic when it comes to aggressive bidding. I think that's actually relatively common throughout the entirety of the Bessegio team, that they're all madmen. So Aitai, of course, is going to open 1 diamond on this hand. Looks like north-south are getting to 3 diamonds here. I mean, East has the opportunity to balance again. We already saw this type of sequence before. I think there's a little bit of a different connotation in this sequence than in the precision sequence that we saw, but because in the precision style, you're a lot more likely to have 4-4 in the majors. When 1 diamond is just a natural opener, West might just have a standard takeout double of diamonds and could be 4-3 either way in the major suits. But Bramley does find the 3 spade balance. So it looks like they're going to pick up a couple of imps on the final board if 3 spades goes down a trick. Yeah, Purdue asks, is there a reason the top competitions play at the 20 versus 30 VP scale? Is there a reason the top competitions play at the 20 versus 30? Yeah, I think the chat got this one. That having a continuous scale is a little bit more attractive, and yeah, as Aliuna says, the 30 VP scale gives a lot of credence to just winning a match, whereas we kind of want to make it so that, you know, if you shut out one very weak team, then you don't get rewarded for all of these extra imps. But we also want to ensure that like total imps plays a little bit of a factor in how well you do, because we want most of your decisions to matter, most of your imp decisions in that sense to matter. Muppet says, is East ever a 1 spade overcall? Anemic suit, no shape, minimal values. I don't think so. At match points, yeah. Like, no one vulnerable? Sure. Bid a spade. I don't know if it's like a good bid at match points, but it's definitely worth considering, because you really just need to get your side involved in the auction, and this faster you do that, the more likely you are to be able to compete or put some pressure on the opponents at non-vulnerable. But at imps, I mean, you're not really expecting your side's going to make a game, so the onus of competing for part scores at imps is just not really existent. Looks like we get a very similar defense, though. Couple of rounds of diamonds, a club switch, declare working on pulling trumps. And there's no way to pick off this heart suit, unfortunately. So this will be minus 50, 2 imps going the way of Bramley to close out the set. But still not exactly what they're hoping for. We didn't get to see most of the match, but maybe we'll take a look at the scorecard. ATNS, which lead sets 3 diamonds? Wait, what? Can you defeat 3 diamonds on the north-south cards here? Seems impossible, right? North-South have only 8 tricks? Sure, but diamonds are 2-2 and the clubs are 3-3. So the best you can probably do East-West is for East to switch to the Jack of Hearts at some point and then declare has a guess in the heart suit. Like if the Jack of Hearts goes low, low, ace, then the defense can collect 2 more hearts. But if not, declare gets to set up the long club and get there with the 3rd round of diamonds. Yeah, 4th club is good. I mean, even if not for that, like there might have been a chance to pull trumps, strip out the spades, and exit ace in a club, and the opponents would have to break hearts for you. All right, hurt to the 10. Is Itai going to win or duck? He decides to duck, which seems very reasonable. So spade back to the queen. Heart over. Down 1. Yeah. Unfortunately, there's always a 13th card in every suit. Two imps to Bramley. That is going to close out the set. So still a couple of boards in play, and that means we're probably going to get some more time penalties because we're already overboard here. But taking a look at the scoreboard, this is where the teams stand, and Bailey has clawed their way back up into 3rd place. I mean, just barely, by a 10th of a VP over Wildowski. But they feel pretty good about that, given that they started the day, I think, in 2nd. Kovachev's still in 2nd place, though, but Shori up in the lead, almost has a half match lead over Kovachev and the rest of the field. Bailey, Wildowski, Nickel up here, rounding out the top 5, who have all scored more than 90 VPs. Bramley, Fleischer, Rosenthal, Goodman, sitting just below the cutoff with 81 and change. Baseggio has moved up with their big win over Bramley here. Then Parrish, Rothy, and so on. Definitely getting to the point where I think we can almost mathematically eliminate some of these lower teams. Henner down at the bottom here, Da Vinci even. Han back by more than a full match. 7 matches to go. Yeah, as M. Bodell says, there are some pretty large penalties that some of the teams have been hit with. You got 15 minutes until the next set starts. Oh, I am tired, by the way. I don't know why. Who is slow on the Jacobs team? Probably George and his partner when they yell at each other. Actually, they're not in the same room, so how do they yell at each other? Does anyone know? Do you think that Jacobs and Vogel like call the director to have them pass angry notes to their partner in the other room when they get upset? Is that something you're allowed to do at this event? Should be more like chess where you just lose when the flag falls. Hey, look, I agree. I am totally on board with with like just losing a match if you run out of time. I think that would be a huge positive benefit, but also I think that there's just so much pushback from that because that's not the way the game has been played for so long. So I think there's zero chance that change is going to be implemented. But I've been saying that for years, that we just need to get rid of these slap on the wrist time penalties. Give like serious penalties to people who go over time. You think Sontag isn't the slow one? I bet you're right. Two more matches today. I am ready for my nap. I might just pass out after these next two matches. Cran and Vince are still crushing the Butler. I bet they are. Oh, what? Okay, that was just for the one round. But yeah, they played 55 boards. I mean, no surprise that things are slowing down a little bit for them. They're now +2, which is still massive, right? They're almost double the second place pair, which somehow still happens to be Lair and Gerard. But +2 on the Butler is huge, but of course, the more boards they play, the more likely that is to kind of slip a little bit down into the normal ranges that are probably, like plus or minus 1.5 is going to be the max at the end of the round robin. But yeah, this feels terrible that Da Vinci, just all three pairs are at the very last place in the standings. Actually, quite a bit surprising. Given that Da Vinci, I don't think, is in last place in the event. So they're completely dead last in the Butler, whereas Henner is pulling up second to last in the Butler for all three of their pairs. But if we look at the scores, it's the other way around. Da Vinci down here in, I know you can't see, but Da Vinci down here in 15th and Henner down in 16th. Oh, M. Bodell says that Da Vinci has an extra pair. I would believe that. Yeah, they're up here. Okay, good point. Fair enough. Yeah, there are 4 pairs on the team because they had a substitute for the first set. Gotcha. And apparently there was just an error VuGraph-wise, so we don't know who the substitute was for Team Compton, but obviously they didn't really fully pull their weight with minus 2.6 on the Butler. But I mean, point being, +2 is massive, and they are crushing the field, as we always expected from Team Shori. Both their other pairs are in the plus as well, which is what you like to see. But I do wonder if some of these penalties are going to come into play, right? Rosenthal currently maintaining 8th place position, but if they get any more VP penalties, they might slip. Wildowski, they're like a match ahead of 9th place. So they might be somewhat comfortable, but of course they can't afford to get too many more penalties themselves. Let's look at the cross table again and see who all has yet to play. I guess I'm just going to get rid of me. Okay. So Shorey has now played up against both Bailey and Wildowski, actually having a bit of a negative performance against those two top teams, combined, that is. But it's still relatively close. Kovachev took down Wildowski, and they did already just play up against Nickel, getting a small victory there. Bailey played up against Shorey, but they still have some of the other top teams to play. Wildowski still has a string of teams in the 3rd through 6th place positions that they have to compete against. So does Nickel. Fleischer does look like they played a bunch of the top teams, but like this is not good news for them. This is really not what you want to see. Because, I mean, having looked at a lot of these sort of tables from like the Bermuda Bowl, you might qualify out of the round robin, but if you lose to every team that makes it to the knockout stage, what are your expectations of moving forward in the event once you get there? I know, you just want to get to the knockouts, but this does not feel like a strong perform from Fleischer, where they have realistic expectations of winning in the knockout stage once they get there. If they're scoring 8-4 up against some of the other teams in the top 8. They did beat Rosenthal, though. Oh, we got another time penalty, a quarter of an imp for Team Baseggio, in fact. So they're going to have to watch that if they want to move back up into the top 8 for qualifying. All right, how are we doing on time? 7.5 minutes. I am sleepy. I'm gonna get some water. I'll be back in a minute. I have returned. I guess we can take a look at the other boards in the match that we just watched, since we were a little bit busy paying attention to what Craniac was doing. So first board, I mean, we came in a little bit in the middle of the auction, a spade, a no trump, 2 spades. 3 spades, Craniac decided to try 3-no with what looked like a running 6-card spade suit, and Vince ended up pulling to 4 spades. And this was the one where we got that King of Clubs lead from King Doubleton. I mean, it's a very simple way to try and beat the contract. If your partner has the Ace of Clubs, you might just beat it off the top. King of Clubs, club to the Ace Club ruff, we have the Ace of Hearts. So, not that crazy to try for that lead, but the 10 high card points in North's hand make it a little bit less likely that that's going to be successful. Other table, spade and no trump, 2 spades. And Goodman did not want to raise with their 10 count Queen Doubleton of spades. Big mistake. Big mistake there. Ends up costing their side a game swing. Very next board, we remember this one. We get to 4 spades on our cards because we opened a little bit late. The other table did not. They didn't open late. They didn't get to 4 spades. And I mean, this should have been a loss because, whoops, after a club to the ace, Queen of Hearts comes back, and North signals maybe odd count in the heart suit. Diamond to the king, spade hook. Shan does very well to duck. Diamond to the ace, spade to the 10, jack, king. Shan ends up cashing the heart king, but now has a decision to make. Do we play back a club? I actually don't really understand playing back a heart here. Yeah, I'm not sure I get playing back a heart. But Shan does. I don't know. I'm staring at it. I don't get it. But yeah, this heartback does concede the contract. So very fortunate. I mean, this could have been a big swing the other way. Al H asks, how many rounds are they playing today? 5 rounds a day. So we got 2 more matches. 12 imps on this hand. We ended up defeating 3 no trump after leading a heart here, whereas the other table ended up making 3 no trump after a spade lead. Ugh. Yuck. 10 of spades holds. Spade goes to the king. Purcell can set up a spade, but then just a heart up towards the queen. And that was an easy 9 tricks for Bathurst over there. 10 ups the other way. 4 hearts ended up making on this hand because north-south were able to right-side it. We didn't get to lead a spade through. Partner was just kind of trapped in their hand. Let's head over. I don't know if Craig is going to be joining, but these are our matchups. So who do we want to check out? Maybe Fleischer-Bessegio. What other matchups might be interesting? Shori? Man, I mean, everyone just wants to watch Shori crush their opposition, don't they? I mean, I kind of feel like watching teams on the bubble makes some sense. It is only day 2, though. Maybe we could watch Shori against Nickel. Okay. I suppose we can watch Shori against Nickel. I know that viewers want to like watch Gavin play, even though they haven't realized that Gavin's sitting out. They'll figure it out eventually. All right, 2 diamonds multi by Hampson. Wait, what? We're a precision pair. What do you mean 2 diamonds multi? Okay, cool. I like it. So 2 diamonds, 2 hearts, all pass. Herd on lead. Certainly going to lead a diamond. If you're a Rusino partnership here, you lead the ace of diamonds from ace-king doubleton. Hey, Koopa. How's the action been today? I feel like it's been pretty tame. That's been my analysis. Like, everyone's trying to play bridge today. Which I'm not sure I could say of yesterday's events. We need more blood? Yeah. Oh, thanks, Pixie Nixie. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. 2 hearts is the precision 2 diamond opener for these guys. So Rusino style here. King from ace king normally from this sequence. Therefore, when you deviate, that's going to show doubleton. So South's objective is to give some sort of suit preference, let partner know how they can get in, and it seems like they didn't figure it out. Because now Declare can just hook the heart, club to the queen, hook the heart, pull trumps, eventually lose a spade. You're wondering what the 2 spade opener would be because 2 hearts is precision and 2 diamonds is multi. Maybe 2 spades is natural. They give up the 2 heart preempt. Well, they give up one of the 2 heart preempts, but they have 2 ways to preempt in spades. What is Greco doing? Heart to the queen. PJF says, surely north-south could signal for a spade after ace-king of diamonds. I think that Bathurst's first diamond signal asks for a spade. Oh, thank you, Juguru. That for Greco Hampson, 2 spades is 5 spades and a 4-card minor. Very good. And ATN, thank you. What? What? Why did we play a spade? Are we like trying to not go down if something dumb happens, like clubs are 6-1? Is that what's going on? And Bathurst doesn't give his partner a rough. He returns a club. South can't have it since he didn't show it, but like, didn't South show it? Isn't... Oh! Oh, God, you're right. I thought Bathurst played his diamonds high-low, but he played them low-high. So this was Bathurst's fault. Oh, that's my bad. I just assumed that Hurd wasn't paying attention. But no, Bathurst missignaled. I see. Diamond pass. North has a nice hand. 2 diamonds limit or better. We're doing assign the blame again. Mildly. Look at me knowing the explanation of bids. Limit or better? Well, 2-no. Flat balanced hand, stoppers in the majors. Wants to protect that king doubleton of spades mostly. 3-no is close, PJF says. Having aces is really valuable, right? But yeah, Hurd does decide to just bid 3 diamonds. Good practical shot, I think. That with all that shape, maybe it's better to play in a suit contract, not enough values to try for 5 diamonds. So spade goes around to the king. Declare can just pull trumps. Knock out the ace of hearts. Jack of spades lead against 3-no kills it. No, the queen of clubs lead. Now that's the sexiness. You just as West, you're just like, I know how to defend this contract. Queen of clubs, instant demise. But yes, I mean, the Jack of spades lead is probably a little bit simpler and more likely in practice. Three diamonds making 4. Feels like a pretty good result for North-South. There'll definitely be some pairs that get adventurous and play in 3-no, and that's not going to come home. Played by North, it might make on a heart lead. You're right. It's also pretty difficult to convince North to bid 3-no if South doesn't do it first. Greco opens a spade, 5-4-3-1, precision style, 10 count. No trump overcall from Hurd. Excellent 17 over there. Hampson passes, as does Hampson will lead his partner spade suit. Like I said, Hampson believes in fourth best from your longest and strongest, so gets off to heart lead from the 5-card heart suit. This does look like it's going to be the defense's most attractive opening lead. They'll be able to eventually set up 3 heart tricks. And in the meantime, Declare can get 2 hearts, 4 diamonds, and 2 spades for 8. So plus 120 seems pretty likely. Queen of Hearts holds trick 1. Hurd was hoping for a cover here. Like if Greco happened to have King 3rd of Hearts, that would be a nice way to steal an extra trick. So what are we doing? Are we leading a high diamond or a low diamond? He leads the 8. I like this play. There might be a chance that Greco has stiff ace over here. So 8 of diamonds to the 10 and king. Hampson ducks. Probably ducks another diamond to get a signal from his partner. Which I guess is going to be an encouraging spade. Maybe a discouraging spade, actually. If he couldn't lead a spade at trick 1, what's the point of asking for spades? So yeah, I like the 7 of spades discard. Maybe the 3 of spades now. Confirm the spade signal. Want to protect the possibility of taking 4 club tricks. Like if Hampson happens to hold queen 3rd of clubs, you could go club to the ace, club to the queen, club to the 9. Take 4 club tricks. You want to protect that doubleton heart as well. So I think the 3 spades has to go. But Greco thinking it over. A much more important match for nickel, of course. Oh, and Greco pitches the club. Whoa, Hampson ducks another diamond. I'm surprised by that. It felt like he got all of the information he needed from his partner, but I guess that's not true. So I guess Greco pitches yet another club here. Seems likely. Nope. Hampson wanted to deny the beer. Yeah, well, Declare is going to have to cash out, so I don't think there is a beer. No beer to be had this time. Plus 120. Could have claimed that looking at the cards at the start of play. 11 count for Hurd. First seat unfavorable. Not the most ideal of honors. Ace-King Doubleton. Pretty weak major suits, but does open a heart anyway. So a heart pass a spade, maybe, on the south cards. I actually don't know what they're doing. A heart pass and no trump. Sounds good. Semi-forcing. West has a decent hand, 14, but no reason to believe that it's his side's hand. Has length in the opponent's heart suit as well. Does elect to pass. As will North, I assume. And that's going to end the auction. So Greco on lead. I assume we're going to get a low spade, fourth best. Like a heart's obviously out, and if we're just choosing between the black suits, may as well lead the one that has the most promise for our side in spades. We're kind of hoping that South happens to have king third of spades, because then there's a good chance we knock out the king of spades or knock out the jack of spades or something, and then if partner gets in, spade comes back through and we can run the suit. We're not too pleased to see that jack nine fourth of spades and dummy. But Declare is looking a little bit thin in terms of tricks. Couple diamonds, a heart, a couple spades, but that may well be it. Down two, certainly a possibility. So spade goes around to the 10. Bathurst knows that there just like aren't enough entries to the south hand to set up and cash diamonds. But I don't know what else he's supposed to do. I mean, is he leading the king of hearts out of hand and hoping to eventually set up a long heart? You could. I mean, could also just play back a spade, hoping to eventually set up an extra spade trick in the north cards. Yeah, king of hearts. King of hearts ends up holding. A little bit surprising from Greco to not take the king of hearts. But I mean, I get it. If South happened to have like king 10 doubleton of hearts or even like king small doubleton of hearts and Greco took the trick, then dummy's hearts would eventually set up. I'm also a little bit confused about this whole crossing in diamonds to lead a spade thing. Like, I guess East could have started with queen third of spades. But it feels like you get the same number of tricks because, like, if you cross in diamonds and the jack of spades runs around to the ace and then they play back another diamond, you get cut off from dummy's fourth spade anyway. So may as well just lead the king of spades out of hand, knock out the ace queen of spades, use the diamonds to get to the fourth spade over there. And maybe you get lucky. I mean, maybe you actually do pick up a queen doubleton of spades on your right. Well, this club switch is going to give Declare an extra club trick. Now exits the spade king. And Hampson and Greco just don't have enough tricks, it seems. It does look like Declare might get trapped in the north hand and have to lead away from the heart queen, though. So, for example, just if Greco exits a diamond back to the ace, then they're going to be in pretty good shape, because then East will have all their diamonds set up, can eventually get in with the club ace. Declare can cash the ace of diamonds, 9 of spades, but that'll only be 6 tricks. I mean, 1 no trump down 1 feels like a bit of a win for North-South. Just getting out for minus 100 on these cards. There it is. Queen, Jack of diamonds cash. West can ditch their hearts, and West's hand will be high. So plus 100, East-West. Feels like plus 200 was in the picture, but they would have needed to be a little bit more proactive and setting up heart tricks for their side, I think, which is a tough task. On to board 38, and whoa, that's a hand. East-West both have big minor suits. Hampson gets to open first. His opening bid's going to be a precision diamond, which is not all that ideal. South can come in with a heart, and we'll see what Greco chooses to do over a diamond to heart. Is he going to start by showing his club suit? Is he going to start by making a negative double with 4 spades and 7 solid clubs? I think showing the club suit is more attractive here, but I don't know exactly how they end up showing clubs. I mean, does Greco have some sort of transfer type sequence available? We'll see. He's thinking it through. You never really want to miss a 4-4 spade fit here. So he does start with the negative double. And that's going to allow Hurd to stick in a pretty large preemptive heart jump. I mean, honestly, 4 hearts makes a lot of sense. So Hampson probably passes. And I think we're going to get down to the question of whether or not Greco believes Hampson could have a 4-card spade suit, having passed over 4 hearts. I don't know the answer to that. Like, do all 4-card spade suits bid 4 spades here on the East cards? I don't know the answer to that question. I think with a lot of hands where you hold 4-card spade support for your partner's negative double, you do want to bid 4 spades, removing a lot of the pressure from your partner to take another call on many of these hands. So could Hampson have a really, really terrible hand with 4 spades? Maybe. Yeah. He could definitely have like queen 4th of spades and some 10 count that he decided to open. Maybe not 10, but somewhere in that range, like a bad 11. Etienne asked, would bidding 2 clubs and then spades not show 4 spades? It's a good question. I think having some sort of partnership agreement in these spots would be important. Like, are there hands that you don't start with a negative double when you have 4 spades? If the answer to that is no, then by starting with 2 clubs and then bidding spades, you are specifically denying 4 spades. Maybe your partner can work it out later in the auction if you kind of insistently keep bidding spades after you start with a 2-club call. But I think it's totally fine to say that like all hands with 4 spades go through a negative double here, so that we don't have to mess with any of these other sequences and drawing inferences. Kaini says, what about 4-no here? I don't know. I don't know what 4-no is supposed to be. Should it ever be natural? I'm not sure. Well, Greco does decide to balance 5 clubs. So must think that it's either very unlikely or even close to impossible that his partner has 4-card spade support there and didn't bid. And here they land. 5 clubs appears to be a pretty good spot. There isn't all that much work to do either. The opponents can cash a heart and take the spade ace, but then Declare can just pull trumps and claim. And I think that's exactly what's going to happen defensively. Hurd will probably lead a count card in hearts. 2 of hearts, count. Bathurst gets to win the king. Push a spade through. North can take the ace and fire one back, and Declare will just face their hand. I got the rest, guys. So 6 of spades, pretty likely to come through Declare here. This is just such a popular thing defensively. And it definitely existed when I played professionally, but I don't think it had caught on as prevalently as it has in recent years. Spade to the ace, spade back, and West claims their 11 tricks. We're about halfway through this set. And Shori maintaining a small lead, 9-1 on the scoreboard. I guess just briefly in terms of the scorecard, this is what things look like. 2 spades ended up going down 2 on that previous hand that we were looking at for the no trump contract that probably also could have been down 2. On to the next board. Bathurst with an 8 count passes. Greco opens a precision club system. Over here, 1 club strong. Hampson has a game force. 10 count opposite the precision club. So I'm not sure what Hampson's going to do. I think in the old school precision style, 2 hearts showing like 8-11 balanced or whatever was a popular treatment. Okay, 1 heart, 8-11 balanced. Hey, they found a way to save an entire level of bidding. Look at them go. Denying as many as 5 spades. So 2 hearts natural from Greco, showing his suit. Hampson can probably rebid 2-no. Or 2 spades. Waiting, no fit, no 6-card minor. I wonder what fit means in this context. Like, Could Hampson have done something else to show a doubleton heart in support? Like, is that what's meant by fit? So two spades specifically shows singleton or void? I guess we'll find out. Yep, Greco bids 3 hearts. He's still looking for that 6-2 heart fit. I think Hampson's just going to bid 3-no now. I mean, I wonder if they have to transfer into 3-no. No, he just bids it himself. Makes sense. And how many tricks does Declare have here? 4 diamonds, 3 spades, 1 heart, and I don't know. Is that going to be it? Or is Declare going to pull off some magic? They can technically pick off some of the heart suit, but they would never do it because percentage-wise, you would just play for honored doubleton of hearts. So lead low to the king. If it wins, lead the queen. And you end up picking off Jack doubleton, 10 doubleton, and north or south's hand, being able to eventually set up the hearts for 2 losers. But I think first things first, we win the queen of spades, king of spades, one of those spades, and lead the 9 of hearts to the king. I don't think Bathurst is going to split from ace-jack 10 of hearts. It would be a very unusual play for the 9 of hearts to run around. ATN says maybe South, or well, Declare can strip South's diamonds, cash spades, and exit in clubs. I mean, it depends on what South holds on to, right? If South ends up getting a long spade trick, I suppose they aren't there yet. 1 spade, 2 clubs, and 1 heart is still not enough defensive tricks. They might be able to do it. We'll see. But yeah, I mean, I think a very natural way to play the hand is to just work on the heart suit. Hope that the hearts provide or come home with only 2 losers, which is going to happen pretty often. I mean, Bathurst has probably already been thinking about the heart suit. If Declare leads a heart up, what are we doing? But he might not have thought about this possibility of singleton 9. He did work out. He's playing low. So, I mean, Hampson kind of has an interesting decision here. If we look at the heart suit in isolation, given the fact that South is likely to be longer in spades than North, running the 9 of hearts makes a lot of sense. The problem from Hampson's perspective is that we really don't want North to get in. So heart to the queen, exits a small heart, makes a lot of sense, hoping that South is the one with short hearts, and we suspect the ace of hearts is on side when a heart to the queen holds, although there's no guarantee. I think Bathurst's just going to work out. Let's continue spades. Whatever Declare is doing is not very productive because Bathurst is still looking at 2 more heart cards. So let's keep playing spades. Declare is going to go up with the ace. Oh, never mind. I assumed Declare was going to go up with the ace and then just lead another heart. but they win the spade queen in hand. I mean, now to work on hearts, Declare is going to need to cross in diamonds and exit a heart from the west hand. Other table goes down 1 and 3 now, so no surprise. But I wonder if Hampson has a different idea in mind. I really don't see what Hampson can do other than hope that the hearts split and that the clubs are blocked like this, because if South had an extra club, then just clubbed the ace club back and North-South could take 3 club tricks that way after getting in with 1 more heart. But yeah, I mean, it feels very strange to run this around to the spade queen. It feels even stranger to like go into the tank now, trying to look around for more tricks. And Bedell says, does he know the hearts were 4-2 because with the heart jack, North would have won the second round of hearts to play a club throw? I mean, North could still have the heart ace, right? So I think South could have started with Jack 10 third and hearts, and North could have started with ace third. That's very possible. Maybe he suspects it, that hearts are 4-2. It's definitely possible. All right, we're crossing in diamonds. King of hearts. Or a low heart, it doesn't really matter. Declare's got a safe spade discard over there from the east hand, so no danger in his hand necessarily getting squeezed. Oh! Looks like he's electing to cash out, though. Ace of diamonds, diamond to the queen, diamond, spade to the ace. And then what? South now has a safe heart discard because there's no longer any way to get back to the west hand twice. It's going to be down 1. The same as in the other room. And we're going to have 5 more boards to play in this set. I got to admit, I don't know if I'm making it through the 5th set today. We'll see. For whatever reason, I woke up very early. So I am so tired, so sleepy. I can definitely feel myself like about to fall asleep. Not exactly the right place to have wound up. Hampson tries leading a club up to the queen, hoping that that ace-king of clubs were in North's hand. Unfortunately, the defense can cash out. So 3-0 down 1. Board 40. Pass by West. Hurd gets the first crack at this if he wants to stick in a cheeky 3-club preempt. Probably not going to happen. Hand's pretty flat. Your second seat. I think it is Hurd's style to bid on hands like this, but this hand feels like a little bit too much of a gamble to do that. So 3 passes actually go around to Bathurst. Does have a strong no trump. There it is. Good 14 to 17. 1 no, 3 no. You could go through Puppet Stamen looking for a 5-3 spade fit on the North cards. But with a decent 6-card minor suit, I believe that the meta strategy with these hands is to just bid 3-0 with them at imps, hoping that the hand provides 5 or 6 tricks in the suit and that either the opponents make a bad opening lead and your partner scoops an extra trick that way, or that you just have enough stuff. Hurd does go through Puppet, looking for the spade fit. South is going to bid 3 hearts or something along those lines, showing the 5-card heart suit. And Hurd will bid 3-0. There it is, 3 diamonds showing 5 hearts. And 3-0 from North. No trouble in that contract. Club split, which is good news. You can just knock out the spade ace. You have a heart stopper. Looking like 9 tricks are pretty likely. I mean, West even going to lead the Jack of Clubs, which is going to be a bit friendly for Declare, because now Declare is not going to worry about the club suit anymore, not splitting. Greco taking quite some time to get this Jack of Clubs on the table, or maybe the 10 of Clubs, if they're a Rusino all the time partnership. But what's the other realistic lead? I guess a diamond. Okay, 10 of Clubs, Rusino style all throughout. So Club's gonna run around to the king. I imagine we immediately just play club back to the 9 to confirm that the club suit is running. And then we're going to have to cash out clubs, which I guess we can pitch 2 hearts, a diamond, and a spade from the south hand to protect all of our stoppers and then knock out the spade ace. No over tricks this time. Bathurst thinking things through. I mean, it certainly seems like Greco has led from the Jack 10 of Clubs, but maybe on a very strange day, this lead could be from 10 Doubleton. The other table actually makes 430 on these cards. I'm a little bit curious as to what sort of defense they got. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Bathurst is just weighing the possibility of like this 10 doubleton of clubs lead. And it seems pretty unlikely to me. I think it's far more likely that left-hand opponent with Jack 10, 8, fourth of clubs elected to lead a club honor instead of a low club spot. So club comes back to the 8, 9. Oh, Greco makes things easy for us. Puts up the jack of clubs. I mean, I'm sure Bathurst was just like spending most of his time thinking about whether or not he wanted to hook the 9 on the way back. And Greco greatly simplifies our decision. Hey, Steph. Nancy says either way it's 3-2 or 2-3. Not quite. Greco could have led from Jack 10, 8, fourth. Then we would really need to hook that 9 of clubs on the way back. Otherwise, we lose a club trick. And Sir Robin, thanks so much for the tier 1 sub for 11 months of support. Appreciate it. Welcome back to the lounge. Now, very simple. Knock out the ace of spades and just collect our 9th trick this way. Greco's in. Can, I suppose, play back a diamond here? And in fact, Bathurst just cashes out. Ace of diamonds, spade to the queen, and concede the rest. So 1 imp going the way of Shori. Oh no, 1 imp going the way of nickel, in fact, on this one. 9-2 with, what, 4 boards to play in this set? Oh. The 6 of spades took a trick. Wait, what happened? What did I miss? I didn't see what happened there. But I guess Declare made 10 tricks. So well done. Greco went up with the jack, yes, but why? But why did he go up with the jack? That's the thing that's concerning. I don't know. I wasn't paying attention. I guess that one's on me. I just made the assumption. And I was wrong. Well, this hand looks exciting. And we'll see if our precision friends over here, Greco and Hampson, can manage to find their way up into 6 diamonds on these cards. Not a terrible spot. I'm not sure that it's necessarily like the greatest contract either, but it's probably good enough. Like either a club lead into the ace king jack or so 3-2 diamonds, but then beyond that you need either club lead into the ace king jack depending on how we side the diamond suit, or hearts to split, or hearts to be favorable in some way, like ace doubleton with south, or maybe 3-3 spades is possible, or maybe there's a way to guess the spade suit if south has honor doubleton, something of that nature. And I don't know exactly how many of these chances we can combine, but we would try and combine as many as possible. So precision, 1 spade, natural game force, 1 no trump, a relay, 2 diamonds, looks like east-west are going to shape out. They're going to find the diamond fit. The other table stopped at the 5 level in diamonds. I guess in the other room, 18-19 on the east hand. I wonder how they would start out the sequence at the other table. Like, do they have a 2 diamond opener showing 18-19? I'm not sure. I don't actually know what Cran and Vince are playing. EPL thinks that getting to 6 diamonds is tough no matter your system. We'll see. I mean, Hampson is going to realize pretty quickly in this sequence that he has a very nicely fitting hand. Steph asked, do these guys really play one spade as natural and not relays over their strong club? They're old school. They've been playing this style for a number of years, and it's a big brain tax to try and change your system up, right? You lose out not only on the comfort of playing something that you already understand and have memorized, but you lose out on a lot of the experience that you developed. Like, your bidding judgment goes way down when you change systems. You need a lot of reps to make sure that you fully understand the implications and nuances of all these new auctions that you're going to be seeing. Like, some pairs can invest in that time, like Cragnac and Demoy, of course, do it all the time, and so they're kind of used to it, changing up their system frequently. But for many partnerships, even full-time pro partnerships, it's just not really worth the time investment to constantly change the system. But yes, it is very strange to see this one spade just like game forcing natural type stuff over a strong club. Not super popular anymore nowadays. So lots of relays. Greco has now shown his whole shape. 5-3-4-1, which means Hampson knows that he has an excellent hand in supported diamonds. He can rough the jack of clubs in his partner's hand, so they have no club losers. If his partner has queen fourth of diamonds, they have no diamond losers, and his partner hasn't turned up with much of a hand yet. Ace king of spades would be great cards. Like ace of spades, ace of hearts would be kind of nice. Maybe you can set up the spade suit if that's the case. We'll see. West has extras. So relays are going to be great in that they expose the fit here. But the fact that Greco actually has extra values, like this jack of hearts is a big card. King of spades, obviously a big card. So four hearts kickback over diamonds. And Bodell says West is a minimum since he showed 12 plus. Ah, the 2 diamond bid showed 12 plus. I see. Okay, I take it all back. Then Hampson has an easy time just bidding key card here. 4-0 shows 1. So Hampson gets to bid 5 clubs to ask about the trump queen, and Greco can bid 5 spades on his way to the slam, just in case his partner is looking for a grand. He's still unlimited, by the way. So it seems like the first big swing in this match is going to go the way of nickel for getting to 6 diamonds on this hand. Not a perfect slam by any means, but I think definitely good enough. They have kind of wrong-sided it. I mean, a club lead through the ace-king-jack is not as good as a club lead into the ace-king-jack. There's the 5 spade bid, confirming the trump queen, and the spade king, and denying the heart king. And Hampson signs off in 6 diamonds. Good luck, Pard. You're the one playing it. Remember all the way back here when you bid 2 diamonds? Yep. You got a chance to show your stuff. So Hurd on lead. What do we want to lead? We know there's a stiff club with West. So a trump is a little bit attractive, but there is that Jack Doubleton of diamonds that's not the most ideal for a trump lead. 10 of hearts is okay, or 9 of hearts, whatever our Rusino honor lead is. But we're never getting in again, so this 9 of hearts better do some serious damage in terms of setting up heart tricks for our partner's side. And as Bathurst can see, it's in fact going to set up Declare's hearts. So the Rusino 9 of hearts lead could be like Queen 10-9, but I also think there's a strong chance from Bathurst's perspective that his partner would not be leading a heart from Queen 10-9 here. He does go up with the Ace of Hearts, plays a heart back, and now the hand is very simple. 2 rounds of diamonds ending in the west hand. And once the diamonds split, Declare can just claim. If Declare needed to take a diamond finesse against North for whatever reason, then they would probably need to ruff a club before continuing to pull trumps. But 13 big imps to nickel. If the slam had gone down, it would have been 13 big imps going the other way. I guess maybe 12 big imps going the other way. So a small victory for bidding the slam. You need to be slightly worse than 50% for it to be break even. 3 boards to go in the match. Hampson once again gets to open a precision style 1 diamond. A diamond pass, and what do we do with Greco's hand? 7 hearts, but a serious preemptive value. I'm sure that Greco is going to feel as if the opponents could easily have a spade game in this type of sequence. So what do they have available to them? I mean, it might just be a diamond pass a heart, and that's all that Greco can do. I know a lot of precision pairs like to utilize 2 hearts as the reverse Flannery in this spot. Don't know if these guys do or not. But yeah, diamond pass a heart. North can come in with a takeout double, which is pretty attractive. Hampson can bid 2 clubs, shaping out, or just pass. Does decide to pass. So Bathurst, I think, thrilled at this development. He can just bid 1 spade and not feel compelled to bid any more than that. Two hearts from Greco. Hurd has some extras. So I guess the question is, does 2 spades show enough values on the North cards? Or does North need to do a little bit more, like jump to 3 spades with their hand? Or, apparently, does North just want to make a second double? Bathurst says, does bid 2 spades. I mean, it sounds to me as if Hurd is going to raise to 3 spades here. Maybe Hurd was a little bit nervous that his partner might have only had a 3-card spade suit, and that's why he chose to double a second time rather than raising directly. Is the double takeout or cooperative? I think it's just extras. So if you want to call that cooperative, then so be it. Yeah, honestly, very good stop by North-South. They don't get overboard, and especially with South having effectively no entries, this hand is not going to be pretty to play. 9 of diamonds lead from Greco. Queen of diamonds holds. And what do we do as declare? Are we leading a club towards the queen? Makes a lot of sense to do so. Just try and build an entry to the south hand so that we can work on pulling trumps. I mean, an honestly quite simple thing that we could do is just duck a spade. That's not crazy because we're gonna lose the third round of spades later anyway, even if we guess the spade suit. I mean, unless we get a miraculous ace-queen of spades in the west hand. And even that might not be good enough because of our lack of entries to the south cards. But like, even if we guess the spades, like, right, let's say this queen of clubs wins a trick and we then play a spade to the king, it would still be productive for our side to duck one round of spades. But it looks like Bathurst has decided, I want to build my hand reentry first. So heart goes round to the ace, a club back to the queen, lead a spade up. Greco needs to be prepared for what's happening when a spade gets let up, because he could go up with the ace of spades and then play, what, a diamond? And then play a heart? I mean, it sounds as if his partner's asking for him to play hearts through. But there is a decent chance that if Hampson holds the spade queen, as he does here, Declarer is going to misguess the spade suit, given that East is the opening bidder. So I mean, there's also the interesting question of whether or not Declare should try and cash the Heart King. Like, this Jack of Hearts coming back is very ominous. East can see that there's a singleton hardened dummy, so what's the point of playing a heart back to the ace here? Gotta be because East started with a singleton as well. I think I like the plan of club to the queen, spade. Bathurst seriously considering his options. I mean, I guarantee he's playing a club to the queen, but then the question is going to be just what happens after that. Etienne says, from Declare's point of view, East could have 4 trumps and plays a heart to force dummy. I think we're in a lot of trouble if East has 4 trumps, right? So I don't believe that that is a scenario necessarily worth considering. Not at teams where our objective is to try and make the contract. We want to be a little bit more concerned about, like, how can we make this if the trumps are 3-2? And it looks to me like the answer might be we need to cross to the club queen and lead a spade up towards the king if the defense gives us an opportunity to do so. So let's think about Greco's position, right? Club to the queen, spade. If we go up with the spade ace and we play a diamond, what happens? We get a second trick with the spade ace. We get 2 more diamonds. Brings us up to 4. But we're not really getting 2 more tricks on defense. Our partner frequently has the spade queen, but that's just 1 more trick at that point. even if we play a heart through, somehow to promote the queen of spades, partner's ruffing with the natural. Whereas in the meanwhile, if we do play a heart club to the queen spade up and declare misguesses, are we in decent shape or not? The spade misguess gives us one spade trick, another spade to the ace. A diamond can come through, but there's no way to then play a second round of hearts to promote, say, the 10 of spades in East End. Connor Bono says spade up, diamond through, and can get a club ruff after. Well, South is also out of clubs, and the 8 of spades is higher than the 4. So okay, Hurd exits the king of spades. Now, this is interesting and very unsuccessful, but I definitely understand why he made this play. He expects the ace of spades to be over here, and if with the ace of spades over here, it's basically impossible for the defense to get all of their tricks. Because if East wins and plays a spade to their partner's queen, great, a diamond can come through, but then the jack of spades will be high. If East wins and doesn't do that, then Declare has plenty of time to pull a second round of trumps before just cashing the king of hearts to pitch a diamond loser, for example, or cash the ace of clubs eventually to pitch a diamond loser. So, like, honestly, quite a strong plan from Bathurst. Very unsuccessful on this lie of the cards with West holding the spade ace. 5 imps going the way of Nickel, though. And Nickel has... Nickel has picked up. George Brad says, why didn't Greco pitch a club to get a club ruff? I think he's tired, like I'm tired. That's a really good point, that he could have done that. I mean, I can tell you what he was thinking, which sometimes you think about reasonable things, but your logic process is flawed. He knew that his partner's jack of hearts switch was a singleton, so he wanted to make sure that he could get in to play a heart through and force, possibly promote trump tricks in his partner's hand. So I'm pretty sure that was his thought process. Unfortunately, as you say, it is well known that he can actually get a club ruff because Declare ducked a club. So if Declare happened to hold a singleton club, then he would have just cashed the ace of clubs and ruffed a club to get back to his hand rather than ducking a club. So yeah, you're absolutely right. They should have beat this an extra trick. A little bit lazy. I mean, damage done mostly from 2 spades going down already. But going down an extra would have been nice, of course. 2 boards to go in the set. Bathurst opens a diamond. 2 heart overcall by Greco rather than 3 hearts. Judges his hand as terrible, which he's correct about. So Hurd bidding 3 diamonds, a little bit aggressive with only 4 diamonds and a flat hand, but decides he needs to do something. Three hearts by Hampson, and Greco still doesn't feel comfortable making a raise. The club can go on the diamond ace, and it looks like Declare might end up just losing, therefore. 2 hearts, a club, and a spade. I mean, if after you led this diamond, you were in 4 hearts, you would actually have to take this line of play, which is what Greco is doing. Knock out the king of spades first, and then pitch a club on the ace of diamonds, and then try and pitch another club on the ace queen of spades, which would be successful because spades are 3-3. Maybe this is pretty safe as well, given that neither opponent bid spades. Like, the jack of clubs comes through here, up with the ace, club goes on the diamond ace, but there's no real danger in the opponent's getting a spade ruff, I don't think. I mean, spades could be 4-2, but then you basically pitch a loser on a loser already. Yep, ace of spades cashes, queen of spades also cashes, and now Declare is just left with 2 trump losers. The other table did manage to get to 4 hearts on the east-west cards. I mean, the 2-heart bid, a little bit conservative with a decent 7-card heart suit. Obviously, the 3-heart bump from Hampson, not that conservative, opposite 2-heart preempt, but does have quite a nice hand with 14. So missed opportunity there. Although, I mean, it's certainly worth noting that a club opening lead would have held Declare to not enough tricks, I think. Yeah, seems likely. Last board of the set. Hurd opens a spade. 2 club game force from Bathurst. Could be a Doubleton club. 2 hearts. Shaping out. Bathurst will maybe jump to 3-no here, showing a strong no trump in values, 15-17. Decides to just bid 2-no. Maybe judging that his hand is not exactly worth 15-17, opposite both majors, since he has no fit for either of partner suits. And there's 3-no from Hurd. Looking like this is going to pass out. No result in the other room yet. We get a hard opening lead, which I think is going to be productive for the declaring side, being able to duck this around and potentially pick up 3 heart tricks. Clubs split, diamonds split. So how many tricks is Declare going to take eventually? I mean, first question, is Hampson going to win this, or is he going to duck the 9 of hearts round to the jack? I think it's somewhat attractive to duck this round to the jack. So 4 clubs. Two hearts for now, but there is a 3rd heart that comes. Entry's a little bit awkward. Like, it definitely seems attractive to unblock the club queen and then, say, run the diamond 10. But yeah, okay. Declare elects to just play a heart back to the 8, setting up an extra heart trick this way. So this will get him up to 2 hearts, 3 clubs. Still needs to work on the diamond suit. And Greco, in fact, giving a suit preference 10 of hearts here. Letting his partner know that his values are in spades. Also lets Declare know that his values are in spades. So I think Bathurst is going to be pretty happy seeing this 10 of hearts. Now he knows the king of spades is a trick if he needs it. So what are we up to? We're taking 3 hearts, 3 clubs, 2 diamonds, knowing that the ace of spades is on side. means I think we're relatively safe to make 9 tricks. And now it's just going to be a matter of trying to take a 10th. ATN thinks they should learn from the BBO bots and lead Declare's suit. I don't know if that would help. I mean, the spades equally set up. Or if we're talking clubs, South holding clubs. Club lead, not that appealing either, but it definitely doesn't give anything away. It just gives away a little bit of tempo. All right, 2 rounds of hearts cash. Declare can throw, I guess, diamonds if he wants. We'll see. I think a big question here is how much is Bathurst going to read into this 10 of hearts play from Greco, the suit preference for spades. Like, is it possible Greco would do that with Queen Jack 4th? Maybe. Cash is the last heart. Greco needs to find a discard. Pitches a spade. It's really starting to sound like the ace of spades is just onside. But I suppose we get one more opportunity. We can run the 10 of diamonds and test to see if the diamond suit comes home before lobbing a spade up. Man, why are we considering not running the 10 of diamonds here? That seems crazy. I mean, the percentage play in this suit is to go ace king of diamonds and then another diamond, but we just don't have the entries for that. So the best we can do is to run the 10. I mean, I guess you could go ace of diamonds, duck a diamond. Same idea. All right, 10 of diamonds runs around to the jack. I mean, what do we do as Greco? Do we switch to the spade queen? Maybe that gives us a chance if Declare has a small singleton spade, because Declare might not want to cover that trick, and then we can continue another low spade, hoping for partner to win the jack and return one. I kind of like the idea of the queen of spades switch here. I mean, this is a relatively common situation on defense, I think, that when you're looking at ace-queen third and the king is sitting over you, you can switch to the queen in a spot like this and sometimes present Declare with a bit of a problem. Because they won't really want to cover with the king. If they do and it goes queen, king, ace, back to your jack and then another card, you end up losing quite a few tricks in the suit. But here we are. Greco just returns a club. Declare cashes out the diamonds. The diamonds do split. Cashes the 7 of diamonds. Is going to cash the club king for a 9th trick, and then a spade up will give Declare a 10th. So let's head to the other table. See where they're at. They're also in 3 no trump. Little bit of a different sequence, though, with cats declaring. But a very similar situation that we got to. Declare hasn't unblocked the queen of clubs yet, but they will shortly. Fascinating. I don't actually know what happened on the hand, but somehow the king and jack of spades have been knocked out. I guess at some point Vince got in with the King of Hearts and switched to the Jack of Spades, setting up a couple of tricks for Craniac here. Unfortunately, from his perspective, if he cashes 2 spades, that sets up all of Dummy's spades. It is kind of the best he can do. But a little bit sad from his side that cashing out holds Declare to their contract. Not really what you want to see at Imps. So I think Craniac is going to pause for a minute, exits a club for now, trying to collect a bit more info. But actually, this allows Declare to cash a couple of hearts and run the diamonds and make the same 10 tricks as at the other table. There goes a spade. 1 club gets discarded, and then with the diamonds splitting, Declare is going to make 10. So we get a push. Nickel ends up taking the victory, which I think is very nice for them. Shory's still happy. I mean, it is starting to look a little bit sad, kind of similar to the Fleischer situation, where Shory might be bleeding a couple of imps here and there to some of the other teams that they might face in the knockouts. It doesn't really matter too much in these round robins. I mean, it's not like an 11 board match is all that indicative of how a 120 board match is going to go against these guys. But it would feel a lot better to get like small victories against some of these top teams. Absolutely. So that is the end of the 4th segment, at least at this table. Let's take a look back at the scoreboard. And do we have anything notable? Yes, Fleischer crushes Baseggio there. And oh my God, we have some shakeups at the bubble on the standings. I mean, Bailey had climbed back into 3rd place, but now they get destroyed by Rothy in this set. Rosenthal over Da Vinci. I mean, no surprise anymore that Da Vinci is just down in the dumpster. Kovacev over Goodman. I mean, they're just continuing to pile on win after win after win, Team Kovacev, against some of these other teams. Parrish, really not what they wanted to see in this set, playing up against the clear last place team in Henner. And they get the tie. And then we just watch Shory Nickel. So where does that leave us in the standings? Well, Shory's still in the lead. But things are getting close. But Kovacev and Shory have really opened up a little bit of a gap between themselves and the rest of the qualifiers currently. Almost half a match ahead of Wildowski, both of them. Nickel is close there. Fleischer has moved up into 5th with their big win over Baseggio. Bramley and Bailey still hanging on to those 6th, 7th place spots. Rosenthal in 8th, but Rothy has now overtaken. They're in the 9th place position and being chased by Goodman as well as Parrish, but Parrish is going to need to stop faltering as the day comes to a close. And then, of course, Baseggio, Jacobs, Hahn, Da Vinci, and Henner closing out the field. So Parrish, 3/4 of a match back from 8th place right now. I mean, there is technically about 10 imps or 10 VPs, so a half match between Rosenthal and Rothy. But if Rothy puts together another one of those big results, let's take a look at the cross table and who do they still have to play. So Rothy has a couple of unfortunate matchups coming up. They have to play up against Shory. They have to play up against Nickel. They have to play up against Fleischer. Those are going to be some big matches for them. But, I mean, they just took out Bailey, who was I mean, from time to time has looked like one of the stronger teams in the field. Bailey has had some ups and downs, though. But Rothy also has some of the lower-seeded teams as well. They have a matchup against Parrish, who has been kind of faltering over the past few matches. They also have Jacobs, looking like one of the weaker seeds. And then, of course, they have Henner, which many of the teams have been beating up on Henner. So they have some good opportunities, but they're going to need to hold their own against some of these top squads. I mean, Shorey, Nickel, and Fleischer are no jokes of squads. You know, despite Nickel and Fleischer having a bit of a slow start, they're now sitting in 4th and 5th place. These are time penalties, we believe, on the right side, which have just been accumulating for all of these teams. I mean, mostly the slow teams like Jacobs, Bisseggio, Rosenthal, Wildowski. Okay, I have a decision to make because I am so tired. 20 minutes until start time, and then it's another 85-minute round. Am I going to make it? Go to sleep? I don't know. How was the commentary during the last set? There were definitely like 2 or 3 times where I almost fell asleep right here. But I feel a little bit better now, a little bit more refreshed. You know, it's like sometimes when you like start to doze off and then you like jostle awake that you suddenly get a second wind. It's going to be like 2 hours until the match has concluded. We'll see. I'll try and stick around for the final set today. Change the category to I'm just sleeping. I think I have mods who can get on that once I do actually pass out in front of the screen. They'll take care of it. Oh. Okay, let's take a look at some of the other scores. Like Rothy Bailey, right? This was a big one. So where did all of these swings come from? I mean, in fact, very last board, I know you can't really see, but very last board, there was a big swing. At one table, Granger ended up leading the 10 of hearts, as most players did. 10 of hearts ran around to the jack, and Hoskins elected to go after spades. You know, we saw a bunch of the other tables ended up just winning the jack of hearts and playing a heart back to the 8, collecting 3 heart tricks, 3 clubs, 2 diamonds, and then you just need one more trick. I can turn my cam back on. So Hoskins, not necessarily one of the less experienced players, but not a full-time pro player, of course, in the event. He's a sponsor on one of the teams, and so certainly didn't pick the right line of play. This time ends up costing him. The club comes back, plays on the diamond suit, leads a spade up. Granger continues another heart, setting up the king of hearts in his partner's hand, and Hoskins persists with spades, which sets up, it looks like, a few too many tricks for the defense. Finally knocks out the diamond, but it is way too late to have done this. Never scored a third heart trick, never gets this long diamond trick because the defense can just cash out, queen of spades, heart to the king. So missed opportunity there. Could have closed out the match with an even bigger score margin, but they're going to be pretty happy with 18 VPs. They need all of them. But yeah, 6 diamonds making. We saw this hand at one of the tables. Let's see what Duffy and Zhao put together on this one. A diamond, a spade, 2 no on the 18 count over here. Stop. Please, Love Bridge, don't do this. 3 diamonds, game forcing check back, 3 hearts. Could still have a spade fit. 4 diamonds, so Duffy decides to bypass 3 no trump with a 10 count here. Not 10 count, 12 count. So they have 30 to 31 high card points, usually. It feels a little bit thin. But East did open a diamond, so Duffy knows that they have a 4-4 diamond fit and figures that maybe 5 diamonds is okay. If partner has a terrible hand, 4 heart cupid, 4 no trump key card, 5 diamonds, 0 or 3, and Duffy bid 6 diamonds. Very nicely done. They get the ace of hearts lead, and that's that. Declare can just pull trumps and rough the club. Doesn't need to rough the club anymore. So well done there. Taking a look back at the scorecard, the other sizable swing was getting to 6 clubs on this hand. Just off 2 aces. Pass by Wooldridge, coward, if I do say so myself. Pass by Hoskins, coward, if I do say so myself. 1 club, 2 plus, 1 spade showing diamonds. I don't think this is the most popular treatment, playing transfers over a club. 1 spade showing diamonds, but it is one treatment. Takeout double by South. What? It's like both majors. I don't know, man. Like, we really just want partner to lead hearts. Like, we're favorable. I mean, if we're going to force our side to the 2 level anyway, why don't we just bid 2 hearts on the South cards? Okay, anyway. Takeout double. 3 clubs by Granger. Rothy bids 3 hearts. Maybe just trying to get in the way of the opponents a little bit. 4 hearts by Wooldridge. Has a big hand. And Hoskins bids a 5 frickin' hearts over there. Hoo boy. 6 clubs by Granger. Just gambling. Gambling on partner holding the spade ace. Yeah, 5 hearts is a lot of bidding on the South cards. I mean, how bad was it going to be? They lose a spade, a club, and 3 diamonds. It's like 500. It's not that bad. It's a win against 5 clubs. That's not terrible. But even more so than that, some of these smaller swings add up. Win 5, staying out of 3 no trump that goes down. Win 6, part score at both tables. Win 4. Both pairs defeating a no trump. Win 3, taking an extra trick, but still going down in 3 now. Win 5. Both sides got to 4 hearts, but one of them got doubled. Yeah, what happened here? A diamond, 3 hearts, pass, 4 hearts, pass, penalty crack by Lee. Roger. I mean, if you're gonna make a penalty double, you may as well beat the contract by leading a club, or apparently a low heart. But South would have to win and find a club switch. Tisk tisk. Should have known. Should have known. Get your leading pants on. But that was a good set for them. Oh my god, we got 10 minutes until the match starts. Are we sure it's 10 minutes until the match starts? I feel like I analyzed the Rothy match for like 15 minutes. I'm going to get up and walk around and maybe lie down for like 5 minutes or an hour and a half. I'll be right back. Hello. I am back. Whew, just in time. Am I ready? Am I ready for the final set of the day? I hope so. Are the players ready for the final set of the day? Like, honestly, I hope not. I think it will be more entertaining if they weren't, but we're going to do this, I think. Are we going to join Discord? Does Craig want me to join Discord? Welcome back. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, I definitely laid down in a position where like my neck... Oh yeah, this is not going to be pleasant. Hello? 0, 0, 0, 0, 0. Starts in 0, 0, 0, 0, 0. We're live. All right, I'm jumping on Discord now. Hello.
Hey.
All right, where are we headed?
So I didn't see who's playing whom this match. Let's take a look here.
All right, where are we headed?
So I didn't see who's playing whom this match.
You might need to mute me.
Yeah, I'm so sorry. I just did. I mean, how about the Wildovsky team? I don't think we've seen them, and they're crushing it.
Okay. Yep. Chat. No,
Also,
shut up, chat.
List, so.
We're not just watching Shuri all day. We'll see them in the knockout stages. I mean, we could, but yeah, we haven't seen much of Kovachev. Although we did watch a little bit of them earlier today. This looks like an exciting first board.
Yeah, so two spades alerted as intermediate vulnerable.
Yeah.
Interesting wrinkle.
Thanks for stopping by, EPL. See you later.
Wait, see ya.
Yeah, and
Yeah, what a
Corbell.
weird hand.
Four hearts, cracks four spades. I mean, I'm not sure what Lee can be thinking about here. Like, 4 no trump doesn't really appeal. And I know you have no defense, but your partner could have like a ton of it over there.
Yeah, I mean, I think what he's thinking about probably is what hands would bid a direct 4 hearts then double versus direct double and then 4 hearts.
Definitely more of like the single suit oriented types for sure.
Right, which is like, okay, all of a sudden, does partner have 4 defensive tricks for the sequence? And if he doesn't, is it going to be cheaper to bid at the 5 level? And Roger obviously is generally a pretty deliberate player, so I think what he's thinking about is, even if he thinks that the 5 level is bad, is 4 spades doubled worse, which maybe it often would be.
Yeah, but sometimes when this happens, Declare just like misguesses in a spot like this.
Yeah, but I think probably what's foremost in his mind is, why is partner bidding 4 hearts and then double to show defense instead of double then 4 hearts to show defense?
I mean, it's not defense. It's just like one of them has a longer heart suit. Like this is just like longer heart suit, I think.
Right. I would think also, though, like longer hearts, but also less overall values. But he got it right. We're going to take... I think if South shifts to... Well...
I mean, Corbell needs to tap dummy, but that shouldn't be too difficult.
Yeah, because with the clubs blocked, Declare can set up the diamonds.
Yeah. I mean, maybe he doesn't actually need to tap dummy, but tapping dummy seems like the simplest thing to do. And
Yeah, like a declare at ace-9 double ten of diamonds, it would be necessary.
Yeah. Whoa!
This, I think, is probably enough to let it make, right?
It definitely is. Oh boy.
And he was obviously trying to put East on an ace-queen guess here.
Yeah, it feels a bit rich. I mean, you definitely do kind of want to put your opponents under pressure in some of these spots, but if they have an ace queen guess, they're still going to have it later. And like, what information is Declare going to find out that allows them to guess this better later in the play? Like, you've already suggested that you have most of the missing values. So if Declare wants to guess the ace queen later in the play, they're still going to play you for the ace. Yeah, so now a diamond goes back to the queen and king. And 10 of diamonds, roughing hook, pitch a club. Lee does his best by not covering the 8 of diamonds. But it's actually very simple to just pitch a club here, because even if South wins the jack, which, like, I mean, realistically, like, South would have switched to the queen of diamonds from queen jack third.
Or more likely, not at all, looking at the 10-8-7 and dummy.
Sure. Like, you still set up the 10 of diamonds for a discard later. But Chambers thinking this one through. I mean, I can't imagine getting this guess wrong. It just doesn't even feel like a guess to me, but you always want to work through the problems in front of you. So...
Yeah, it's so weird for South to shift to a diamond, looking at that dummy, because even if Declare has a guess, as you say, where's the pitch where the guess goes away? So maybe he's like wondering if he's getting double crossed in some really strange way.
I think he was just a little bit nervous about playing a second heart and worried that his partner could have 3-card heart support. Like, those are the types of hands that I think would be pulling this double to 5 hearts. If Lee really had a big heart fit with him. So I think a second round of hearts is always safe. Yeah, and there's a diamond, pitch a club. So does Declare have the rest from here? I think the answer is yes. We're just going to play a spade to the ace. The king's going to fall. We're going to play the 10 of diamonds, pitching our other club.
Yeah, is there anything South can do here? I guess not. Even a spade exit, Declare just draws trumps and... spade to the ace, rough a diamond claim.
Yeah, and I mean, what a big result this is, because looking at what happened in the other room, like, I mean, it's not just getting doubled and then making the over trick, but the other table didn't even manage to get to game, and they went down in 3. Well, they only took 9 tricks in a spade contract. So, yeah, heart comes through. Declare can now rough, cash the spade ace, and upon seeing the king of spades, just has a free attempt to cash that 10 of diamonds to throw the club loser.
Well, no, the 10 of diamonds isn't a casher.
Oh, you're right. Oh, okay. So actually this does hold it to 4. I'm sorry. I didn't realize the 10 of diamonds wasn't set up. Good call. Whoa, 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 whoa. This is fine. It's probably fine.
Yeah, it'll go over often now. Well, wait a second. Now South exits the heart. Well, she doesn't.
Yeah, but Declare just
South
roughs in the
didn't
east
run
hand,
there.
queen of spades, spade
But they're going
over.
rough in the east hand because he pitched a second heart instead of a club. Yep.
Yep. Okay, four spades doubled makes, though. I mean, well done. Big swing for Wildowski on the first board of the set.
Yeah, 12 imps, I believe, right, for 790?
Yeah, there it is. 12 imps coming through. So we'll see if slow play affects them. I mean, I know that they've been relatively slow in a lot of their matches, and I'm not sure exactly what the rules are for the slow play here, but I know you get some sort of grace period. I think last year you had a time bank for like every match, or effectively like every stage of the event. So every pair probably has a time bank for this entire round robin, which might be like 10 minutes of time that they can go over. And then if you go beyond that, you don't get like an extra time bank for the next match that you play. You've used up your extra 10 minutes already. So Chambers,
I guess, like, per segment would make sense. So, like, the round robin is one segment, but the quarterfinals and semifinals, you start over with 0.
right? But like quarterfinals is one match, and then semifinals is one match, and finals is one match.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
That's what they did last year.
Yeah. It's as a team, I believe, right? Not as a pair.
No, it's as a pair, I believe. And BZL says maybe they actually tightened up the time regulations because people have gotten more used to it, playing with the time clocks and everything. That would make sense to me as well.
Yeah, there was definitely some leeway for people learning to use the tablets. Oh. Meanwhile, I do not believe this is how the auction went, but...
No, I mean, 2 diamonds is a transfer to hearts. North showed diamonds, and South showed a cubid.
But why is he not completing the transfer?
I don't know, but I mean, like, this is how the auction went because they're playing on tablets.
Like, there's no way it's an operator issue, but what is he doing here?
That is a great question. Maybe for them completing the transfer shows a diamond stopper. I mean, I don't know. It would be very old school, I guess. I'm not familiar with that type of agreement. For most pairs...
Right, he did make the delayed 3-heart bid, presumably showing 3 hearts and no stopper, but... Ugh.
Yeah, for most pairs, when you get doubled in this transfer sequence, it's not the same as if you get doubled in Stamen, for example. The common agreement if you get doubled in Stamen is that bidding shows a stopper and passing denies a stopper. But here, bidding tends to just show a fit because, like, why do you care if you have a diamond stopper if you have a trump suit?
Oh, meanwhile, this is going to be fine. They're going to lose 2 diamonds, 1 heart with the favorable lie and the spade. I mean, I guess North could get a club rough after South is in with the 2nd heart.
Yeah, but then a spade probably goes away.
Right.
So 2 rounds of diamonds. Lee is probably going to ask for clubs. Play the 2 of diamonds here as a... Oh, just kidding.
And North-South, actually, we're going to make 3 diamonds.
Yeah, I mean, despite Lee's kind of terrible hand, he does happen to have a little bit of shape, and Corbell had a huge hand over there.
I mean, it turns out, actually, each side has half the deck. North-South do have 20 points.
Right.
Yeah, actually, maybe it's unjust that East-West make it, because North-South have half the deck and high cards and a better fit with 9 diamonds.
Well, 3 hearts ends up going down a trick. Declare, understandably, didn't really play for this miracle heart lie, and so allowed the defense to score their spade trick and get a club switch going. The way that he could have avoided this problem would have been to go up with the ace of spades on a spade switch, but it's easier said than done. You're then kind of backed into a corner of playing for this King Queen Doubleton of Hearts. And actually does decide to play for King Queen Doubleton of Hearts, but now a club rough is going to come. There it is. 3 hearts goes down 1. So good save for Team Bailey. Otherwise, they would have gotten minus in both rooms in part scores because the other table was allowed to play in 3 diamonds, making 3 over there. Wildowski still picking up 2 imps. They're up 14-0 in the match. And this is getting dangerous for Bailey. I mean, I know that there's like still at the start of this segment a pretty sizable separation between 8th and 9th place, but Bailey's been a bit all over the place. I mean, they were up in 2nd at the start of the day. They dropped down to like 7th. They moved back up to 3rd, but now they're in like 6th. And if they lose some more of these matches, especially big, they could be on the bubble going into tomorrow. Shermer opens a spade in 2nd seat. We'll see a takeout double from Lee here. Maybe. I mean, partner's a passed hand, but sure, 13 count. 4-card heart suit.
And the Bailey team, I think, among the teams that we thought were kind of, in the top half of the field is definitely one of the swingier ones. Like, everyone on that team is an action player. Like, maybe not Corbell, but even he's like a bit of an action player. But like, Roger and Joel and Granger and Jadon, all these guys are action players.
See, I look at Roger as like, Roger tries to take the percentage action all the time, but sometimes he just gets stuck in situations that like no bridge player has ever faced in their entire lives. Sure. and like this happens to him so frequently that it definitely comes across sometimes as if he's like trying to swing on every board. So yeah, I know what you mean.
But like when you look at, a team like Bailey versus a team of like real grinders, even like Wildowski, right, with Chambers and Shermer and some of these guys, like, Lair and Gerard, those guys are super grinders. Probably like somewhat equally matched in skill, but you would expect one team to kind of, find its place in the round robin standings and stay there, and one team to bounce around a lot.
Yeah, and this looks like a bit of a swinging board. I mean,
oof.
The 4-heart bid by Corbell, totally understandable. Maximum passed hand. Yeah. Partner made a takeout double. He has a 5-card heart suit, so he's not worried about partner potentially having only 3 hearts. Shermer, I mean, looking at the vulnerability, 4 hearts often a transfer. And he was right. I mean, even though they had 2 cashing spades, there's only 1 more diamond trick to come on defense against 4 hearts. So how bad is 4 spades going to be? There's a couple of hearts. There's a couple of clubs. There is a club rough available. But if all of that happens, I guess
East West have 7 tricks, so 500 at worst.
Yeah, I mean, I guess the defense can hold it to 7 tricks if they get this club switch through immediately. Queen of clubs to the king and ace, jack of clubs, club rough, a heart to the king, and another club to rough out that 10 before it's useful to discard a diamond loser.
And thank you for the time penalty information that explains why the penalties are racking up into the 1 and 2 VP range so quickly.
Yeah, this seems in line with what I was kind of alluding to about the time bank, that you have this 10 minutes of time bank for your partnership, and if you go over that, then the time penalties do rack up, and there's like a little bit of exponential growth, it seems.
And I assume they show it to the players on their tablets so they know how they're doing. They're not blindsided by it.
Right. I mean, it's not just like there throughout the entirety of playing the hand, but I think you get to see your time at the start of every deal and maybe at the end of every auction. Something like that. but it's not just like we can see this round clock. I don't think the players have access to their time when they're like in the middle of playing the hand. I think they're like trying to keep them focused. So yeah, excellent defense here from Lee and Corbell.
Yeah.
Do rough out that fourth club, and now the defense is going to collect an extra diamond for 500. I mean, it still could be a win because four hearts might be the spot at the other table. Then again, I mean, it could be a huge loss if North-South don't find their way to four hearts in the other room.
Yeah, I mean, I would certainly rather have the North-South result plus 500, lose four at worst, having gotten to this game that was probably a little bit sketchy to get to.
For sure. Shermer in first seat. 9 count, 6 card diamond suit. 2 diamonds.
Well, I think especially red-white, this is a classic, right?
Yeah. Yeah, so 2 diamonds, pass. Pass. Oh, Shermer passes in first seat. There we go. Nervous about that outside ace, nervous about that outside 3-card major. I mean, these guys, these are some of the much older generation, the seniors, and they like to have these, you know, these hardened rules about what constitutes a preempt, and you can't have enough, like, faults to your hand, I think is the way like that a lot of them phrase it. If you have 2 or more faults, then you just aren't allowed to preempt. So I think that's what's happening here.
Classically, the West hand has 3, right? You have the side 3-card major. Your suit is probably below what it should be for a red-white 2 diamonds, and you have a side ace.
Yeah. Yeah, and so I think that's the rationale for the pass. So Corbell gets to open 2-0 in fourth seat with the 19 count, good 5-card club suit, bunch of aces and some nice spot cards. And Lee going through Smolin, it looks like.
Yeah, and at least for 3 no-trump purposes, West is kind of right, so North-South will get to their heart fit, but East-West will beat 3 no-trump if they get there, because Declare does not have 9 tricks without knocking out the ace of clubs.
I mean, you say that, but is there any chance West would have led a 4th best diamond instead of a high diamond?
Maybe.
Yeah. But they do get to 4 hearts, which I think is a pretty natural spot to land in here. And so there's a diamond to lose. There is a heart to lose, despite the Queen of Hearts on side. Declare just can't pick up the trumps. So Declare will need to guess the club suit. No strong indication as to how to play the clubs, I don't think. I mean, maybe we can actually throw West in. So something we can do after King of Diamonds to the ace, we can cash the ace of hearts, spade to the king, heart to the 10, find out kind of the bad news, which is that hearts are 4-1, but then we can cash 2 more spades and exit a diamond. And West gets thrown in to give us a rough sluff, which is, I think, actually effective, or lead a club away from the ace. I think there's a little bit of work to be done. Oh, Corbell actually just cashes the King of Hearts, so no longer has this end play available. End actually needs to be very careful here, because if he just plays another heart, the defense may well come out on top. Queen of Hearts, 2 more rounds of diamonds forcing the north hand. And then if Declare pulls a trump, he can't knock out the ace of clubs. West will just win and cash the diamond suit. So he actually needs to guess clubs immediately. Spade to the king, club up, and get this guess correct. Really no indication about who has what. So 10 of diamonds goes around to the queen.
Okay, result coming in. Bailey picked up 8 imps on the previous board. Yeah, so North South played in three hearts and actually did not even. Oh, sorry, they made four, but nonetheless, plus 170 was not enough to make up for the 500 for the good save. So full credit to Lee and Corbell for getting to this game.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, spade comes through from Shermer. And now Corbell really does need to guess the club suit. I mean, he was trying to coax them into doing something wrong, but Shermer too smart for that. So it's time. We lead a club up. East plays low. What do we do?
We probably get it wrong, right? Because West now has shown up with King Queen of Diamonds.
And he does get it wrong. So club to the king.
Yeah, and very reasonably, I think Declare thought West with King Queen of Diamonds, Ace of Clubs, Stiff Hard might have had a weak two bid, and he was kind of right.
Yeah, I mean, he doesn't know the diamonds are 6-3, but
Right.
yes, it certainly makes sense. Chambers is in. Cashes the club queen, and Corbell claims down one. Possibly a push. Not too happy when you go down in a contract that could have been made, but very reasonable line of play for sure.
Yeah, a good fit. All those aces and kings and 27 highs.
Yeah.
But, no one did anything so terrible.
No. Lee and Chambers pass around to Corbell in third seat. Not really the hand you want to be opening. I guess you could try a club if you want, but that doesn't feel preemptive enough. So he passes. Shermer with 14.
If someone in the first three spots was going to open, surely it would be East with two hearts.
Yeah. Again, too many flaws for.
Yeah, I mean, this partnership obviously would never do it, but if someone's going to take their lives into their hands, it's going to be East.
Yeah.
North, not, taken off the hook by the one diamond opening. He doesn't have a diamond overcall.
Yeah, I'm not all that surprised that Shermer doesn't upgrade this, exceptionally good 14 count into a no trump in fourth seat, but I'm mildly surprised. You gotta, these guys understand what an upgrade is, right?
Yeah, I mean, again, some flaws. The 5-card suit is a little bit weak. King Queen 9 5th. I mean, I think a lot of people would do it, but if your partnership agreement is you reserve it for the most, it's not 14 plus meaning 14.51. It's 14 plus meaning 14.85. This hand doesn't qualify.
Sure. I mean, are you sure about that?
No, but
I mean, I get it. So they go through a check back Stamen sequence, 2 clubs, just one-way check back for them. 2 diamonds denies a heart fit, but Chambers says, I want to play 2 hearts anyway with the 5-4-2-2 shape.
yeah, and it turns out he would have been better off just passing one no trump, I think.
Right. But how's this going to play?
Yeah, this is fine, but one no is super easy.
Yeah, I mean, I guess declare with the clubs can be set up. It does look like declare can get out with 8 tricks here.
Maybe a
Is
little
that
surprising
true?
at least.
I mean, Corbell just leads a diamond, like diamond, diamond, rough, cash the black suit tricks, and then lead another diamond to promote a trump trick. I mean, it's just that's 6 tricks off the top.
I guess it is, huh?
Jew Guru, KNR says West is worth 14.2. That is not a believable number to me. 14.2? No way. I mean, I guess I'm like, sure, you probably didn't put in the hand wrong, so I guess I'm going to have to take your word for it, but that seems crazy to me.
I think the diamond suit being much weaker than it appears is what's going on here,
Okay.
both for KNR and for Shermer.
Yes. Yes, yes.
And he was right. He's put a game force, and we can see here even the part score is a little tenuous.
Yeah, although I mean, maybe that's just because the hearts split so badly. Like if the hearts came home for 5 tricks, 3 no trump isn't that far off on the east west cards. Like you have 5 hearts, 2 spades, and a diamond to start with. And I mean, if we're planning to play 3 no trump on the ace of diamonds being on side, that's a pretty good spot to be in. Now, I think Lee does actually need to play back a diamond to beat this thing. Because if not, he only has 1 entry. And while he can give his partner 1 rough later, it comes with a natural trump trick. So it's not so clear that he is going to find this diamond continuation. I mean, the fact that he knows his partner has 5 hearts makes it a lot more likely that this diamond leads a singleton than a doubleton, as well as the fact that no one leads doubletons. But it is scary looking at that queen 9 of diamonds and dummy. So I think his alternative is to switch to a low club here, trying to set up some club tricks, but that's actually going to backfire. It will help Declare set up some club tricks. But he does switch to low club. Oh!
No, I'm frozen.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Chambers actually alerts 2 clubs as semi-natural, whatever that means.
Huh.
So maybe that makes this club switch a little bit less attractive from Lee. Yeah, club comes back. But it's too little too late. Now Declare's clubs are all set up. So Declare basically can just knock out the spade ace, and South gets their natural trump trick whenever they want. And 2 hearts is going to come home. Tough defense. I don't think it would have been that difficult to find once North gives his partner a diamond rough, but yeah, the club switch, reasonable. Maybe less reasonable with Chambers actually holding clubs in this sequence. But I have no idea what the alert as semi-natural even means. Club comes back. And really nothing more to the play here. Heart to the ace, heart to the king. Oh, those didn't split very well. Knock out the spade ace and claim. I'd say good defensive technique here from Lee to just pitch a spade. That's obviously the suit that your partner cares the most about, looking at that king, queen, third, and dummy. So want to let your partner in on the secret that you have so and so many spades, giving a count signal here. Are we sure Chambers isn't doing something silly? Like, we could have just knocked out the spade ace at this point. South could have won the ace of spades and pulled a trump, but yeah, I guess they don't have a trick to cash. 8 tricks. 2 hearts makes 2. Ooh. I guess this hand isn't going to get spicy because East has a 2-no opener. But, man, I mean, if like South had a way to overcall in spades, this hand could get very exciting. Whoa! East can't open 2-no because they have a small doubleton. Man, senior bridge is wild. This is some crazy stuff. So a club, a spade, pass. I mean, I guess Lee actually has enough values to maybe take a call here. He could bid a no trump.
I mean, this is totally crazy. Like, what? How is the auction supposed to continue after this one club opening?
I mean, I assume you just double.
Sure, but it goes a club pass, a something, a club, a spade, 3 no trump, fantastic. Do you reverse it to 2 hearts? Like, what is your follow-up?
I don't know what to tell you, man. Like, it's senior bridge. I mean, everyone gets so excited about junior bridge doing all the crazy stuff, but these guys, they know what's up. Well, this is going to get doubled. And I assume Shermer is just going to sit because, like, oh no, but you can't, right? We can't defend doubled part scores. I forgot. This is also a thing in senior bridge. So Shermer has to pull this. Never mind. He passes. All right. Good decision. I don't think Corbell is going to be pleased with the way that this turned out. Doubleton heart lead. Uh-huh.
Yeah, I mean, I guess it turns out it's right to open a club.
Yeah. See? And because of this result, these guys are going to be like, big system win for us. Yeah. We got him exactly where we wanted him. So heart to the jack.
Yeah, so how bad is this?
King of diamonds switch.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, at least 800.
Yeah. King of diamonds gonna get ducked. Oh, never mind. King of diamonds up with the ace to return a diamond. So Chambers gets to scoop up the jack. Now cash the king of clubs to get a count signal from his partner. I wonder if Shermer uses the jack of clubs. Oh, they play standard. Never mind. I take it all back. I mean, some pairs will use jacks as spot cards in these situations. Queen of diamonds cashes. Chambers switches to the 9 of spades. Not the right spade to switch to. You definitely want to switch to the 6 here, but I don't think it matters too much.
No, but...
So 2 more rounds of hearts. And then a 4th heart coming through. So Declare can rough with the 7. We're already at 800 with that 10 of spades to come.
Yeah, I think the spade spots aren't quite there to get a 11.
Right. Yeah, it's just going to go 9 of hearts. We rough with the 7 of spades. West can discard.
Yeah, though.
But it's just going to go ace of spades, exit probably the 3 of spades from there. And West will be end played into giving Declare the last 2 tricks. Wait, Chambers and Shermer have reversed their 2-no opener and 2 clubs, 2 diamonds, 2-no?
Really? Good for them. Although that still doesn't explain one club.
I know. Oh, man. I think I spoke it into existence. I was like, just imagine if South bid spades a couple of times, this hand could get real spicy, and then it happened. Well, we have to settle for a more normal auction here, but where are East-West going to end up on this one? I mean, Corbell opens a club, and East-West are cold for multiple slams. So club, I imagine Shermer is a 1 spade overcaller, but I mean, it's a very good hand. It could be talked into doubling first. He does double. So Lee, favorable, takeout double. The opponents might have a diamond fit. How many clubs are we bidding? 3 clubs? I think 3 clubs is the right amount. I should see the other table. Lee passes, though. Okay. This makes East-West life a lot easier. So Chambers can now bid 2 clubs. Doc says they're in 3 spades the other way. I mean, I can't imagine that's ended the auction, has it? That would be wild. South doubles to suggest actual clubs. So what should bids mean here? I think 2 spades should be the power double.
Yeah. Yeah, you can't let South doubling for the lead take your whole auction away from you.
I'm just kind of wondering because if South didn't double 2 clubs, then 2 spades would just be, I don't have 4 hearts, but I do have 4 spades. Okay, so Shermer just, I think this is practical if you haven't like discussed, but I think the double by South gives you extra space because West could just pass over the double if they. I don't know. Maybe Shermer's right here that 3 spades just should mean this. Anyway, this is going to clarify things to Chambers for sure. Yeah, and Box says maybe East-West can find their way to 7 hearts. I mean, that would be special. Lee finally comes to life, bidding 4 clubs here. I'm not sure what Chambers double is all about.
I mean, obviously, West with a club void, I think is going to know that East isn't doing this on. Actually, yeah, West is going to think that East has a single turner void spade.
Yeah.
So he's definitely going to. Well, I don't know if he's definitely going to pass it, but I think he's going to pass it.
I think he's going to bid 4 diamonds. Okay, 5 clubs. Yeah, I mean, these guys have played together a lot, so they kind of know what
Yeah.
each other is thinking. And doubling four clubs doesn't look all that attractive to me on these cards because, like, we have very little defense, a lot of offense, and probably are close to making a slam on our hands, depending on what partner's
Yeah.
hand looks like or their spade suit. But
Which,
Shermer
of
knows
course.
what Chambers has, so
Yeah, I can maybe,
pulls.
maybe take it back. Just trying to think of like what East is doubling on versus cubiting and passing four clubs. Like I think the passive four clubs has to be forcing.
Yes, yes.
So what's the difference then between doubling and passing? Like I would think that one difference would be that East probably shouldn't have a doubleton spade.
I mean, yes, if we want to be very general about it, doubling four clubs, I think, is a little bit more penalty oriented. Um,
But they obviously either knew what they were doing or got away with it.
I mean, this six spade bid blows my mind. Like, Shermer has this undisclosed four card diamond suit, and don't we normally want to play in our 4 fifths? I don't know.
Mm.
But here we are. We're in six spades. Fortunately for them, the spades do happen to split, so no danger this time. They're playing match points after all. They wanted to be in the major suit, not the minor suit. Yep, Trump split. Really nothing to the play.
Yep.
Asked about the diamond
Yeah, just
queen.
on top. Six spades, four hearts, and two diamonds. You don't even need to set up the diamond.
Right.
Boy, Wildowski, though, picked up a huge swing on the previous board.
Yeah,
And I see they did play spades in both rooms.
they did. Yeah, they contracted for 17 spades in both rooms, and they did not manage to take nearly that many. Ooh, but this hand, Lee and Corbell are the ones with most of the values. 4-4
Yeah.
club fit. Lee opens 2-0. I mean, this is probably just going to go 2-0, 3-0.
Yeah, it's not even really that good a slam, right? With
No. No, I mean, again, we need like multiple things to
always
go
using diamond,
right.
yeah, plus the clubs.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. And even that might not be enough. Like, we still have to deal with the fourth heart.
If he has a harsh one side, it would be, merely bad and not terrible.
Right, right. Spade opening lead, Chambers leads fourth best. So Declare going to collect 3 spades. It seems pretty likely to take 4 diamonds here. 4 clubs, a heart, 12 tricks.
You think he's a favorite to take 4 diamonds?
Yeah, ace of diamonds, low diamond to the jack.
Yeah, I guess with the entry position, that makes a lot of sense.
Like, you can cross to the club queen, probably unblocking the 9 and lead a diamond to the 10 or something like that. But if you're wagering on who's more likely to have the doubleton diamond, it's got to be East, I think.
And, to some extent, in 3-0, you don't really care.
Yep, yep, yep. So he does pick up the diamond suit, diamond to the jack.
And this makes some sense to, I guess, lead a heart up and, dare East to duck it.
Yeah,
Well, it's like if you lead a heart to the king and it holds, you're not leading a second one.
right. Yeah, we saw that get, who was it in trouble earlier? Shan, I think.
Uh,
Um,
yeah, when Cran ducked with ace jack fourth, and he had ace jack seven fourth ups at 9-8 Doubleton.
yeah. So, I mean, there wasn't really much Shan could do, but it was definitely a good play by Kranyak, and I would honestly say rather routine at this level, but there are a lot of players who would just not find that what I would call a routine play.
Yeah, I think even if you're someone as good as Cran, you still feel pretty good about yourself when you remember to do it.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. 10 of diamonds cashes. A heart went to the queen, and Chambers did win the ace. So now Declare doesn't have any trouble. Cashes the heart king, setting up for a potential squeeze just in case West has long clubs as well as the Jack 10 of hearts, but the clubs split. So there's our 12 tricks.
Boy, there are 36 imps to Wildowski at this point. Just killing it.
Yeah, as Doc said, they missed the slam on the previous board, not even getting to a small. That is a 9-card heart suit over there.
It
You don't
sure
see
is.
that too often. So Chambers gonna pass in first or second seat. Corbell does get to open in third. Should be a diamond.
Yeah, so North South do have a slam here.
Yeah, King of Diamonds is on side. King of Clubs
is also
on side. So 1 diamond, 4 hearts. Yeah, we have one flaw. It is the side 3-card major suit, but not 2 flaws, unless we count voids as
No,
flaws.
that's not true. You're missing the Jack of Hearts.
Okay, fine. Yeah, he
I mean,
bids it anyway.
Boy, like I don't know how many diamonds South promised. Ugh, if you're North, like this is a pretty brutal position. I mean, red white South probably has a real opening hand, but nonetheless, it's still a difficult spot for North to be in.
Yeah, 5 diamonds feels like a good 2-way shot. Sometimes they're making 4 hearts. Sometimes we're making 5 diamonds.
So is South gonna re-raise with this 17 count?
Probably not. Not opposite a passed hand. He knows partner's under pressure.
I think so too, but he's obviously giving it a look, and he's right to.
Like King of Diamonds, King of Spades, King of Clubs, right? I mean, that's kind of an ideal type of hand for us, and we probably need a little bit of help opposite that to make slam. Shermer's giving us another chance. So 5 hearts. Lee has an opportunity. I think he just doubles because they're in a force here. He does have a stiff heart, not a void. Does have pretty poor diamonds. It's interesting. I mean, if Corbell had a way to confidently bid 6 diamonds here, he might fetch a save. Like, it sounds as if that's what's going on. Shermer preempts 4 hearts and then bids 5 hearts. It sounds like Shermer is just planning to save over everything at these vulnerability. But I don't imagine that Corbell actually has a confident 6 diamonds available. I think maybe I would put it at like 10% that he gets a 6 heart bid here.
I think this is actually kind of interesting though, because if North is doubling because he thinks it might look from his side like he has wastage in the black suits, South knows he doesn't. If he can count on the diamond hooks to be on side, the more allegedly garbage values North has in spades and clubs, the better it is for South. I mean, he might still just decide to take the cash, but a hand that looks bad to North, South might know it's actually much better than it looks.
He does bid 6 diamonds, so I guess we're about to find out. Is Shermer willing to take the push? And he is. Okay,
Yeah.
so in fact, rather quickly, and given how long Corbell thought about it, maybe I underrated the chance that Shermer was just going to bid 6 hearts. So 6 diamonds, 6 hearts. Lee does decide to double again. This is an interesting spot. I honestly might have been tempted to pass on Lee's hand.
Really?
Well, we've already doubled, so we basically showed no heart control, and how much better can we have at this? We're past hand,
Right.
but yes, I mean, whatever it is, like obviously north south, we're just doubling 6 hearts here, so.
And I think if North is confident, the doubling 5 hearts showed not a first round heart control, sure. Like totally confident in South reading that.
Yeah, fair enough.
These guys play together some, but they're not, an incredibly practiced partnership.
Yeah, Lee gets off to the King of Spades lead. I think very practical. Your partner is like 98% to have the Ace of Spades on an auction like this. So this seems pretty simple. 2 of Spades count signal, trick 1. Really important to get these count signals in at these high levels to make sure that you don't mess up a cash out in case it's relevant. In this case, there's no real danger in messing up the cash out.
I mean, against 6, yes. Against 5, was there any chance of North leading a low club at some point?
Okay, yes. I mean, that would be a dangerous thing to do, lead a low club. But
I mean, against 6, it's never going to happen. Against 5, I don't know, It could happen, I think.
So spade to the ace. Corbell plays back a spade. Lee just wanted to cash all 3 rounds of spades before pushing a diamond through. Makes a lot of sense. Should be the jack of diamonds here, to make it very clear to his partner not to do something silly, whatever that something silly would be. So good play. Yeah, Nancy says that the number 1 and 2 squads, Shori and Kovachev, are playing this set. We'll see a bunch more of them during the knockout stage. It looks like both of those teams are going to comfortably qualify. So we want to keep a little bit of suspense about the teams that are on the bubble and focus on them for a little bit because they're the ones that are going to determine what the 8 teams that qualify are. And currently, I mean, Bailey has been slumping these past couple of sets. They might be very close to being knocked out of the top 8. Pass by Chambers. Corbell has never seen a 6-card major he doesn't like. 2 spades. Yeah. Take out double from Shermer.
Double, and now North has kind of a hard problem if he knows that South is super wide-ranging.
BCL says, turns out passing out the opponents in 5 diamonds is better than preempting 3 times on the same hand. Yeah, they don't teach you these things at the local clubs where Shermer grew up.
Yeah, so North just tries 4 spades here, which is going to make if they get the spades.
Yeah, I guess there's still a bit of work to be done, but the clubs do split. So I think you're right that 4 spades is going to come home.
Yeah, certainly now with these cut off, but I think even a miracle low diamond lead followed by a heart shift, you're still going to make it.
Yeah, and as M. Bodell says, in fact, based on current standings with this round underway, Bailey is Bailey and Bramley are fighting for that 8th, ninth place position. So Bramley also falling pretty hard.
Yeah, I mean, I think though, the placing in the standings is going to be a little bit deceptive because it wouldn't surprise me if like 6th through 11th was 3 or 4 victory points.
I mean, it wasn't coming into this round. There was a half match separation between 8th and ninth. So,
Was it really? Wow.
Yeah.
Like usually there's a lot of bunching right around the bubble.
Yeah, not this time. So Declare does work out that the spade finesse is the right way to go. Doesn't know that the club suit splits, but I think no matter what Declare does at this point, they are going to come out ahead. Like, Declare might even play a club to the 10, and that's going to work. Corbell has a decision to make, though, here. Because if he plays a club to the king, and then takes a spade hook and pulls trumps, and then plays a heart to the ace and the queen of clubs, and ace shows out, you have to lose 2 hearts. So we'll see if he braves the club hook. Nope, he does play a club to the king. Maybe trusting the opponent's count signal. It's very possible that he just read these guys as always giving honest count.
Or he can play clubs.
Oh, yeah. You're so right. He can just rough a club now to set up the suit. Yeah, this makes sense as well. Very good. East claimed 11 tricks for Declare. That is not the correct amount. Try again. Very good. Yeah, I mean, 11 tricks were possible if Declare was playing match points and trying to take all of the clubs. But he was safety playing against 4-2 clubs, which is a good thing to do at imps. One more board to go. At this table, at least, Bailey picks up a couple of imps on some board, waiting for all tables to finish.
To play the last board of the day.
Yep. Yep. Gotta wait.
Yeah. Would want someone to play the board and then... Jesus. I mean, I guess it is possible that someone's behind enough that you could transmit a wire on the last board, but come on.
I do not believe that any electronics are allowed in the playing rooms, but I could be wrong about that.
I don't think they are either, but I guess the fear is that someone hides one somewhere on their person and then goes to the bathroom and texts their teammates who also that's what don't remember if it was you or someone else was talking about with this that all this attention to security is great and all, but to sacrifice the viewing experience in favor of getting the last marginal 1% of security back is kind of crazy.
I mean, yeah, of course I agree.
They've done a very good job of solving all of the really, likely cases. You know what? If there's some unlikely case that slips through, who cares?
I mean, the silly thing to me is just if 2 people are texting on cell phones, in the bathroom or whatever, why does it matter if there is a delay or not? One of the pairs is going to be ahead or behind, and whoever's ahead can just convey information about the hand to the one that's behind. So the problem has very little to do with how much delay there is on the broadcast, and it's all going to be about whether or not people actually have cell phones and are texting each other.
For zero delay at all, I suspect the fear is that some outsider who's not playing kibitzes and texts one of the players, and then you don't need 2 players at the table doing it, you just need a one-way flow of information.
Right, yeah.
You deliberately play slowly, your teammate is really quick, and someone feeds you 4 boards of results.
Yep, yeah.
And fine, that's a legitimate thing to worry about. Once the delay is half an hour, Do you really have to worry about like whether it's 28 minutes? Probably not.
God, get this Shermer guy out of here. He just passed a 12 count.
What?
Like, bro, stop bidding like this. All right, let's head to the other room, finish out the set. Well, we do get a pickup for Bailey here because North-South stopping 2 spades at this table. Because, of course, Mark Lair isn't able to open 2 spades on the South cards. Too many flaws. So they came in later.
They stopped in 3 spades, but who's counting?
Yeah. So this will be 6 umps. Maybe 5 is 205. No, it's still 6. This will be 6 umps.
Wait, they're making 5?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, I see, because they don't have to do the safety play.
Right. Yep. Yeah, declare can just pull trumps here and then run the club suit, and all the hearts go away. Or declare could sit here in the tank. Oh my god, what are we doing? Jack of clubs fell. We ready to claim? It looks like yes. Now declarer is ready to claim. So 1 board to go. Bailey's going to pick up 6. They're still back by 24. And I guess I'll take a look at where the standings are before signing off. There's no way Granger passes a 12 count.
That I think is true, unless he doesn't even get the chance. Oh, sorry, he's in 2nd seed. I thought it was in 3rd.
Doc asks, can you get 24 imps when someone passes out the other hand? You absolutely can. Sure. I mean, 24 imps is 4,000 points.
Yeah, you only need, down 8 or 9 redoubled?
Yeah, only. So a club, a heart, a spade, or a club, a heart, a no trump. Or sorry, a club, a diamond, actually, for these guys playing transfer Walsh here. A reminder to myself that I should, after stream tonight, or put the members only video for public viewing now. Well, members viewing on YouTube, the one for this month. Because it is technically halfway through the month now.
What is the topic?
I had 3 conventions that I never played, but you should. That is the title, something like that. Because a lot of new good conventions have come about recently.
Post-date your hiatus from the game?
Yeah. Well, I mean, in fact, all of them don't, but in terms of ACBL legality, they basically do.
Oh, interesting. Okay. I was thinking that they became popular after you took a break, but yeah, I forgot that the ACBL has also changed the convention chart a couple times lately.
It's also really dumb. Yes.
Yeah, well, there's that too. But I mean, yes, but it's good that they're trying to, to address these issues.
Yeah.
Even if it's fits starts, it's better than nothing.
For sure.
Anyway, West did open, of course, and if they can make 90, they'll win a plus for the pass out in the other room.
Yeah, and Bodell says Gazilli has been legal for a long time. Yes, but also the US didn't know it existed, really, I would say, for a while. Gazilli has been around since the 1990s.
Yeah, it's still surprisingly not that widely adopted in the US.
Right, right. Um,
But, the trade-off is pretty minimal and the method is amazing.
Absolutely.
Well, that's one, so... And the spade blockage is a little annoying for north-south.
Yeah, Declare is going to come away with 7 or 8 tricks here. 3 clubs, 2 diamonds, 3 hearts, and 8 seems like the most reasonable number. The 10 of clubs gets picked up.
So showing out in clubs, marking the finesse makes it pretty easy.
Yeah.
Actually, I guess that makes it easy for 8 because Declare always had 7.
Yep. So this is going to be 3 imps going back the way of Bailey here for not being overly conservative with their opening bids.
Yeah.
4 triple 3 with 12, just not good enough to open.
I mean, I like a pass on a hand like the West one, 3rd seat in a light opening style, but 2nd seat, it seems kind of crazy to me.
Yeah.
Like, if your partner would open most 11s, why are we opening this hand in 3rd seat? But in 2nd seat, ugh. So, I would say this is a deserved small swing to Bailey, but they really got crushed.
They did, and I mean, certainly some of it we didn't see everything that happened in this room, but we heard they missed the slam on that one board, which is a little bit sad given that it was just absolutely cold and 7 had play. And obviously that 2 spade doubled contract, that was just crazy.
Indeed. Yeah, of course, these round robins, like, technically they're structured as a Swiss, but really it's just one big playthrough. Like, fine, they lost this match, but they've had a good tournament and they're in a good place. At the end of it, 8 teams are going to be plus imps and qualify, and 8 teams will be minus imps and won't.
Yeah, pretty likely. I mean, there's definitely some chance that a team who goes plus an imps ends up not qualifying, but usually that happens if they completely blow out a team and some of those imps go wasted in a 20-0 victory.
Yeah, exactly. And at the moment, in fact, the gap between 8 and 9 is from +4 to -3.
Yeah. Well, Lair ends up getting himself squeezed, in fact, and concedes an extra trick in hearts here. So this is going to be 4 imps, not 3, going the way of Bailey. They lose by 20. But now let's go ahead and take a look at the matches. And oh my God, Da Vinci and Baseggio, they've only played 7 boards. And Da Vinci is dominating. They're up 20-0. I mean, they're up 54-1 in imps.
What?
But holy cow. So they finally found a team they could beat. Franco wanted to go home early, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, he does have house guests this weekend. Maybe he wants to hang out with them.
Yikes. Rosenthal Bramley. I mean, these are a couple of teams. Bailey obviously made a little bit of a comeback toward the end of that match, but they still lose close to 16-4. And Rosenthal almost blitzing the Bramley team. Shori Kovachev played to a dead draw in their match. I mean, it's looking more and more like Kovachev wasn't a fluke on day 1 and isn't a fluke on day 2. They really have what it takes to be sitting here playing with the top teams. I mean, round robins are a little bit different than these big knockouts, of course, but yeah, they've showed up to play. And then Parrish Rothy, I mean, one of those teams, I feel like that this is another one of these, like, from the chess candidates situation, like one of these teams needs to start winning matches instead of like win loss
Yeah.
because Rothi made a bit of a comeback in the previous round. I think they ended up taking down Bailey, it might have been, but now they lose to Parrish, and so it feels like they're both going to do each other in. I mean, Parrish actually ends up in 8th, all things considered, because Bramley had a very poor performance in these last couple of matches. Rothi in 10th, Goodman sitting down in 11th. I mean, they were well within qualifying a couple of matches ago, but now they've slipped. And Shori and Kovachev still in the top 2 positions. I mean, Shori a half match lead, in fact, over second place. Nickel, Wildowski up there in the top 4. Fleischer and Rosenthal then sitting 5th and 6th. And then there's a big drop off to 7th place, where Bailey is currently sitting in 7th. So they're still 7 VPs or so out of ahead of Bramley. But Parrish, 5 VPs up, and Rothi barely behind. But I guess they're about half a match out of qualifying right now in 10th. And then a bit more of a drop to Goodman and Hahn here. Wow.
Yeah, I think, there's no one in the bottom half that we're like totally shocked by, but I think we both thought Da Vinci would do better. I thought that they were going to be like a quarterfinal team. You thought that they had a chance to win, but second to last is still pretty shocking.
It really is. And there have definitely been a couple of matches where it looked like they played pretty well today, but overall, they came in down 100 imps. They needed to make some of those back. They started swinging. They did make some back, but then they threw some more. So, yeah, it's just been a bit all over the place for them. But it's true. I mean, I'm a little bit surprised by Bramley in 9th. They obviously have had a good start day 1. We're doing pretty reasonably throughout most of day 2 today, but they've had a couple of bad matchups back to back in these last sets, I think. I mean, just taking a look at their scorecard. Okay, fine. They got a draw, but it was against Jacobs, who was one of the weaker teams, of course. They ended up getting stomped by Baseggio, which one of the lower seeded teams. And then they do get crushed by Rosenthal as well. So not really where they wanted to end up these last 3 matches on the day. So they have some work to do tomorrow, but definitely within qualifying position. Same thing for Rothi, honestly. Like, if they can string together a couple of wins, they can make the comeback. Parrish obviously has finally moved themselves back up into a qualifying spot. They started out the day qualifying, I think, and they ended the day qualifying, but they were sitting down low in the standings for a couple of rounds in the middle there. But I suppose the last things we can take a look at are the cross table to see who has played who and who still has yet to play who. Shori and Fleischer is a big match, maybe. Wildowski and Nickel, at least towards the top of the standings. But then in terms of some of these middle-seeded teams, Parrish plays Bramley tomorrow, the 8-9 seeds currently. That's going to be a very pivotal match. We'll try and make sure to catch that. What else do we have, maybe? Rothi has 3 of the top seeds still to play. They have Shori, Nickel, and Fleischer. But they also have some of the lower seeds. They have Henner and it looks like Jacobs. So they have an opportunity. If they hold their own against Shori, Nickel, and Fleischer and get some big wins, they can step up. Bramley... well, aside from Parrish, which is going to be an important match...
The Kovachev team has outperformed our expectations. I think Bramley would probably still rather play them than either Shori, Nickel, or Fleischer.
Yeah, but they basically have to play all of them tomorrow.
No, I know, but We're
Yeah.
looking at them as like, oh, they have to play a second place team, but the second place team is a very good team, but not a juggernaut.
Yeah, and there's definitely some opportunities for a little bit of mix up in the standings here because Kovachev still has to play Rosenthal, still has to play Bailey. So, and they aren't like solidified in their position in second. Like second down to sixth is less than 8 VPs currently.
Yeah, and Parrish has a relatively soft draw tomorrow, but only relatively. They still have to play a bunch of very good teams. They have to play Shori, they have to play Rosenthal.
Yeah, they have to play some of these top teams, and I think the bad news for them is that aside from their matchup against Nickel, where they did get a comfortable win, but not necessarily a dominant win, they have lost to all of the other teams in the top 8. Right. They got destroyed by Kovachev. They ended up losing pretty sizably to Wildowski. Small loss to Fleischer, but also got crushed by Bailey. So that doesn't bode well moving forward, even if they do qualify in the 8th place position. But yeah, the first most important thing for them to do is to make sure they do qualify, of course. But yeah, it should be an exciting day tomorrow. Yep.
I will be dispensing justice, but I'll try to stop buying gibbets.
Yeah, sounds good. Sounds good.
Well,
thanks for joining me today.
Thursday if I don't see you tomorrow.
Yeah.
Right, bye, everyone.
Take care. See ya. All right, chat. That is going to do it for today. I made it through the 5th set. I got my second wind a little bit, which worked out beautifully because we got to follow this final segment where Bailey's been struggling a little bit down the stretch. I mean, as well as Bramley, we saw that they had some unfortunate matchups. Past couple of sets. Rothy in with a chance. I mean, Goodman not too far behind, but they have a lot of work to do. They're almost three quarters of a match out. Hahn has kind of been sitting towards the bottom of the standings the entire way through, but maybe if they have a very strong run tomorrow, they can make it. Are we pulling for Shori? I mean, I know that basically everyone in chat is. I do like them, and they were certainly one of my pre-tournament picks. I think that they would be a very strong team to send to the Bermuda Bowl next year. But I tend to root for good bridge. So if we see more fun squeezes, then that is enjoyable to me, regardless of who pulls them off or doesn't pull them off. Or if we see more slams or grands bid in 4-3 fits, that would be exciting. That's what I want to see. And when we get to the knockout stages, maybe we can root for some of our favorites a little bit more. But for now, just trying to sit back and enjoy all of the fun card play that these players are bringing to us. Did you miss a 4-3 slam? Not quite, but we had the opportunity to get to a grand in a 4-3 fit. In fact, the only making grand in a 4-3 fit. And we unfortunately did not today. So that was a possibility. Didn't quite happen. Maybe tomorrow. There's one more day of competition in the round robin. So thanks for hanging out, everyone. And we'll be back again tomorrow at the start of play, which will be, technically 11:30 a.m. Eastern time, but I'll start up stream a little bit early so that we can get a bit of a preview going and try and figure out who we want to kibitz for the sets tomorrow. So thanks for hanging out.